been laid out, but you always were what I came here for. Waiting all day just for my sake, for a bell to ring, for the first sting. Yeah, I've been blue, that ain't nothing new. It's you, my friend, why I get up again. I've made mistakes and I've been hard hit. I say, so what? So what if I did? I'm the clear eye, I'm the comeback kid. It's been a rough year, been some tough tears. I've lost so fast all that I had, but when it's time to, I'll fight for you, 'cause you know you are why I've come so far. I've made mistakes and I've been hard hit. I say, so what? So what if I did? I'm the clear eye, I'm the comeback kid. Start it over again. I'm the clear eye, I'm the comeback kid. I've made mistakes and I've been hard hit. I say, so what? So what if I did? I'm the clear eye, I'm the comeback kid. Start it over again. I'm the clear eye, I'm the comeback kid.
Hello. What's up, everybody? You know what I've noticed? The timer glitches sometimes and goes down by like 2 seconds at the same, or sometimes doesn't go down for like. I've never noticed that until today, but the timer glitches. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? Hold on. Centered. We nice. Yep, we're good. Sokoman, Ektar, Archizi, $10, Hobbs, Epato, XQC, Deus Ex, Majima, Rastafaro, Nasrallah, Captain Dax, Detsu, Rico, Fig, Marique, Rob, Fear, the dawn. How's everybody doing today? The ring is meant to be gone, yeah. It is the end of the yellow ring era. I wanted some consistency with the you know, like the new portrait. And the solution I found with the new portrait was to have a very thin black ring around it, just to, you know, have a bit of separation with the background. And so I was, you know what, I felt like it was time to move on. So now you can barely see it, but there's a thin black ring also around this, but it's not super visible. It's not meant to be super visible. It's just meant to be there for, you know, smoothing reasons mostly. But yeah, so new era. I don't know. We'll see how it feels. I feel like it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a little more discreet on like the game screens. It's a step towards, you know, more simplicity, as I always like, you know, reducing the unnecessary stuff. So maybe the yellow ring is a thing of the past now. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. But for now, it's just the abyss. Yeah. I think it works well. I like it. What's up, Vic? Yeah, the portrait was made by Bryboot, who also did the previous portrait, but he wanted to do something in the art of Disco Elysium and came up with that, so very happy with it. So tonight's going to be a bit of a special stream. In fact, let me put on some background music while we just yap, because otherwise it's going to be very silent. So I found a compilation of like video game music that I used to play when I was playing Magic the Gathering on my special like morning streams. I had a little sound like compilation of like video game soundtracks or whatever. I'll just put that on in the background. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet or whatever. I'll put that not too loud. What's up, Chipmunk? So yeah, tonight's a bit of a special stream. We're gonna do, it's a crazy idea. What's up, JR? We're gonna do a selection of games. I'm thinking about 16 games, but we'll see how many are selected as I go through. I'm gonna go through my list of stream games that I've had for a while. I'm gonna go through PlayStation Extra games, Game Pass games, my Steam library potentially. We're gonna look at the games that I'm interested in, and I'm gonna put them in a bracket, and we're gonna do a double elimination tournament based on 3 different criterias. I'll show you everything. It's a whole thing. And chat is gonna vote. Chat is gonna vote. But the vote is only gonna be used if there's a need for a tiebreaker. However, chat will vote every time a new match starts. Chat will get to vote before the arguments and the conversation starts. Or maybe after? I don't know. I can't tell. I think having chat voting at the beginning is kind of fun, because then we always get chat to vote, and then we'll see if the vote gets put to use or not. If we wait until the decision's made, I feel like chat's gonna be influenced by maybe my own opinions and whatnot. So I that's why I wanted, you know, the chat vote to happen at the beginning, before we get into the conversation. And then, you know, maybe we don't use it, but we can still look at the results. I won't be looking at the, you know, the vote results before the conclusion of my decision. And then if there's a tie, there shouldn't be a tie because there's three criterias, but there may be some criterias where I can't decide, like both games just are even. And so we may end up with ties. So chat will be the tiebreaker. I'll explain everything once we're in. But yeah, my idea was to end on 16 games. If the list gets longer, we can do 32, but I think it's gonna be 16. 16 seems to be a good number. Maybe we'll eliminate to make sure we don't exceed 16 games. What's up, Stoner? Can we bet echoes on the winner? No. We don't do predictions. Be happy we even do a vote. This is new. This is the first time we do a vote on the channel, so enjoy that. Also, I've noticed something is that my mask, the masking that I use for the camera is not very clean. You can see the pixels. I'm gonna need to do an improved version of this, because this is very ugly. I don't like it. It's not too obvious, fortunately, because we don't see the border very often, but it is still very ugly. Especially now. Maybe you've noticed. We're in 1080p now. The alert didn't sound on my end. Did you guys hear the alert? It didn't sound on my end. This alert thing is never ending. It just doesn't work anymore. Let me try again. Why am I not getting... Oh, I think I know why. Hold on. Am I correct? Sound alerts. Monitor. Guys, wait until you burn all your cooldowns. We need to figure out the monitor. Monitoring device. Bam. It's still not working. What if I go default? Nope. You guys hear it every time, right? Dude. These alerts, it's driving me crazy. Monitoring device. Those are indeed my speakers. Why is it not fitting it to me then? Oh, speaking of the background music, is the volume okay? It should be just, you know, it just should be something to fill the silence while we do this, because otherwise it's going to be a long time of silence. Okay, I don't know. I don't understand why it's not working. Monitor and output. Monitor off. You know what? Let me monitor off. Validate. Play it again. And then... Did you guys hear it this time? Yes. Okay, now I hear it. Let's see. I fixed it. I fixed it. I don't know how, but I fixed it. Hopefully I don't have to do that every time. I did do some changes in my audio setup over the past day. So... Oh, jeez. What the hell? Okay. No, Twitch, you do not get to have an alert, Twitch. I'm pissed about that. It's okay. It's all right. No, okay. Few things. Bop Rocks, thank you for the resub. Prime 6 months. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Bop Rocks, you will be remembered. Facehugger, thank you for gifting 1 tier 1 sub to Sokoman. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. 38 total gifted subs. That is a lot, Facehugger. I hope you're doing well. You will be remembered. What's up, Cosmic? What's up, Cassie? How are you guys doing? Thank you everyone for showing up tonight. 10 bucks. Thank you for gifting 5 subscription to the channel. You got a lot of good people. Toastums, Cars, Hijacks, Kazafraz, Tertula. You will all be remembered. And 10 bucks, as always, you know, thank you for all the support and all that. And Twitch, thank you so much for 2 gifted subs. Twitch, less gifted subs, more split, please. But you got Murgle and Twist. Both of you will be remembered. Facehugger, thank you for the extra 2 tier 1 subs to the community for a total of 40. That's a huge amount of support. Thank you so much. Alex and Luke, you will all be remembered. And Mrs. Scratch, tier 1, 3 months in advance. Thank you so very much. 4 months total. Thank you so much, Scratch. You will be remembered. Yeah, I understand, Facehugger. No worries. I appreciate it. Thank you. So what's the deal with Twitch? Like, what are those... Do you get like 1 extra per 5 or some shit? No, because you got 2 for 5. I don't get it. Is it based on the total amount? Guaranteed 1 extra for 5? Wait, so... And sometimes bonus? What the fuck? But hey, well... I've seen a streamer get 5 plus 50? Wait, so someone gifted 5? And he got an extra 50? Well, if anyone wants to give 5 gifted subs tonight so we can gamble, feel free. Tonight's the night, I guess. Official Twitch gambling, yeah. What's up, Zulu? 10 bucks. Can you start a test vote? Chat poll or whatever, so I can see if I can see them on my monitor and how it presents itself, because obviously we don't really do that around here. If it's too much work for you to do that tonight, or Naz or whoever mod, I'll do them myself, but I want to see, you know. Can you see it? Okay, I can see the thing, but I need to open it to... Okay, perfect. Can you delete them before they're over? What's up, Zimt? How are you doing? Zulu, good to see you. Okay, you can end them. Okay, and then I can click them off. Okay, perfect. Beautiful. Alright. Is there a time, like an amount of time offered for people to vote? I think 2 minutes should be enough, right? If there is. It's configurable. I think 2 minutes sounds good. Right. Or what do you guys think? 2 minute? Yeah. Let's vote on it. I mean, you can. What is the granularity of it? Is it is it like predictions 2-5, or is it like, is there a 3 minutes? 3 minutes would be ideal. One, 2, 3, 5, 10. Why do predictions not have 3 then? I'm actually mad about that right now. We've been talking about that for years on Naz's channel, that the ideal time for predictions would be 3 minutes, but it doesn't exist. Anyway. Oh, Lord! Lord! I am so glad you're here. Alright, first of all, Lord, thank you for 5 gifted subs to the community, total of 6. I truly appreciate that. I'm giving them all to you, I don't care about Twitch. Astrolab, Ferment, Ban, MZ, Jackie, Geronimo, and Gator. You will all be remembered. Thanks to Lord for gifting 7 subs to the channel. Lord. Okay. I don't pay attention to a lot of my YouTube comments. I went through all of the Disco VODs just to look for your comments. Because I don't know why, one of them caught my eye early on in the playthrough, like I was just checking the other day. I went through all of them just to look for your comments. And I'm not gonna go, you know, into like the specifics, but there were a lot of like heartfelt comments in there. And Lord, thank you so much for sharing some of, you know, your thoughts and feelings and everything. It really means a lot. Thank you so very much. I really appreciated reading some of your comments. There was one specific comment towards the end of the playthrough that was a bit longer than the others. You'll know which one, I'm sure. I was very grateful for you sharing those thoughts and experiences. Yeah, thank you. Thanks a lot, and thanks for the gifted subs. Let's make Twitch pay for once. Yes, thank you, $10. So yeah, let's do 3 minutes for the votes, by the way, tonight. Okay, so I guess we should slowly get into it, right? I don't know how this is gonna go, but I was struggling. I was like, okay, my options tonight are do another throwaway Hitman stream, start a game randomly, which I wasn't very happy about, or that crazy idea that I had to do a tournament to determine what the next game would be. I don't know, I have a Street Fighter brain these days, so a tournament sounded like a great idea. I don't know how this is gonna go. We'll try, we'll see. Maybe it's gonna backfire terribly and I'm gonna regret it, but I'm excited to see what it does. Senpai, thank you so much for the resub with Prime. 2 months. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Thank you so much, Gay Senpai. You will be remembered. Yeah, it's another Bryboot exclusive, Zulu. Man's good. Man's really good. The way he was able to emulate that disco style is actually crazy. Very happy with it. We changed for the profile picture. If you haven't seen it, I'm gonna go back to the intro screen. So the way we just changed like the originally he had like a uniform, and that made it look a lot more like Stalin. So we just sort of, you know, adapted it. Also, how the fuck? Holy shit! Look at how much that looks like me, though. Okay, let me try to replicate the face. Hold on. Okay, hold on. That's actually crazy, dude! That is insane! Dude, this is crazy! That man is crazy talented. It's insane. He nailed it. Dude, crazy. You can't clip? Oh yeah, you can't clip because it's I think I made it so that you couldn't clip the just chatting streams. Because usually if I'm doing a just chatting stream, it's because we're, you know, we're gonna have like some deep conversations, which is not the case tonight, but maybe I should have changed the setting. I mean, I don't think there's gonna be anything clippable tonight, whatever. Well, this was a clippable moment, but this was not supposed to happen. By the way, is there any like Illustrator or Photoshop experts out there that I could send my mask to? You know, the mask that I'm using for the round cam, with the dimensions and everything, and that could turn it into a perfectly clean, you know, vectorized circle. Is there anyone that can do that? Because I'm not an expert myself. I don't have like all the software installed. Like I used to have GIMP and all that on my computer, but if anyone's capable of doing that, I would appreciate the help, because I know like some people are really good. They're gonna see my file, they're gonna be like, oh, that's the dimensions, and they're gonna come up with it in like 5 seconds. It would probably take me an hour to figure it out. So yeah, if anyone knows how to do that shit, I would appreciate it. Shoni, thank you so much for the tier 1 2 months. Appreciate the support. Shoni, you will be remembered. And circles in GIMP. I don't know. I think I tried to do that with GIMP, but see how pixelated it is? I don't know what happened there. Does OBS take vectors? I don't think so. But I'm sure it can be done, like, it can be done better than this, right? Like, this is ugly. By the way, how does 1080p look? I'm sure I need to upgrade my camera now. If I'm gonna be in 1080p, I think I need a higher resolution camera. Although the picture is small enough that it should be okay, I think, but... What's up, CB? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well today. You do look a bit grainy. I mean, I think I always kind of look grainy, but... it's just maybe more visible now. Yeah. Well, speaking of which, we're gonna use challenge tonight. The 1080p is a good upgrade because now, you know, we get to wait, hold on. Oh no, it's okay. The 1080p will be able to will allow you to see the writing better on the website. So. What the fuck? Just got a confusing DM. Sorry. The grain was a choice. We can call it that, Captain Max. It's an artistic choice for sure. Yeah. I think the black camera looks good though. Like the, you know, no yellow circle. Is the void green screen? Oh my god, did I catch it? That mosquito has been harassing me all day. I missed it. God damn it. No. The void, this is like actual proper darkness. There's no trick there. This is like proper darkness. Real life darkness. I do own Undertale. Whoever asked. What's up, Mopo? How are you doing? Are we doing for matches best? It's best of one, obviously. There's no, there's no randomness there. But it's double elimination. And my logic for double elimination was some games may compare to one another differently. Like some games may make a comeback depending on who they're faced against. The only problems we may have is some matchups happening again because of the losers bracket. If that happens, I'm still gonna think about it and see if maybe my mind changes over the course of the tournament, right? Thinking about all those things, maybe suddenly I'm like, you know what? Actually, I changed my mind about that. So there may be some evolution over the course of the whole process. We'll see. Otherwise, well, some matches will go faster. How did you choose contenders? I haven't yet. We're gonna do that now, together. It's gonna be beautiful. Tournament name. What did I call the stream again? Next game selection. The game or sport being played. The Daniel Matt's stream. Double elimination. One match for the grand final, because obviously there's no point in doing a reset. Yep, start time now. Actually, let's make it later in case the selection takes. Tentative, yes. Advanced options, hide the seed number. And save and continue. What's up, Lomirel? Alright. Add participants. Bulk add. This is where we're gonna place the list, right? Of all the participants. Could it be that the edge of your camera cutout is the one that is unsharp, grainy, and the black circle itself? No. Okay, so the black circle's fine. Zimstang. The problem is the mask, right? I'm using a mask for cutting the camera in a circle, right? It's just basically a black square with like a white circle, and then I'm a transparent circle, sorry, and then I'm like chroma keying the black basically, and the circle itself on that mask is not very clean, as you can see, right? That's where the pixels come from. I just need someone who knows how to do that shit better, to take my file, look at the dimensions, and just come up with something smooth with appropriate software. Which, it's something I can probably do myself, but it's going to take me an hour. And I know someone who knows how to do that shit is going to do it in literally 30 seconds. So that's why I'm asking, What's up, Infamous? What's up, Timmy? How are you doing? No, you don't have to do anything. The votes are going to be done in Twitch chat. It's all going to be organized. But for now, the first probably hour of the stream is going to be game selection. You just want it black? No, I basically what I want, I'm gonna send you a file that is already like at the right dimensions, and I just want the circle to be the exact same dimensions except smooth. That's it. Except having those little edges. It just needs to be the same dimension so I can just replace the file without having to redimension everything, right? Yeah. So I need someone who knows Illustrator or Photoshop or whatever, right? Anyway, I'm gonna first go to my streaming game list that I made a while ago. We're gonna, at first I'm gonna pretty much add everything that seems to catch my eye. Between my streaming list that I had made at some point, PS Plus extra games, my Steam library, and Game Pass. I'm pretty much gonna add everything that catches my eye. Then I'll take some Twitch suggestions if we missed something that maybe, but I'm not gonna add every suggestion. I'm gonna take suggestions and maybe write them in if something sounds good that I haven't seen on my list or whatever. And then we'll try to bring that down to 16, hopefully. Because I think a 32 entry tournament might take way too long, but I mean, it's Friday. I can go late, right? So who the fuck knows? Okay, let's start. Okay, so in my list, number 1 is Undertale, but obviously that's already scheduled for December, so we're not gonna add that one. Can a game you played outside of stream but didn't finish be added to the list? If you're thinking about Armored Core 6, I don't know if I would stream it anyway, but what game is that again? Oh, that's Final Fantasy X. Yeah, no, for sure, Brainy. Actually, I'm pretty sure the circle I did there was made on GIMP, but I don't know why it came out so pixelated. Soma, we played Spiritfarer. That game looked neat. I'm gonna tentatively add it to the list. Firewatch we played. My House. Oh, that was the Doom WOD. Ooh, shit. I still want to play that at some point. I don't think it has a chance of winning anyway, so I'm not gonna add it. Gris. I need to think about something. I need to think about... should I limit this to, like, bigger games? Or do I include smaller, shorter games? Because, like, Gris is like a 2-stream game, right? Yeah, My House is great. Yeah. All games you play are long. That's not true. Firewatch was like 4 streams. You know what? For now, I'm gonna add everything that sort of fits, and then we'll make a pre-selection, potentially. I'll add My House. Rain World. Banner Saga is something I've been wanting to play for a long time. So I have Until Dawn on my list, but I think, isn't there like a remake of Until Dawn coming soon, or a remaster? In which case I should wait anyway. Yes, yeah, so I should wait for Until Dawn. Rain World is getting a new expansion next year. Yes, Captain Dax, we will. I'll show the criteria when we're on the tournament screen. The outside edge of the circle is smooth, right? The inside edge is jagged because of the mask, but the outside's smooth, right? Yeah. But yeah, basically the reason I added the tiny circle is because otherwise, look at this. You can see how jagged and irregular it is. Very ugly. Added a little, you know. At the end, Rasta, yeah. Okay, Banner Saga. Dead Space. Rain World gets a second expansion next year. I would wait for now. Do we have a release date on that? That's a good point, though. If it does have an expansion coming out, 28th of March. Okay, that's soon enough that I'm willing to wait for Rain World. Yeah, I think Rain World can wait then. In that case, that's a pretty good point. Resident Evil 2 remake, obviously. Alan Wake. I should add 1+2, I guess. Although there's no guarantee that I would play 2, right? So let's just put 1 in there. Ooh, the David Cage games. I'll put it in there, David Cage, as a whole package of you know, the whole trash. Yeah, it should be fine, Captain Dax. I'm keeping in mind that, you know, the second one's a lot better. Subnautica Below Zero. I think it's a little early, but should I put it in there? You know what? No, it's too early. I played the other one too recently. I'm not interested in playing the new one yet. Alright, let's look at my other... I still have more games in that list. So one game that I'm kind of willing to play is Elden Ring DLC. Elden Ring plus DLC, I should say. But I'm gonna wait for NAS to be done with that, so it's probably gonna be next year. I don't think I want to get into that right now. Ooh, there's the Shadow of the Colossus remake. Darkwood. Yo, Quasi, thank you for the tier 1 26 months. I appreciate it. Quasi Fuji, you will be remembered. Thank you so much, man. What's up, Zek? How are you doing? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, thank you, Quasi. It's a disco-style portrait made by Bryboot. Saladino, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the channel. That's a total of 621. Holy crap. That's a huge number. Jesus. And Twitch gifts 3 tier 1 subs on top of that. So thank you, Saladino, for the 13 gifted subs. Cameron, Frutia, Odin, Grogot, Friday, Lendis, Monivida, Smurf, Madur, Drykot, Monster, Sometimes Radical, and Razor. You will all be remembered. Thank you so very much, Saladino. What can I say? You guys are just making this possible, and I'm very grateful. Just even like the new computer that we're currently on is thanks to the crazy generosity of so many of you guys, and you know, I truly appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know what the future holds, but I feel very lucky, so thank you. I'm not adding The Last of Us to the list because I really feel like The Last of Us is going to be a continuation of the David Cage stuff, right? We played the David Cage games and then we move into The Last of Us. Maybe that should be a thing, actually. Maybe that should be a combo. David Cage plus The Last of Us. That's like that comes in a package. What's up, Gluminary? DJ? Yeah, already a long list. We're gonna have to cut it down or do a 30 entry tournament. Oh, Life is Strange, True Colors. There's also that Tell Me Why game that the same company made. Don't Nod, but I don't think I want to play Tell Me Why before I play True Colors anyway. I don't know why. It's, you know. So, again, as a reminder, we're not taking chat suggestions yet. The chat suggestions will be at the end. If the lists that I'm going through like Game Pass, PS Plus Extra, my Steam library. If something didn't come up by the time we get there that we feel may be necessary to be put on the list, we'll take chat input. What's up, Pangolin? What's up, Cheesy? How are you guys doing today? Yeah, it doesn't matter, Zul. It's, you know. Same publishers, company, whatever. It's just a general franchise. Tell Me Why is also, you know, in that same sort of vein. Oh, The Walking Dead, Season 1. Would I play that? I'll add it to the list. We can do a second pass later to remove the stuff that has no chance of winning. LA Noire is something that I have on that list for some reason. Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance is on that list. Also, hold on. I'm very upset by this. There. XCOM 2. Darkest Dungeon. Right next to it, of course. What's up, Warren? How are you doing today? Would I play Bloodborne? I don't know. Warren! So, I don't know if we're extremely lucky with the Twitch pluses, but we're always getting +2, it seems. It's supposed to be just +1 guaranteed, right? So we're pretty lucky, yeah. Warren, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. 305 total. Thank you so much. Well, 7, I should say, because Twitch, you know. Sting Like Water, Kepler, Don Solarian, Bibia, Iswal, Zelani, and Sibi. You will all be remembered. Yeah, I wish that was always like that, Dax. Obviously. We've heard that apparently... What the fuck? Hold on! That works? Okay, that is actually crazy. So Timmy, thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 3. Okay, Jesus. Guys, hold up. 1 second. Tomo, thank you so much for the raid. Before I forget, I appreciate you. I hope you had a good stream. I don't know what you were playing today, but thank you so much. So Timmy gifted 5 tier 3 subs to the channel, and Twitch added 2 tier 3s on top of that. That is crazy. I didn't expect that to work. I expected Twitch to just put tier 1s. Icy Ember, Tuplu, The 3 Fates, Caius, Melancholy Twitch, Defiant Salem, and Palladio. You will all be remembered. And DJ, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. Incredibly generous. Thank you so much. 14, in fact, because Twitch added 4 this time. Heavy Metal, Amun, Felon, Rothkin, Kisu, Covenant of Blood, Zui, Kubik, Psycho Rider, Abydos, Nemeral, Arturo, Wills, and Square. You will all be remembered. Jesus, it's a lot of excitement. Keplers, how are you doing? Welcome in. Tomo, appreciate you, man. Ephemeral, welcome in. Yeah, DJ. Yeah, thank you so very much, everyone. Crazy. I'm really mind blown that Twitch actually matches tier 3s. That's actually crazy. I really expected them to just, you know, listen, if Twitch had complemented I'd matched the tier 3s with tier 1s, I don't think anyone would have complained, right? We would have been like, yeah, that's cool, right? But the fact that they match the tiers is insane. That's actually really cool. What's up, JC? What's up, Risa? How are you guys doing? Anyway, thank you everyone for the generosity. Jesus, I don't know what to say. I'm overwhelmed. Listen, past couple months, you know, not been the easiest with Twitch. I've been very inconsistent. September especially was a bit of a mess. I'm struggling, you know, that's why tonight is happening. We're trying to find the next game because I'm struggling to find what the next game will be, and I know that leads to me being very inconsistent with streaming. So the fact that you guys aren't, you know, dropping me like an old sock and still showing up and supporting the channel means more than I can ever say. So thank you, everyone. I appreciate that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm almost done with my personal list. I think there's a few games that I'm not adding, like Cuphead, Jump King. I don't think those are the vibe right now. Those will find their time. I'm sure I'll play Jump King on stream at some point, and it's gonna be crazy. But now's not the time. Okay, so I think I'm done with my personal list. Let's move on to. Jesus! Jigsaw! Thank you so much for tier 10, tier 3 subs. Total of 35. With an added 4 by Twitch for a total of 14. Thank you, Jigsaw, for those 14 gifted subs. Epato, Evidence, Meat Romney, Amiel, Sanity, Tinted, Costas, Marked Fang, Benji, Blank, Luminary, Shadesoul, Mike, and Seabase. You will all be remembered. It seems pretty consistent so far. Like, we're getting, you know, 2 per 5 is basically what we're getting so far, it feels like. But, yeah, I don't know. Someone mentioned, was it you, Saladino? You mentioned, like, you gifted 10 on Casey and like, Twitch added 15 or some shit? That's actually kind of wild. 17 added for 10 gifts once seems like the jackpot. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can only hope to be so lucky, but you know, I don't think I deserve more than I don't think I even deserve what I'm getting right now. So let's be modest, okay? What's up, Ninja? Oh yeah, no, I mean, I've been extremely inconsistent, Ninja. My usual rhythm, which is my goal, and that's my schedule, and that's what I'm trying to uphold, is there's only Saturdays are off, right? At the beginning, when I started streaming again, like in 2022, for like almost a year, I hadn't missed a single day. Like, I was literally streaming every day outside of like the very occasional like migraine day or, you know, day off because I had to go somewhere or whatever. Lately I've added like a Saturday off by default because I felt like that was good for my mental health. Have like one day, you know, to just chill and but yeah, I've been missing a lot of days recently. So yeah, I usually try to be live every day except Saturdays. No. No. Yeah, so the new avatar, what the fuck is that? Oh. The new avatar was made by Bry Boot, who made the old one, but he made a new one in the style of Disco Elysium, and it looks amazing. Let me give you a better look on the intro screen. Look at that shit. How amazing does that look? Seriously. Fucking crazy, right? And look, hold on, I'm gonna do it again. Look how close it looks! Hold on, I need to find a better angle. What's the better angle? No. This is hard. Anyway, I can't find it again. I had it earlier, but... it's hard because you have to reverse your movement, and it's... I'm not that smart. But anyway, no, he did a great job. I look a bit more, you know, drained and sad, but it's a disco-style portrait, right? Everyone is sad in that world, so... What's up, Torny? How are you doing today? So if anyone's wondering what we're doing tonight, we're doing a double elimination tournament for the selection of the next stream game. It's a crazy thing. I don't know. It's a silly project that came to mind yesterday. And I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna feel like once we're actually starting eliminating some games, but yeah. What's up, Torny? Yeah, I can ask him, Warren, but he said the art he makes for me, I can use it however I want, so I'm pretty sure it's fine, but I'll confirm with him if you want. Also, Warren, 1080p now, have you noticed? I finally made the switch. Okay, let me go through PlayStation Extra and see if there are games in there that I would like to add to the list. Blasphemous? Nah. Child of Light. I never played that game. It seems cool, but I don't think it's something I want to play on stream right now. Control? Nah, I didn't like what I played of it. I don't think doing a full playthrough would make a lot of sense if I already didn't like the beginning. Death Stranding. Ooh, that's one. Has anyone played those Deliver Us game? Deliver Us Mars and Deliver Us the Moon? Is that something that... it feels like something I would vibe with, but... I don't know. We're using the new PC. Yeah, Warren. Yeah, we're on the new PC now. Working like a charm. I don't know if I don't think I edited Jigsaw because I initially put it in and then I removed it because it's too close to the previous Subnautica. I don't want to play it right now. What's up, Philanor? The first thing I did was disabling RGB. I was very happy once I did it. Yeah, those Deliver Us games look pretty good. What's the first one? It's the Moon, and then Mars is the second one, right? Yeah, they look kind of cool. I don't know. I don't know if I'd like to play them though, but... Yeah, I have the director's cut, Felon, on PS Extra. Moon, then Mars. You know what? I'll add it to the list. We're gonna have to shave it down to get to 16, I think. How many do we have already? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're already at 18. This might be a 30-game tournament. 32 game. We'll see. Ooh. Deus Ex Human Revolution. Oh, Dishonored. Oh man, with the music I'm hearing now, I'm forced to put it on the list. Nier Replicant. That was inspired by the music. Not I didn't see it on the list, but I know it's in there. But I'm adding it now because of the music. Okay, that mosquito needs to die now. No, come on. He ran away. I was preparing to kill. God damn it. Dredge. I don't know how good that is. I haven't heard enough about Dredge. Do you guys like Dredge? I'll put it there in the meantime. Liked it? What's up, Dwarf? We'll take recommendations at the end of the list. Frostpunk is in there. I'll play it on PC, but it's in the list there, so I'll add it now. Oh yeah, God of War. I've been wanting to do a God of War 1 and 2 playthrough again. Well, I haven't played 2. I've played 1 when it released. I don't remember much about it. So I'll add it to the list. I would like to do that at some point. I doubt it's gonna win, but we'll see. Hollow Knight. I wish I could play it again. I really wish I could play Hollow Knight again. Which Frostpunk? The first one. I've only played a very little bit of the first Frostpunk. So I'm looking forward to playing all the scenarios and then moving on to 2 at some point. Kingdom Hearts. I'm not playing Kingdom Hearts on stream. That is not happening. Some things are never gonna happen. We have to live with that. Don't play it off stream either. Yeah, no. What's up, Bristlebutt? How are you doing? So for those wondering, I'm currently going through my PS Plus Extra list of games. And just like picking off stuff that seems interesting to add them to the list. Oh, Returnal. I wish I could play Returnal again. Ah. Oh. God, so many good games I wish I could forget. In fact, if we could forget games, I would just play Disco Elysium over and over again. I would just do that all the time. Shadowrun. I think I would stream that, but... I'm not seeing a lot of new things. The Long Dark. Okay, The Long Dark is something I want to play, especially the story mode, but I'm going to wait for it to be finished. It should be finished at some point next year, I think, or late this year. So yeah, playing once they finish the story mode, I'm going to play through that, The Long Dark. That's something I want to do. But I really want story mode. Yep. Yeah, Philonor. It seems nice. The music right now... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Oblivion. Oh, it's Morrowind, even. Morrowind. Okay, that's the name. What Remains of Edith Finch. That's something that was on my list for a while. It is on PS Plus Extra. That's good. Yep, that's it for PS Plus. Game Pass now. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna add Plague Tale. It's not on Game Pass, the first one, but I was generously gifted a Plague Tale by Timmy the other day. Thank you again, Timmy. He had a Steam copy, so I have the first one installed on my Steam, actually. So that's something I could be playing pretty soon. So I put it on the list. What's up, Glegger? How are you doing? I didn't finish Hitman. I don't know. I thought it was getting a little repetitive. I think it's a great game, but I don't know. It feels like playing it in long sessions, like on stream, felt like it wasn't the best way for me to play it. Feels like a game I would just play from time to time and trying different things and shorter sessions, maybe. I don't know. Just me, you know. It's one of those games, again, like it's a great game. It just feels weird to play it on stream to me. I felt like it was getting a bit repetitive. Yeah. But no fault to the game. Like, the game is... I think the game's incredibly good. Chants of Sennaar is on Game Pass. So the interesting thing in doing that little tournament today is that even the games that don't win, I can look at like the standings at the end, right? Depending on how far they went and all, and maybe use that as a blueprint for further games that I want to play, right? Citizen Sleeper. I heard a lot of good things about that one. Cocoon. Heard a lot of good things about that one too. I think that's a shorter one, but yeah. I have Darkest Dungeon again already, right? Yep. So many games on Game Pass, it's crazy. Fallout, all the Fallout games are on Game Pass. Huh. I did not even expect the first Fallouts to still work on modern hardware. Grounded. Oh yeah, Grounded seemed cool. I don't think it has a lot of chances of winning, but I'll add it to the list anyway. Oh yeah, maybe Captain Dax, yeah. Yeah, Stoner. Inside. Inside's the one by the makers of Limbo, right? I've heard some good things about that one, Inside. Is the Fallout show any good? I haven't watched it. I heard some pretty good things, though. Oh my god, League of Legends is on Game Pass. Time for me to become a League streamer. Cocoon is also by that designer? Like the Limbo Inside designer? Huh. Crazy, they look so different. I've seen like 5 seconds of Cocoon, I would have never guessed. Oh, Mass Effect Trilogy. Oh, legendary. What's up, Jelly? So, Jelly, there will be chat voting, but chat voting will only be used in case of a tiebreaker. Yeah. We're doing a whole tournament, double elimination. That shit's gonna last a long time. You better strap in, get some snacks. This might very well be a long stream, especially if the tournament goes to 32 slots. It's gonna speed up. The first few rounds are gonna be long because we're gonna talk about the games a little bit. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research sometimes. It's gonna accelerate as we move forward in the tournament. But the first few rounds are probably gonna take a while. Ori. You know what? I've played 15 minutes of Ori and the Blind Forest and I didn't like it very much at the time. I feel like I may feel differently now. Should I add it to the list? Maybe I should. You'll see, Torny. I'll explain everything once we're on the tournament menu. Pentiment! Yeah, that one goes on the list. Persona... I want to play Persona 5, but I'm not sure if playing it on stream would be a... You know... Would be a great streaming game for me. You know what? I'll add it to the list. In the spirit of adding all the stuff to the list and then seeing what happens. I did play which one was it? 3 or 4? 3, I think, on PS2. Yeah. Scorn. Scorn seemed interesting. I'm gonna add it to the list. Oh, Star Wars Jedi. I would have to play Fallen Order again and then play the newer one. So that goes on the list. Still Wakes the Deep. I don't remember. Was that something I should be interested in? Still Wakes the Deep? Still Wakes the Deep. Oh, it's the... Wait, is that the guys that did Chinese Room? What did they do? Oh, they did those Amnesia spin-offs, right? Yeah. Oh, Dear Esther. Wait, what? Seriously? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely putting that on the list then. I love Dear Esther. What's up, Tioma? How are you doing? Still Wakes. Weird that the is not capitalized, but I respect the way they are putting it. Let's see. I just saw Tunic in there. I really wish I liked Tunic more than I did. It's unfortunate. We Happy Few. Someone mentioned that game the other day. We Happy Few. What is it again? We Happy Few? We Happy Few. Compulsion games. What have they released? Oh, not that many games, actually. Role-playing, survival, elements of roguelike. Interesting. Has anyone played We Happy Few? It's a game of all times. Oh, that's not very encouraging. And then there's a whole Yakuza series down there. You know what? I'll add Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0, I think, is the first one you're supposed to play now with the new Kiwami releases, right? You start with 0 and then you go into the other ones. That's what I've heard. Alright, that's it for Game Pass. Now, my own personal Steam library. Let's see. What's in there? Road 96. That's a game I've been wanting to play for a long fucking time. And I'm really excited about playing it one day. Road 96 looks right up my alley. I'm putting on the list. Pyre is in there. Pentiment is already on the list. Yeah, we'll go over the list again before you guys get to suggest stuff. I'm going quickly through my Steam list because I don't think there's going to be that many games in there. Kentucky Route Zero. I've heard some good things about that one. Has anyone played Kentucky Route Zero? La Mulana. Holy shit, that's something I need to play at some point. I'm gonna lose my mind if I play La Mulana. Kentucky Route Zero is amazing. Very unique, could be for you. Okay. You know what? I'll tentatively add it in there. Kentucky Route Zero, and I'll add La Mulana as well. As I've said, first list is everything that comes to mind that seems to be okay, and then we'll just trim it down. How's everyone doing tonight, by the way? Friday. Hopefully you guys are off work, ready to enjoy the weekend. Oxenfree. I've heard some good things about that. Oxenfree. Rimworld. Oh boy. That's something I'm not sure if I'm ready to take on, but you know what? In the spirit of the list, I'll add it on there. Noita! Yep. Oh shit, that's a good thing. Stalker. Anomaly. Or whatever. Whatever mod version of Stalker. What's the big Stalker mod that sort of brings everything together? Is it Gamma? No, I'm still going through my lists, Felon. I'm at the last part of the listing. Suggestions will be open in a minute. Stalker. What's the difference between Anomaly and Gamma? Apparently Gamma is the way to go if you want to do Stalker modded. Which is crazy that I'm even considering modding a game, but... We'll see. We'll have to be trimming the list. Some of those are not gonna make it, but... Ooh, Sunless Sea! That's something I've been wanting to play. It seems like a bit of a hard sell for streaming, but... because there's a lot of reading, but... especially for me, like I'm not a great English reader. But it's a good game. I think that's it. I mean, there's stuff like The Wolf Among Us, but I would want to play Walking Dead before that anyway. This War of Mine. Should I play This War of Mine again on stream? That's something I've been thinking of revisiting. Hell yes. I didn't expect any less from you, Zulu. A good game. I would rather play Frostpunk though, if I'm gonna play something by them. Okay, I think that's it. Shit, that's a lot of video games. What if I bulk add? And then I can remove. How many do we have right now? Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna have to trim down. We're gonna have to trim down. We're on 49. Jesus. And here I was thinking we would have 16 at the beginning. We'll see how much we can trim. Okay. Suggestions are opened. If there's something that I missed, let's go over the list. Spiritfarer, Gris, MyHouse.wad, like the Doom mod. The Banner Saga. Dead Space Remake, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Alan Wake, David Cage plus The Last of Us, Big Extravaganza, Shadow of the Colossus Remake, Darkwood, Life is Strange True Colors, The Walking Dead, LA Noire, Kingdom Come Deliverance, XCOM 2, Darkest Dungeons, Death Stranding, Deliver Us the Moon, Deus Ex Human Revolution, Dishonored, Nier Replicant, Dredge, Frostpunk, God of War, What Remains of Edith Finch, Plague Tale, Chance of Sonar, Citizen Sleeper, Cocoon, Grounded, Inside, Mass Effect Legendary, Ori and the Blind Forest, Pendiment, Persona 5, Scorn, Jedi, Star Wars, Fallen Order, Still Wakes the Deep, We Happy Few, Yakuza 0, Road 96, Pyre, Kentucky Route 0, La Mulana, Oxenfree, Rimworld, Noita, Stalker Gamma, Sunless Sea. Pathologic 2, what is that again? Is that a game? Are you supposed to... someone mentioned it the other day. Do you have to play the first one to play that? You can start with 2? Okay. Pathologic 2. Let's see. Hold on. Let me go back up there. Sifu played it off stream. Metro played it off stream, the first one at least. I had never finished it. Why not? I'll add it. Metro, Wolfenstein. So that's the new series, yeah? Yeah, that's something I want to do at some point. I'm filtering through those that I don't feel like doing right now. Katana Zero. Forgotten City. I played Obra Dinn on stream already. Signalis, yes. I'm not reading everything, right? I'm just like skipping through some that I haven't played Omori, Lord. I feel like Omori is something I would rather play after I played Undertale. For some reason, I associate those two games. And I feel like it could be a nice follow-up to Undertale. Immortality is actually a good pick, yeah. Case of the Golden Idol. Thank you everyone for your suggestions, by the way. Oh yeah, The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. I'm reading everything, even though I don't mention them all, right, for the sake of speed. I played Celeste. Recorded on stream. I played a little bit of Divinity off stream. I'm not gonna play it. I didn't like Baldur's Gate either. Oh yeah, Nine Souls looked really cool. I feel like Nine Souls is something I would like to wait until before playing it, because I have a feeling Nine Souls gonna catch some cult following over the next few years. I don't know, maybe not, but I have a feeling it may catch a lot of follow-up. Yeah, Valheim is something I've considered. I don't know. I think there's a chance I play Valheim off stream, like in co-op with friends. We'll see. Also, yeah, it's in early access right now, so... Same reason why I didn't put Project Zomboid on the list. Yeah, I'd wait for Nine Souls. Nine Souls is something I want to wait until it catches a bit more, yeah. Chained Echoes didn't seem... I watched a bit of Naz playing it. It seemed like your average sort of Chrono Trigger clone. Sea of Stars, very disappointing. I played the first 15 minutes and I was turned off extremely aggressively. Oh, The Altars. I've seen that game. Hold on. We talked about that game. I played Inscription off stream already at some point. I didn't like it too much. The Altars look... Oh, it's not even out. Please recommend games that are out yet. I played War Tales off stream, Marik, actually. A little bit. I really enjoyed it. Would I play it again on stream, like to actually give it a proper crack? Because I've only played like the first area a little bit. I don't know. Not now, I don't think. It's alright, Scratch. Oh yeah, Bioshock! Because somehow I haven't played Bioshock. I played the demo back in the day. And that's it. I played Infinite, but I haven't played the first one. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. What the fuck? Okay, that actually looks crazy. I played Spec Ops back in the day, yeah. Great game. To the Moon. That's a great pick that I need to play. Talos Principle is something I need to do as well. Yeah, I don't know when, but... Yeah, Philanor? Oh yeah, Warren. I remember that one. My Life as a Teenage Exocolonist or something? I don't think it will make the cut anyway, so I'm not adding it. What about Armored Core 6? Infamous, you're not alone. Someone else mentioned it. I've started playing it off stream at when it came out. Like I played like the first chapter, I think. I don't think I would stream it, but... I'm not adding every suggestion simply because of the fact that a lot of them I never heard of, and I don't think I would pick them anyway, right? So I'm just sort of like trying. Also, we're gonna have to do a pass to eliminate sort of the games that I know have no chance of winning, right? Oh yeah, what was? I think I've heard of Crosscode. Oh, never mind. That's not the one I thought it. Did Maggie Smith pass? Did she? Oh, damn. Today? Project Zomboid is considered released. Okay, well... What about the Batman Arkham series? I played a little bit of... played a little bit of that at the time, but... What's up, Chandra? Thank you. Bryboot. Through it. I haven't played Quantum Break. I don't think I would want to, though. It seems like if I didn't like Control, there's little chance that I'm gonna like Quantum Break. I haven't played Hyper Light Drifter. I do have it. That's something I've been wanting to play at some point. Yeah. Alright. I think we have enough games. I'm gonna have to start trimming them down. Because we're not doing a 64... Or, no, there's no way, right? That would be completely unreasonable. We're not doing a 64 entry tournament. It would never end. No, 50 is not ideal. 32... 16 was ideal. 16 was ideal. We're already way over that. I'm gonna have to do 32 because there's no way we're reducing it. This is a bracket. Do you know how brackets work, X? $16 was the goal initially. I told Naz, well, I'm thinking of doing like 16. Maybe I don't know. It's gonna be hard to find 16 games or whatever. Yeah, that's the thing though. The first round matches are gonna be long, so adding so many... It's double elimination, Nektar. It's not just one round. It's double elim. 64 is a lot more than 32 with double elim. All right. Is To the Moon a duplicate? No. Deliver Us the Moon is the other one. Okay, let's start. I'm gonna start cutting the ones that I know have no chance of winning. Do I even... Well... I mean, I could just eliminate one, then we have 64. And then from there, some of them are gonna get absolutely smashed immediately, right? So it's fine, right? They just get eliminated right away, and that's it. Because like some of them I can tell instinctively, based on my criteria, they're just not gonna win. Because I'm not sure, the thing is, I'm not sure I can eliminate 32 of them. Like just off the top of my head right there. It's another whole fucking brain buster to try to eliminate 33 just on top of my head right now. So I just have to eliminate one and then we'll go from there. Okay, which one's the one that I least believe has a chance of winning there? I'm gonna eliminate my house. It's a weird thing. It's more of a... My house is a thing I really want to do, but I don't think it's a good... It would not be a good time to do it right now on stream. It's a very niche sort of project. And I don't think a lot of people will want to watch that just right now. If one day my stream's a lot bigger, I think we can dive into my house as a sort of special project. But it would need to be on the back of something a bit more... You know. Now you guys are making me doubt it. I think, listen, you get me though. It's a great fucking little thing, but it's very niche, right? I don't think it's something that, you know, it's a hard sell right now. Or I couldn't eliminate 9 souls, because 9 souls, as we said, is something I want to wait until it gets more attraction, right? So I know I want to play 9 souls, but I don't want to play it now. I don't think me playing my house is going to be short. Based on what I know of that thing, I think me playing my house is going to last a long time. I mean, I'm looking at the list and I know, like, there's so many games I know have no chance of winning, but I can't, off the top of my head, just eliminate 33, right? It needs to go through the tournament. That's the point. Stalker needs mods, we can eliminate that. It's a good point. Bam, it's gone. Participant has been removed. Alright. I think it's time to go. Shuffle seeds and let's get in. God, it's gonna be so long. I mean, no, a lot of them are gonna be easily filtered. X, by the way, X, thank you for the gifted sub to the channel. Truly appreciate you, man. 10 total gifted subs. And Noob Gestorio, you will be remembered. Appreciate you. Yeah, reminder that apparently these days for September or whatever, Twitch ads, subscriptions, so you can try your luck at the Twitch roulette. As you can see, Warren gifted 5 subs and 3 added subs were added by Twitch. And then Rasta gifted 5 and 1 gifted subs got added. Oh, tier 2s! Holy crap, what the fuck? Warren, thank you so much for the 5 tier 2 subs to the community. 310. Which added 3 Tier 2 gifted subs. Thank you, Warren, so very much. That's 8 total to add to your total. Fopping, Drian, T800, Pipedy, Pierre, Wellington, Baruso, and 3108. You will all be remembered. And Rasta, thank you so much for the 5. 6 with the bonus one. Gifted subs, total of 17. Ule, Skolio, Shabierta, MK, Azakal. You will all be remembered. And Jeff! Jeff got one! The last one Twitch gifted here is Jeff's. I hope Jeff is doing well. We haven't seen him in a while. I really hope that guy's doing well. He was such a cool dude. I hope he just found better things to do than being on Twitch. Which is great. Like I always say, you all have better things to do than watch me. I'm just glad you haven't realized that yet. Alright, shuffle seeds. Bam. And bracket. Here we go. Oh boy, I'm scared. Alright. Oh boy, this is a lot bigger than I thought. I had it all set up so that it would neatly fit on the screen. It doesn't fit anymore. Oh god. Can I not scroll up? Wait. What? I can only scroll down. Oh. This will never end. Some of them are gonna be pretty easy, I think, but... yeah, this is a lot. And then there's the whole loser bracket. That's also gigantic. Well, is the text large enough for you to be able to read, by the way? Or... I'm in 1080p now, it should be fine, right? But... you can read it on mobile. Oh, that's great. Oh man, it worked so much better when it was all on one page with only 16 competitors. Now it's a whole mess. That should have been the size of the bracket right there. 16 competitors. That's it. Everything, including the losers bracket, was on the same screen when I tested all of that. Okay, that's winners, finals, and that's the grand final. Is it grand final or grand finals? Grand finals? And round 5 is going to be winners, semifinals. We'll get over the criterias in a second. Wait. Oh yeah. Losers finals. All right. So the criteria... no. Sir? Thank you. Jesus. The criterias are as follows. The scoring is 0.1 for Twitch performance. How well I think the game's gonna do on Twitch based on a little research that I can do very fast. Which is mostly like the category followers and how it, you know, but also weighed by the number of live streams and how I feel about the whole thing. So this might require me to do a tiny bit of research, but I'm gonna take some notes and it's gonna be fine. 2, stream compatibility. How well do I think the stream's gonna gel with my style of streaming, right? And number 3 is personal preference. I kept it for last because I think that's the one that I'm gonna have to think about the most, right? And it should be the tiebreaker. In case the first two are tied, personal preference should be the tiebreaker. And then if there's still a tiebreaker after that, if maybe there shouldn't be a tiebreaker since there's 3 criterias, right? But if for some reason I can't figure it out, like maybe I find a game that I think I can't decide which one I prefer playing, or they both fit very well with my stream, or they both have similar Twitch performance, and we end up on a tie, then chat gets to... the chat vote does the tie break. However, we're gonna vote on every match. Maybe not on on the first round. We'll see how, you know, how quickly it goes, but because I feel like round 1 is gonna be pretty fast for some of them, but we'll see. We'll see. Some of these games will be knocked out instantly. That's not exactly fair for them. That's the point of a tournament, though. It's double elimination. What more do you want? A game that gets knocked... you know how double elimination works, right? A game has to lose twice to be eliminated. So... yeah, I think the first round should be 1-minute votes. Do I have mods active to do the polls, by the way? Can opinions be swayed with subs? No. Okay, so for the polls, no extra votes with points. We don't do that shit, okay? No extra vote with points or anything like that. And I think the first one should be 1 minute. Because it's going to be pretty fast, I think. But, yeah. Alright, ready? First game, LA Noire versus To The Moon. Should we watch the trailers? We could do a whole thing, you know. We should, you know, do a whole thing with, you know, watching all the trailers and be live for like 15 hours. The problem is, some of those games, I don't really want to watch the trailers. But... yeah, I know, that's the problem, Chipmunk, right? I mean, if you don't have an opinion, you can just not vote, right? That's fine, if you don't know the game or whatever. I personally have an idea of every one of those games, so... no. Alright, thank you everyone for voting. Okay, here's the thing. Twitch performance... let me check the categories real quick. LA Noire. LA Noire probably has 2 categories because of the remaster, right? No, it doesn't. Okay, 100k followers. And the other one's To The Moon. I'm gonna keep every tab opened so I can refer to it fast. To The Moon, obviously a lot less followers. However, it's a bit of a niche game. I think LA Noire gets the point for Twitch performance there. It's just a less niche of a game, I think. It does get the point. Oh shit, hold on. I made a mistake. Start the tournament. Fuck yeah, let's go. Tournament's live. Okay, first point for LA Noire when it comes to Twitch performance. We can discuss this, by the way. If you guys disagree on my opinions about Twitch performance and all that, feel free to argue, but it's unlikely to change my opinion. Oh shit, did the vote disappear? Wait, do the votes disappear after a while? Oh no. Whoops. Does that mean we need to vote again? They should be in the dashboard. Pop out the poll. Whoops. Oh, thank you. I'm not gonna watch the result now. Don't tell me the results, by the way. Don't tell me the results. I don't want to know. Before I make my decisions. Okay, so point 1 for LA Noire. Stream compatibility. That's a good question. Stream compatibility. I kind of feel like they would both go pretty well. I think LA Noire has that, you know, like that sort of investigation aspect that obviously works well with me, like observation skills and all that. To the Moon has that whole like narrative, thematic layers and all that would be very interesting. I think that's a tie in terms of like, you know, stream compatibility. I think that's a tie. Personal preference. At this point, obviously it doesn't mean like I will always feel that way, right? But I think at this point, if I had to play one of these games, it would probably be LA Noire. So LA Noire gets the second point, which means it can't lose. Submit the score. LA Noire wins. LA Noire makes it to round 2. All right. And the chat vote was in favor of LA Noire as well. Even though it doesn't matter, but yeah, there you go. Wait a sec. Wait, what? Well, that can be subtle, Sokoman, because, for instance, 3 point... No, it is possible. We just had an example. If my personal preference went to the Moon there, it would have been 1-1. Because there are some of those scores, you can tie in one of those rounds, right? Stream compatibility was just a tie right now, for instance. So if I had... my personal preference went to the Moon, it would have been a tie. It's because sometimes it's, you know, a lot of it is subjective. Twitch performance is very subjective. Stream compatibility is also subjective. So you could absolutely get a tie. How are you confused, Zulu? This seems very simple. As far as the question like about AAA and indie, one of the best performing games I've ever had on my channel was Disco Elysium. And I knew it was going to perform well. It's not a big game, not even on Twitch, it doesn't have that many followers. But I knew it was going to perform very well. Because it's one of those games that has a lot of like extremely intense communities, right? And that game will perform better on my channel than Death Stranding would, even though Death Stranding has probably like 500,000 followers or something like that, right? So there's a bit of subjectivity in my personal knowledge of the games. And yes, Zulu, it's on the screen right there. The chat vote, we vote on every game just to see what chat thinks, but it's only becoming something if there's a tie. It's all down there. You can see it. All right, you can start the vote on Death Stranding versus the Talos Principle. No, it's more that I don't, you know, I'm sorry to say, but those 3 criterias are more important to me than chat's opinion, because they're, you know, they matter more for me personally. AKA, what's the point of this? In case of a tie, Zulu. What do you mean, what's the point? There's gonna be ties. I can guarantee there's gonna be ties. We almost just had one. Also, voting is fun. Yeah, we can see what people think. Okay, Death Stranding versus the Talos Principle. Twitch performance. Obviously, it goes to Death Stranding. Stream compatibility. Oof. That's a hard one. I think what is meant by stream compatibility, how well do I think that the game is gonna fit with my streaming style, right? Yeah, like for instance, Stardew Valley, great Twitch performance, great personal preference, not a good stream compatibility, right? Yeah, it's another case of both would in different ways. Do I want to give the edge to one of them? I don't think so. I don't think I'm giving the edge to either of them there. They both seem like they would fit in their own way. Which one do I want to play more? Death Stranding. Yep. Death Stranding qualifies. And the public vote went to Death Stranding. 58%. Alright, thank you everyone. Appreciate that. I'm gonna just bring up the categories so I have them open later in the tab. And what's the other one? Talos Principle. I like having the tab open just to refer to the follower numbers and all that. Alright, you can start the vote on game number 3. Shadow of the Colossus versus Deliver Us the Moon. If you guys don't know the games, you can always like look them up in advance before we get to them, right? Shadow of the Colossus versus Deliver Us the Moon. We already got a fucking like I can tell this one's gonna be rough. It's already getting rough in the next round there. Jeez. Hence the double elimination. Alright. Shadow of the Colossus remake, Deliver Us the Moon. Twitch performance. I'm not sure actually. Shadow of the Colossus. There's 2 categories for the original and the remake. Huh? There's 3 categories. What the fuck? Okay, well, one of them has the most number of followers, so I'll go with that one. Deliver Us the Moon. Yeah, I'm pretty. This seems pretty clear cut. Yeah. Yeah, Death Stranding gets the nod. Sorry, Shadow of the Colossus gets the nod in terms of like Twitch popularity for sure. They have a lot more followers in that category. Also, it's pretty much a cult classic, so it's likely to get, you know, some interested people. Yeah, JC. I'm gonna play the remake, of course, but I'll play it in the category that has the most followers. Doesn't really matter what else, you know. Now, stream compatibility. So interesting because Shadow of the Colossus is one of my favorite video games of all time. I think Deliver Us the Moon has better stream compatibility though. Because it seems to have a bit more like it has that exploration, finding narrative stuff. Like that seems to be the kind of game that it is, right? Whereas Shadow of the Colossus, it's mostly about gameplay, even though the storytelling is interesting and sort of. I think I'm gonna have to give the edge, like, instinctively. I don't know much about Deliver Us the Moon, but instinctively I think I'm gonna give it the edge. For point number 2. I've played the original all the way back in the day, yeah, Dwarfwood. Now, which one do I want to play more? Which one do I want to play more? I don't know. I don't know which one I want to play more. All right, let's go to Twitch chat for the tiebreaker. Oh. Shadow of the Colossus with 69%. Hell yeah. Well, thank you guys. You just gave the victory to Shadow of the Colossus. Hell yeah. There we go. We feel strongly about the Colossus. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, The Walking Dead Season 1 versus Chants of Sennaar. Get your votes in, ladies and gentlemen. Get your votes in. Oof, that's a rough one. We mattered. Of course you did. This is going a lot faster than I thought it would, turns out. Alright, The Walking Dead. Let me open up the categories. Oh, geez. Okay. The Walking Dead has a lot of fucking followers. Chance of Sonar. Obviously a much smaller game. I know, Dread. I know. What's up, Drew? All right. Okay, Twitch performance goes to The Walking Dead. Obviously, it's a very populated category. A lot of people like to watch those games. Chance of Sonar is a little niche of a game. Not many people know it. Obviously, a lot of, you know, a lot of people mention it on this channel because I think we have a, you know, a bit more of a. We have some connoisseurs of art and video games, but you know, so it's a whole thing. So yeah, but I think like overall, reasonably, the Twitch performance is gonna go to The Walking Dead there. Now stream compatibility. Stream compatibility. Well, one of them is a story-based, decision-making based game, which works usually pretty well with me, right? All those decisions to make and those stories. The other one, from what I know, is a bit more of a exploration, figuring things out, puzzle-ish sort of game, which usually also works well with me. This may be a tie. I think compatibility-wise, this may be a tie. Now, what is my personal preference? The voting also already happened, Tio. We'll refer to it if there's a tiebreaker to do. I prefer playing Chance of Sonar. All right. To another tie. Let's go to the vote for decision. And Chance of Sonar makes it out with 66%. Holy crap. A lot of people are very into Chance of Sonar. Okay, you get the point. Is this Risk of Rain music? I don't think so. This is a Japanese game, apparently. Walking Dead is oversaturated? Really? I mean, I'm looking at it. I would be on top of that category. Easily. So. Yo, Julien, what's up? I mean, we talked about that actually last stream. I was mentioning the fact that usually when you start a new game, that's when the most people show up because they want to see how it's going to work, right? And then the natural progression of any stream is atrophy. You lose viewers over time on any stream all the time. So then there's two things that can happen. Either the game's an absolute success for you, like you really vibe with it and everything's going well, and then a lot of your viewers keep watching, or even some of them show up and start watching, and then you get a consistent number. Or the category is extremely performing, right? And so you get new viewers all the time and your numbers slightly go up, or at least maintain, right? But any game that sort of doesn't bring in new viewers and everything, your numbers always go down progressively. That's sort of the natural progression of a channel. So we always fight against atrophy in streaming, always. It's a constant battle, which is why Twitch performance is important, and Twitch stream compatibility as well. All right, Banner Saga Slay the Princess. Time for your votes, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know anything about Slay the Princess. I have to look it up myself. That's a strange graphic style. I didn't expect that. It says visual novel. Interesting. Okay. Whoops. Okay. I don't think I need to know more about it. Seems interesting. First one. Okay. All right, so Zulu, I'm confused about what you're struggling with here. You understand the principle of a double elimination tournament, right? The Talos principle is not eliminated yet. It could very well make a comeback. I doubt it will, but it could very well make a comeback. Now, this tournament is not deciding the order of games I'm going to play for the rest of eternity, right? It's just the winner is the next game I'm going to play. And then I'm going to use the list to inform my decisions in the future. It doesn't mean I'm going to follow it blindly. It just means it's going to inform my decisions. And by virtue of the randomized seeding, yes, some games maybe are going to get screwed. That's fine. It happens. It doesn't mean anything. I think one of my favorite games on that list is going to get absolutely demolished. It doesn't mean I'm not going to play it right after the next game, maybe, right? It just is what it is. It's an the only way to avoid what you're mentioning would be doing a round robin, where every game goes against every game. You can do that if you want. It would take weeks of streaming. I wouldn't have to pick a game. That would literally take weeks of streaming. Don't overthink this, Zulu. It's meant to be fun. It's meant to be a fun way to pick the next game and possibly inform the future of the schedule. It's not that deep. It's supposed to be a fun time. Don't make it not fun. Nobody's gonna get hurt in the process. Is there Disco Elysium second place on the list? No. Have we voted on Banner Saga versus Slay the Princess? I didn't notice. Alright. Twitch performance. I think Slay the Princess, even though it has less followers, is more recent, and I think there's quite a few people that are interested in watching that. I'm gonna give it the nod in terms of Twitch performance. Stream compatibility. I don't know much about Slay the Princess. I think that's a tie, because I can't decide. Which one do I want to play more? I will say, I do want to play the Banner Saga quite a bit. So I'm going to give it the nod here, which means we have another tie, which means I'm going to have to click on the vote, and chat once again gets to, were the people saying the chat votes didn't matter? Most results were decided by chat at this point. Alright, Slay the Princess with 65% of the votes. Thank you guys for your input. There you go. Slay the Princess gets to the next round. Kingdom Come Deliverance versus Oxenfree. Holy crap. Okay. Okay. What's up, Abydos? How are you doing? Alright, time to vote. Kingdom Come Deliverance, Oxenfree. Oh my god, there's so many. We're not out of the woods yet. Twitch performance. I'm gonna look it up, but I don't think there's much of a doubt there. Yeah. Kingdom Come Deliverance has like 250,000 followers. Alright, I think Kingdom Come Deliverance gets my nod here for Twitch performance. Stream compatibility. I remember learning of Oxenfree back in the day. I'm not sure which one it is. Oh, it's that one. Yeah. Cool, cool. I remember this one. Which one is the most compatible? I think they're pretty tied here. They're compatible in different ways, I feel like. Yeah. That's a plush. Which one do I want to play more? Kingdom Come Deliverance, I think. Alright, Kingdom Come wins. 2-0. Let's see what chat voted on this one. Oh, jeez. Okay, we didn't think about that eventuality. Yeah, I didn't think that far. Well, hopefully that never happens again. Thank you guys for participating. I appreciate that. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Crazy number of votes, by the way. Jesus. Thank you guys. Yeah, I guess we would have to run it back. I don't know. A coin flip? Yeah, maybe. Maybe we bring up the coin flips and that we had for whatever the name was. Oh god, I didn't see that matchup. Oh no. Road 96 and Frostpunk. Put up the vote. Oh no, this is horrible. Oh. Oh, I hate this so much. Okay. Oh, I hate this so much. This is a terrible format. I'm with Zulu. This sucks. I changed my mind. Okay. Okay. Twitch performance. I think Frostpunk gets the nod, especially these days, with number 2 being out. Stream compatibility. I have to give the nod. God, it's hard. Oh yeah, especially Abydos, especially with Frostpunk's decision elements, right? The decision making and the moral quandaries and all that. Oh yeah, Frostpunk is right up my alley. Road 96 is very much up my alley as well. I do think Road 96 gets the nod, and I'll explain why. The format of the game fits the stream more. Because it's a narrative sort of choice, decision thing over the more gameplay-oriented Frostpunk. There's interesting decisions and all that, but ultimately it's a bit more of a, you know, gameplay-oriented sort of thing. So I think I'm giving the nod to Road 96 here, in terms of like stream compatibility, purely. Yeah. What's up, Plush? Oh yeah, I'm super hyped. I'm very excited about this. Now, which one gets my personal preference? Oh man, I want to play both really hard. I have to follow my heart. If I were to boot a game right now, I would go with Road 96 over Frostpunk, even though I really want to play Frostpunk 2. This is the hardest so far I've had to pick. I think Frostpunk has a chance of making a loser's bracket return. It's a hard game to beat. What was chat's vote? Oh damn, quite a few votes for Road 96, but Frostpunk with 53% was the winner. Thank you guys for your input. Crazy. That was pretty close. Have you streamed Road 96? No, I haven't played it. I know almost nothing about it. I know it's a sort of Life is Strange-ish thing with, you know, like a road trip sort of vibe. So no, I know nothing about Road 96. Yeah. I just know I really want to play it. Since it was announced, I was really on top of it. Okay, next vote. What remains of Edith Finch and Kentucky Route Zero? Okay. Well. Okay. Twitch performance. Okay, I have to do research on that one. What remains of Edith Finch? Kentucky Road Zero. I'm not expecting... Oh, route, sorry. Oh yeah, it's double elimination, by the way. Yeah, for everyone who just joined in, we're doing a double elimination tournament. Any game that gets eliminated now has a chance of coming back. Can we get a bit more time for voting? No, that's the point. The vote needs to be done before I get to start voting. I don't want my opinion to influence chat. I think 1 minute's fine. You know, if you're there, you're there. If not, you're not. But I recommend, if you don't know some of the games, I recommend looking them up as I'm doing the stream, right? On the side before we get to them. Plus, the next few rounds are going to be faster because we've already been over this. And if you don't really know the game, you can also not vote. That's fine. Okay, so performance on Twitch, definitely Edith Finch. Stream compatibility. I think Edith Finch gets it. And my personal preference, I would say Edith Finch as well. That's the first 3-0 we get in the tournament. And you guys voted Edith Finch at 51%. Very well. Hell yeah. What's up, Kimmy? How are you doing today? Pathologic 2 versus Noita. Oh god. Okay. A lot of people were very excited about Pathologic 2. So I'm assuming this one's gonna be a rough pick. God damn. Okay. Losers bracket starting to fill up as well. Noita is a stream killer? What does that mean? Noita. You think so? I've seen some really good things from that community. Vic. It's a pretty intense community. They're very interested in watching the stream and all that. Right, Captain Dax? Bryboot, welcome in. How are you doing today? Thank you again for your magnificent logo. Everyone, Brybud, the creator of that beautiful new logo. Give him some love. Have you seen Brybud, by the way? That's what I ended up doing for the intro. A very thin black border, just to sort of like highlight it, right? I think it looks good. And then I removed the whole yellow outside of my own. Yeah. So yeah, Brybud here in chat is the one who came up with the new disco style logo. So what's up, Kerr? What's up, Suck in a Jar? Personal bias? Okay. Yeah, I think the Noita community is pretty intense. Like, those people are really intense about their game. And they love watching people discover it and all that. So I think it could actually be a... Noita gets the nod in Twitch performance for me, for sure. I mean, obviously that's subjective. There's a bit of subjectivity, but I'm also looking at like the follower numbers in the category, the number of live streams about it. I can tell Noita is a very alive category, right? So I think Noita gets the nod here. Now, stream compatibility. I don't know very much about Pathologic. Now, from what I can tell, there's a bit of a... there's some interesting story going on in Pathologic, some exploration, some story, and all that. Noita feels like something that's a lot more gameplay oriented, if that makes sense, right? There is some mysteries to uncover from what I can see from what like the conversations I've had with Casey and the bit of a streams, little bits of his stream that I've seen. There's a lot of mysteries to uncover, which may be very interesting, but it does seem like something that I may try to play and then discover after a few streams that it doesn't really work with the stream. So I'm gonna give the nod of compatibility to Pathologic. Yeah. Yeah, that too. A lot of people mentioned that playing 2 was sort of was better than just going back to 1. It was sort of almost like a remake of the first one. So, I don't know. Right, Dax. Yeah. Now, which one do I want to play more? Which one do I want to play more? Oh, this is hard. Oh shit. $10, can you link the poll thing again? I closed it. Sorry. Thank you so much. I'm not looking at it yet, but... Which one do I want to play more? A part of me really wants to play Noita, because I've been wanting to play that game for a long time. And I'm very curious to see how I'm gonna enjoy it. Yeah, this is a hard one because I already know that Noita might be one of those things that, you know, I'm not going to be able to play that for a month, right? But I really kind of want to play it. Pathologic 2, I don't know too much about it. Do I want to play it? Yeah, after what I'm reading you guys talk about, I'm like, this seems cool. You know what? I can't decide. I'm too torn on this because Noita, even though it pulls to me, I already know it's a thing that I may just not go very far with, and that's not what I want right now. Right now, I want a game that I'm gonna finish. I want something that I can go through, right? I don't want to cancel another, like, it can always happen, but I would rather go for something. The lack of yellow border, emphasize the floating head in a void. Yeah, I think it looks cool, Brightwood, right? It's a little more subdued. The only issue I have is my mask for the camera, to make the camera round, is very poorly, is very low res, as you can tell. So I'm looking for someone who can take my file and with the exact same dimensions and everything, just make it smooth. So if anyone knows how to do that, I would like it. Someone who knows how to do it probably can do it in 5 seconds. So if anyone can do that, I would appreciate the help, because it would probably take me an hour to figure it out myself. I'm not very good with that shit, so. Yeah, so I'm gonna watch the vote. I'm gonna watch the vote for this one, because I can't decide the personal preference. Okay, Pathologic with 51%, 1 vote, holy shit. Okay, so Pathologic gets the nod here. Congrats, chat. You picked the winner. Persona 5 versus Immortality. Persona 5 versus Immortality. Alright. Let me bring up the categories, even though there's probably not a lot of doubt here. Okay. What's up, Puka Bear? How are you doing? Yeah, thank you again, Brightwood. Like, it obviously big success with the new portrait. A lot of people really enjoy it, so, I really appreciate you for that. Thank you so much. And yeah, I mean, I think I like the new sleeker design. It feels more modern in a way. So there we go. All right. Twitch performance, obviously, Persona 5, a huge following. Stream compatibility. I think I'm giving the nod to Immortality there. Which one do I want to play more? As much as I think Persona 5 would be fun, it's still, I don't think it's a very thought-provoking video game, right? It's just a game, right? Yo, Elisa, what's up? How are you doing today? Good to see you. One of your all-time favorite games. Holy crap. That's a big, big praise right there. Yeah. Hope you're doing well. Hope your trip is going well. Alright, which one do I want to play more? Honestly, Immortality. I've been really interested in it since we got rated by one of the actresses. By the actresses of the game, right? So, it obviously gets the nod here. Also, Persona, I think, is a way too long of a game for me to play it right now, so. Persona 5, sorry, but Immortality wins. And Twitch vote went to Immortality with 54%. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it. I really appreciate your input. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Elisa, for the resub. 13 months. Appreciate you. Elisa, pray you will be remembered. We're doing a whole thing today, as you can tell. This is not a normal stream. We're having a whole tournament, double elimination, to determine what the next game of the stream is going to be. It's a whole thing. Alright, next vote, Nier Replicant versus Inside. Can we just vote every stream, no games? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should have done a round robin for 4 weeks or whatever, like a whole world championship with different groups and, 128 games. Groups of 4, everyone against one another, and then, all the winners move to the next round or some shit. We're scientifically picking the next game. It cannot be more precise than this. We know the next game's gonna be the right one. Thanks to this. Halftime performances, special guests. Exactly, yeah. Cheerleaders. theme songs for entrances, you know, like, oh. I'm onto something. I'm thinking I'm coming up with a new meta. Never play any games, just talk about games forever. Maybe I'll do that every time. I'm gonna do that every time now. Whenever we reach a point like this, we're just gonna pick a new game. Alright. Let's see. Twitch performance. As always, I'm gonna do my quick little research. Inside. Ah, okay. Inside is a more followed category. They both have similar number of viewers. I think Nier Automata is definitely extremely more popular. So I think Nier is sort of more of an investment, right? You play the first game, then you play Automata, and then you get a lot of people maybe joining in. As far as the performance goes here, I don't know. I think they may be tied, in my subjective opinion there. Inside has a few more followers, but I feel like Nier has a bit more of a... You know, there's the whole Nier plus Automata stuff that can bring a lot of people in. Because obviously Automata is a huge game. Yeah, I think in terms of Twitch performance, I'm gonna place them both on an even ground there. In terms of compatibility, I don't know. I think they're both even as well. Like I don't see one being... They're both kind of slightly compatible. None of them really ranks above the other, I feel there. Tiny edge maybe for Inside, very slightly, but... Which one do I want to play more? I have no idea. I think this is a 0-point round, and it's gonna come down to Twitch, to chat vote. I think this is a 0-point round. I can't make up my mind between the two of them. They're very close, and on all categories. Alright. I'm leaving it up to chat. Oh, goddammit, did I close it again? Hold on. I have it there. History. Yeah. Inside, 65%. Wow. That's a clear win for Inside. Well, you guys give it the point. Inside goes on. myhouse.wad and Grounded. Okay. I don't blame anyone for not knowing what any of those games are. Grounded is, I think, an Obsidian game, sort of RPG that takes place in, you know, a miniature world, like you're a miniature character inside. It's basically Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, except RPG game, right? And My House WAD is a map, a custom map for Doom, the original Doom, which apparently starts as a very simple exploration of a house and devolves into something really, really crazy. Like the kind of stuff that changes your life. So it's a bit of a niche, I think, thing, but yeah. It could be a fun experience. Wow. Okay. I'm extremely impressed at the follower numbers for Grounded. Fair enough. Okay, so Twitch performance, I'm gonna have to give it to Grounded. I think there's a lot of followers in that category. Quite a few live streams, which means people are interested in the game and playing it. And I would rank pretty well in that category. There's obviously a big streamer playing it right now, which could be good, gives attention to the game. So yeah, I'm giving Grounded the nod here. Stream compatibility, My House, for sure. Now, which one do I want to play more? My House. I really want to play that fucking thing. Okay, what's the Twitch vote? Okay, My House wins anyway, but what's the Twitch vote? You guys voted for My House. All right, thank you guys. 62%. Appreciate the input. Take the IGN scores into account? No. Yeah, Drew. Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna be the perfect target audience as well, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right, My House moves on. Okay, let's go further down. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order and BioShock. Oh boy. Okay, that's... Alright, the votes are open. Thank you, $10, by the way, for the amount of work. Thank you, mods, and everyone tonight for being here and participating in this silly project. This was a really silly idea. And I didn't know if I should do it or if anyone would care. I'm very happy that you guys are actually excited about this as much as I am. I hope this is fun. I don't know if it is. I don't know if it's gonna be fun all the way until the end, but... You know, I'm having fun. What's up, Sela? How are you doing? Good to see you. I have not played any of... Well, no, that's not true. Some of them I've played a little bit of it. Some of them are second playthroughs. I've played Fallen Order. I do really want to play the other one, but I need to play the first one first. BioShock, I've played the demo back in the day, and then I played Infinite much later on, but I haven't played the first one. What's up, Shepard? They're mostly all first playthroughs or replays of games that I haven't played in a long time. Right? They're gonna be treated as first playthroughs. So yeah. Alright, let's see. Star Wars Fallen Order and BioShock. Oh god, there's several categories. Remastered and normal. Yeah, I'll pick the normal one. Ooh, shit. Okay. Two big hitters. Alright. Twitch performance, I'm giving the nod to Fallen Order. A lot of it's a very healthy category right now, from what I can tell. I'm giving it the nod. Stream compatibility. I'm giving BioShock the nod. Absolutely. Now, which one do I want to play more? I don't know, actually. I want to play them both for different reasons. What's up, Walla? How are you doing? Wait, why did the music glitch there? Sorry, that's the playlist got weird. That's not on me. What was your suggestion, Sela? Just in case. Maybe it was mentioned. Yeah, feel free to tell me what the suggestion was. I need... No. Shezar, thank you so much for the tier 1 46 month. My first subscriber ever, right there. Hope you're doing well, Shezar. You will be remembered. Appreciate you. Reminder that apparently we're doing Twitch Roulette tonight. Any gifted subs pack above 5 has a chance of triggering crazy amounts of gifted subs from Twitch themselves. So if anyone wants to, you know, play the Twitch Roulette and hopefully trigger even more gift subs, today's the day. Just saying. How do you subscribe for that long in advance? I don't think that's what's happening. $10. I think it's a streak thing, but the notifications are shown in the same way. It's kind of weird. The phrasing for the streak or the continuous the resub in advance is shown in the same way in the notifications, which is very strange. No, wait, that's not possible. 38-week streak is not possible. Months streak is not possible. I started streaming again 30 months ago. Wait, not even that. Wait. I'm confused. Shazar, what did you do? Yeah, Shazar's doing something weird. He's using some magical powers. Unfinished Swan, the dev is what remains of Edith Finch. Well, okay, that's a good suggestion, Sila. I would have probably not put it on the list because I wouldn't want to play it before Edith Finch, right? So, Edith Finch's on the list. Ah, right, Shazar. How is your streak 38 though? I'm confused. But hey, thank you anyway. I appreciate you very much. Alright, who gets my personal preference here? I don't know. I really want to play them both for different reasons. I'm gonna refer to chat for this one. And chat votes BioShock. An overwhelming 85% for BioShock. Holy crap. Alright, that's a strong, obvious win for BioShock. Thank you guys. The Vanishing of Ethan Carter versus Metro. So Metro, we're talking about like the first game in the series. Maybe going into the full series, right? Who knows? Yo, Natus, thank you for the tier 1 44 months. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Natus. Alicard, it's been a while. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. How have you been? Thank you. Metro, and then what's the other one? Vanishing of Ethan Carter. Oh, don't tell me there's multiple categories. I hate when they do that. Okay, the first one has more. Wow, the Metro category is pretty empty. Jeez. Is there a Redux category? There is. Oh my god, I hate this. Okay. Oh yes, Toner? Like the remake? Oh shit, that's actually cool. Yeah? Alright, let's see. Twitch performance. I don't know if any of them would perform. Even like looking at the videos. Was added for PlayStation's 30th? Okay. Redux, the version I want to play. No, I know, Cooley. I'm looking at the categories. Because even if I'm going to play Redux, I might put myself in the normal category because there's so many more followers, right? The Redux category is tiny. That's a trick you can do sometimes when they have both categories for the remaster, remake, and the original. You still go in the original category because there's just more people following that. But it depends on the like numbers, and it needs to be a careful selection. Twitch performance. I actually don't know which one would perform better. I think it's too close to call. Stream compatibility. I'm giving the nod to Ethan Carter. Which one do I want to play more? I think The Vanishing. I've been wanting to play that one for a while. I'm giving it the win on this one. All right, what was chat vote? Metro, it's 77%. Sorry, chat. I disagree with you on that one. It's okay, double elimination. You never know. Oh my god, that's so many fucking matches. This was a mistake. We've done 14 matches. There's 126 total. It's gonna go faster. Moving forward. It's gonna go faster. Don't worry. What's up, Cooley? Kagaj, sorry. Is it? I think it's gonna go faster, yeah. Alright, Still Wakes the Deep and Rimworld are the next contestants. Well, I mean, that's not entirely true, Jelly, because we're 14 matches in and there's 126 matches total. We're not even 10, well, we're a little over 10% through the bracket. But it's gonna go faster because, you know, I will have thought about the games. I'll have all the numbers for the categories and all that. So it's gonna, I won't have to search everything. It's gonna be faster. All right. Hopefully, Yanktar, yeah. Still Wakes the Deep versus Rimworld. Rimworld. I'm expecting a healthy category. Wow! Holy shit, not even close. Yeah, okay, Rimworld definitely gets the Twitch performance, for sure. Now, stream compatibility. I think Still Wakes the Deep wins. Which one do I want to play more? Right now, Still Wakes the Deep. I really want to play Rimworld, but right now, yeah, I would rather have like an exploration, adventure sort of game. Chat voted for... Am I closing tabs? Accidentally? I am. Still Wakes the Deep with 74%. Thank you guys for your input. We agree on that one. Well done. Alright, Sunless Sea versus Resident Evil 2 Remake. Alright, Sunless Sea RE2 Remake. Resident Evil 2. Okay, this one I already know, like, you picked the original category. A lot more followers. It's debatable, actually. Yeah, I'm not expecting Sunless Sea to have a very big category at all. Yeah, obviously. Okay. All right. Twitch performance, Resident Evil 2 for sure. Stream compatibility. Stream compatibility. I don't know. They're both not that compatible for different reasons, and they are compatible for different reasons as well. This is a rough one. I'm putting a tie there. Personal preference. RE2 remake. Sorry, Sunless Sea. Twitch said, chat said, Sunless Sea with 53%. Sorry, guys. Close one, but... Pentiment versus Spiritfarer. Okay, ooh. Pentiment versus Spiritfarer. How's everyone doing, by the way? Are we getting hungry? I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna have to grab a snack at some point, I think. Even maybe more than a snack, a full, like, sandwich. I have a chicken sandwich in the fridge. Maybe I'm gonna have to grab that. A lot of surprises with the votes, yeah. A lot of the, like, the niche sort of, you know... The niche little indie games are bringing out the giants. I'm very proud of that. Like, that to me is the sign of a great community. So thank you guys for participating. What's everyone's plans for the weekend? You guys have some crazy things planned? So reminder that the game that wins tonight is going to be played on Sunday. So we're starting right away. Oh yeah, Ninja? Oh, that sucks, I'm sorry. Work mainly? Alright. Twitch performance. I'm expecting those two to not fare very well. Yeah, Pentiment's a tiny category, surprisingly. Oh wow, Spiritfarer is a lot bigger. Huh, okay. Spiritfarer gets the nod here. Okay. Stream compatibility. I think they both do very well. I think Pentiment is just right up my alley, right? It feels like Pentiment gets the nod here. Which one do I prefer playing? I don't know. I'm gonna refer to you guys for this one. Because it's a tie for me. Pentiment with 70%. Okay. You guys voted. You get it. Pentiment gets to the next round. Cocoon versus Dishonored. Cocoon versus Dishonored. I'm scrolling down so you can see a bit of the upcoming matchups, so you can do your research if you need to. Cocoon versus Dishonored. Which one's gonna face Pentiment in the next round? Let me find Cocoon on Twitch. And Dishonored, even though I have very little doubt about which one's bigger there. Yeah, Cocoon's tiny, Dishonored's a lot bigger. Dishonored definitely gets the nod in terms of Twitch performance. In terms of stream compatibility... stream compatibility. I think they're both great in different ways. Yeah, this is a hard one. I like Spiritfarer, but I see it not being up your alley. Oh, really, Brightwood? Interesting. Oh yeah, JC? 20-kilometer run on Sunday. Good luck, Rasta. Damn. Yes, Sheila. hopefully not. Yeah, stream compatibility is a bit of an even ground here. Personal preference. Kinda think I wanna... I've heard good things about Cocoon. I could see myself wanting to play Cocoon. Yeah, I'll go with Cocoon and refer to Twitch for the tiebreaker. Dishonored. 57%. All right. You guys voted. You guys get it. Thank you, everyone. Next vote, Dead Space Remake, A Plague Tale: Innocence. That's an interesting one. Two big hitters in the same matchup there. The seed, the randomized seed didn't do any favors to some of those games there. All right, new Dead Space, old Dead Space. Old Dead Space has a big category, but New Dead Space is healthy enough. And Plague Tale. Wow, okay, more than I thought. I do think in terms of Twitch performance, Dead Space is a little healthier overall. I think it does have a bit of that. Also, October, horror games. I think a lot of people look into that. Yeah, Plush. Stream compatibility. I feel like they're both equally... interesting in terms of the stream compatibility. Horror games, obviously, we know work well with the game, with the stream, especially when they have like an interesting narrative. Plague Tale, I think, fits well as well. Like it's a pretty good game. I'm giving them an even ground there. Now, which one do I want to play more? Which one do I want to play more? Right now, Plague Tale. If I was to start, like, my question is, if I was to boot one game right now, which one would it be? Plague Tale. All right, Twitch gets the vote. Great music for the situation. Hold on, I need to do something here. I have so many tabs, I can't even see the title anymore. So what do we do? Coin flip? Redo the vote? Your personal preference sounds like a good indicator if it's a tie with the chart. That's a good point. Ultimately, if it's a tie all the way through, my personal preference should be the priority, right? Personal preference is the tiebreaker breaker. All right, sounds good to me. I'm the final vote. Let's say my vote gets added to the on top, right? And the coin flip, there's no need for that. I'm always gonna be, you know, this is always, oh, unless I can't decide, which is my personal preference. In which case we do a revote, I think. And if it's tied again, we do a coin flip. Stream compatibility could be the tiebreaker, breaker. This is getting really complicated. All right, Plague Tale wins then. All right. This is madness. This is like proper madness. Why did I decide to do this? We're gonna be here all night. Until there's no one left. I'm gonna be alone doing the last few rounds by myself. Like an idiot. Yeah, decaf, we thought about it, and then I decided not to put it in because I don't feel like I want to do it now. It's too close to Subnautica. So yeah, I'm holding off on the next Subnautica for now. All right, Pyre versus Ori and the Blind Forest. Get your votes in. I don't know if the votes are open, but yep, they are. Okay, cool. Pyre. Probably not a big game on Twitch, if I were to guess. Ori and the Blind Forest. Alright, Pyre. Oof, yeah, okay. Not even close in terms of Twitch performance. Ori and the Blind Forest, obviously, gets the nod. In terms of stream compatibility, I think they're both interesting in their own ways. I don't know a lot about Pyre, but what I know feels like it would be an interesting game to play. Yeah, Sila. I don't know. I mean, honestly, chat engagement has been incredible tonight. I don't know. I don't look at my viewer numbers, but I'm expecting they're pretty okay, considering the number of votes and how much engagement there is and all that. But yeah, I'm surprised. I didn't expect this stream to be any, you know, exciting to that point. So also, Kyo, thank you so much. Was that a delayed notification or? I don't know. Kyo, thank you so much for the Tier 1, 3 months. I appreciate it. Kyo Arts, you will be remembered. Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so stream compatibility. I think it's... I'm gonna go with even there. Yeah, this feels like an even... Which one do I want to play more? If I was to boot one game now. I'm curious about Pyre. I would give him the nod just out of curiosity. So it goes to vote. Let's see. Ori and the Blind Forest, 61%. Thank you guys. You're picking the winner this time. Bam. Ori goes on. Gris and La Mulana. Gris and La Mulana. Look forward to the window opening, tier list, reacts, new drama, gaming later, titles of the future. Oh, man. Never played any... Hey, it's fine. Like, sometimes you just abstain from voting. That's totally okay. No. Alright, Gris and La Mulana. Okay, I have to actually look those up. I don't know how popular Gris is. Okay. That's a pretty healthy category. La Mulana. I don't expect La Mulana to be very popular. Oh, it's split in several categories. Yeah, I'll pick this one. Okay, that's more than I thought, actually. Okay. Twitch engagement. Twitch, performance, Gris gets the nod. Vibe with the stream. Stream compatibility. I think they're both very compatible in different ways. Which one do I want to play more if I was to start a game now? Gris. And Twitch voted, chat, you guys voted. Gris with 72%. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate you. Gris goes on. Deus Ex Human Revolution and the Case of the Golden Idol. Okay. Deus Ex Human Revolution. The Case of the Golden Idol. So I've heard comparisons between the Case of the Golden Idol and Obra Dinn. It's very interesting to me. I don't know much about it. Twitch performance, Deus Ex, very popular game. Well, somewhat popular game. More than the case of the Golden Idol, that's for sure. Stream compatibility. I think it goes to the case of the Golden Idol, even though Deus Ex Human Revolution can be, you know, a pretty interesting pick, but yeah, the music is amazing. That's Aquatic Ambience from Donkey Kong, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think compatibility is pretty much an even ground, I would say. Now, my personal preference, if I was to start a game now, which one would I start? Probably Deus Ex. Yeah, Deus Ex wins. Sorry for the case of the Golden Idol fans. Let's see the results of your vote. 67% for Deus Ex. Okay. Interesting. Oh boy. Darkest Dungeon versus Scorn. Darkest Dungeon versus Scorn. Okay. Well, the Twitch performance is going to be extremely clear-cut, but I'm pulling them up anyway. Darkest Dungeon is a huge game on stream, on Twitch. Darkest Dungeon gets the Twitch performance. Stream compatibility. I think they both are up there for their own personal, separate reasons, right? Darkest Dungeon has that whole emergent storytelling involving Chad as characters, sort of uncovering the lore and the mysteries and all that. Scorn obviously is a huge exploration, mystery, narrative game. They're both very interesting for various reasons. I think they're even on that ground. Now, my personal preference, my personal pick, if I were to pick one of the games now, and if I was to start one of them, by the way, random question, nothing to do with the games. I feel like there has been this weird smell in my room for a few days. Could it be the new computer? Can new computers like sort of have a weird, I hate to call it like a burning smell because it's not really that intense, but it's a, I don't know. Plastics warming up? Yeah, it could be that. Could be that. Yeah. Sorry, that was me. Oh, okay, right, boot. PSU. Yeah. I mean, everything's working fine. My temperatures are perfectly fine. I'm like at 35 idling. So, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's a pleasant smell, but yeah, maybe it's that. The glue heating up, maybe. Anyway, thank you guys. Appreciate the reassurance. Shouldn't last long. Okay. Yeah, I mean, my computer's been running non-stop for like, since I've had it, so like almost a week now at this point. It's been running non-stop almost. So it should pretty much be gone, but I don't know, it could be something else. I've been a little sick lately. Maybe I'm having like phantom smells. Maybe it's not even the computer. Yeah, no. My temperatures are just fine, Dwarf. 35 Heidling. Less than 100 under a stress test that I did today. It's all good. Okay, stream compatibility. I think we said even, right? And then personal preference. All the protective films peeled off. It was a pre-built, right? They built it for me. The only thing I left in was a little sticker on the radiator that I noticed too late on like the bottom of the CPU heatsink. I didn't remove it. I should probably remove it. Maybe that's part of it. It's a little sticker that was down there. On the bottom of the... Not connecting to the CPU. Just on the bottom, like on the... You know... On the, like, the grill, right? Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. Not the... They know what they're doing when they're building those computers. Also, it wouldn't be idling at 35 degrees if that was the case. There's just a playlist with random music, stoner, video game music. So I'm pretty sure that's Final Fantasy IX, but... Okay, I can't decide my personal preference there. If I was to start a game right now, what would it be? I don't know. Sorry about that. Probably Darkest Dungeon, if I'm honest. I mean, even if I can't decide... Yeah, good luck, Anthar. That sucks. I can't decide, so if I can't decide, Darkest Dungeons wins anyway, right? Because it's not a tie, so I'll just let it go like that. It's a very small victory. What was your guys' vote? Scorn, 54%. I'm pretty impressed with that. Jesus. You guys really like Scorn, huh? That was a tight vote, yeah. Okay, so Wolfenstein, just to specify, it's the new series, right? The new order, and then if I like it, potentially the new Colossus and all that. The new Wolfenstein games, right? Yeah. The modern ones. And Project Zomboid, if you know what it is, you know what it is. Alright. You guys vote. Meanwhile, I'm gonna do my little research. It's the new order, right? The new one? Well, the new one, right? It's New Order, then Old Blood was like a DLC or something, and then New Colossus. Yeah. Ooh, holy shit. Okay. Man, Project Zomboid is a huge category. Holy crap. Okay, Zomboid gets the nod for Twitch performance, that's for sure. Stream compatibility. I think they're both sitting somewhat like in the middle, right? None of them is particularly super high compatibility, but none of them is bad either, right? They're decent for different reasons. Well, so I'm gonna give them an even score on that. Stream compatibility is gonna obviously be the one that gets the most ties, because I picked those games for a reason, right? Because I feel like I could play them, so a lot of them are gonna be pretty even. Now, which one would I prefer playing right now? Zomboid. For sure. No. Alright, let's see the votes. Just for the record, Wolfenstein was actually the winner for you guys. 54%. Alright. Thank you guys for your input. Alright, we're getting to the bottom half of the round 1 bracket. Holy crap. And then we have the losers. loser bracket, which I realize now was a terrible idea. I'm gonna go faster. I think there's a chance we go through some of the loser bracket without voting, because the votes are gonna take a long time every time, right? Or should we vote anyway? Shoot from the hip on the loser bracket. Okay, we'll keep voting. That's fine. I'm just gonna be faster myself, I guess. Maybe don't hesitate, $10 to be a little snappier with the votes if you don't mind, or any mod. Like if you want to create the vote as soon as I'm done with the previous one, you can, right? Just so I can like when I'm ready, I can just like snap through it. No. Yeah, for sure, Bob Rocks. My choices will be faster for sure. No. I'm sorry, $10. I know it's a lot of work for you. If that's too much, you just tell me and I'll do it myself. All right, Hyperlife Drifter versus XCOM 2. Okay, I don't think the Twitch performance is gonna be up for debate there, but let's look it up. Oh, this is a special edition? Oh. And XCOM 2. Why does this sound like the beginning of Jamiroquai? This sounds like the beginning of Jamiroquai Virtual Insanity. Okay, XCOM 2, obviously a much healthier, bigger category. Stream compatibility. Oh, that's Persona. Nice. Could do lower bracket with chat only vote. This way chat gets its lower run while you get the upper. Ooh, that's an interesting proposition. Should we make losers bracket vote only? XCOM 2 with expansion, yeah. And you get 3 vetoes. We finally get basic human rights. Okay, listen. Here's what we're gonna do. I'll give you guys at least losers round 1, maybe even losers round 2. And then we'll see. I'm giving you the first couple rounds of losers vote only, right? Then I kind of want to have a bit more control over it based on my criterias, right? So that we don't get to the grand final with a game that shouldn't even be there, right? But yeah, losers round 1 at least can be vote only. That's actually pretty fun. I like that. Yeah. And I also give myself a veto power in case I really see something that I, feel very, very strongly about, but I'm gonna try my best not to use it. But I'm giving myself veto power if something really, you know, for whatever reason feels like it, you know. Yeah. Such a dictator. Yeah, maybe we should just play Frostpunk, right? Alright, anyway, stream compatibility. I think they're both equal for various reasons. Hyperlife Drifter is interesting in terms of the lore. XCOM 2 has that whole, you know, participation. Personal preference, XCOM 2. What did you guys vote? XCOM 2 as well, 55%. Okay, fair enough. Yakuza 0 and Katana 0. That's a funny, it's a funny little, coincidence there. Oh shit. Yakuza has a lot of fucking followers. Huh. Katana Zero has a lot more followers than I thought it would. Alright, I'm obviously giving the nod for Twitch performance to Yakuza. It's a huge series, lots of fans. Katana Zero is a bit more of a, you know, indie darling, I guess. Stream compatibility. Oh, that's hard. I think they're, again, like, it's one of those things. None of them is really super compatible, but none of them is not compatible at all. Sorry. Which one would I play if I was to play now? Probably Katana Zero. I'm interested in it. Yakuza 2, but it's a long game. It's a large fucking endeavor. Okay, Chad votes for Yakuza. Yakuza moves on to the next round. Signalis versus God of War. So God of War is 2018 or 2016? 2018? New God of War. Which I've already played when it came out, but I don't remember much about it. I want to play it again because I want to play Ragnarok, which I haven't played. So it would be sort of a God of War and God of War Ragnarok sort of deal, package deal. Maybe not in a row, but pretty soon, one after the other, right? Twitch performance, I don't think that's gonna be very close. Unfortunately, God of War probably has like 1 million followers. $2.3 million, yeah. Now, Signalis does have the little niche, you know, indie darling sort of vibe, right? Which always is something to consider. I do still think like the you know, Twitch performance goes to God of War. Compatibility goes to Signalis, 100%. Yeah. In terms of which one I would rather play, Signalis. Signalis wins. Sorry, God of War. I'm terrible at making good decisions for myself. I didn't even see who won. Okay, maybe $10. Wait for me at least to acknowledge the vote before making the next one. I'm sorry, I know this is very contradiction. I'm giving you mixed signal, $10. I'm sorry. Signal is 68%. Okay, thank you. Alright, cool. Darkwood versus Dredge. Okay. Darkwood versus Dredge. Oh, okay. Impressive category for Darkwood. Darkwood does get the performance nod. Oh yeah? What happened to it, Shawnee, if you don't mind me asking? Did anything happen, like in terms of like a release or an update or? I'm getting a huge whiff of that smell right now. Let me check my core temps. Oh, they're all at like 40 degrees right now. Even with the stream running, I'm down at 40s. How do I know my GPU temperature? 31 degrees. Oh, okay. So nothing's, you know. Some YouTuber made a video. Oh, interesting. All right. Hey, Kyo, have a good one. Thank you again for the resub earlier. Appreciate you. All right. Stream compatibility. I think they're both okay. I would give Darkwood the nod. And my personal preference is Darkwood. So this is a complete wipe. 3-0. Oh, you guys were absolutely even. 50%. Jeez. Alright. Alright. You know, Inkthar, maybe I'm getting phantom smells. Because I've been a bit sick or whatever. Could be COVID. I don't know. It's a weird smell. Almost smells like cigarette smoke, but not really. It's very strange. But anyway, 9 Souls Mass Effect Legendary Edition. So, disclaimer. I don't think I want to play 9 Souls right now. Because I really kind of want to wait for the game to acquire a bit more popularity. I think this one's going to be, unfortunately, very quick. Mass Effect obviously has the Twitch performance nod. Stream compatibility. I think they're both even. Personal preference, Mass Effect. Sorry guys, I don't know what you guys voted for, but okay, Mass Effect Legendary at 66%. Well, at least we agree on that. Citizen Sleeper versus David Cage and The Last of Us. Okay, I have to explain this. David Cage and The Last of Us is a big project that's gonna take a while. It's playing all modern David Cage games, which is Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, and Detroit. All three of them, and dissecting them, narratively speaking, and showing how bad David Cage is as a writer. And then we're gonna play The Last of Us on the back of that to show what good game writing is. So it's a big, long project that I'm very excited to do. Citizen Sleeper is a sort of a game that I've heard being compared to Disco Elysium, not in the vibe, but in its presentation a little bit. Like the way the game sort of works. A lot of text, a lot of writing. I hear it's pretty good. Obviously very small indie, so I can't really do the research on this because David Cage and Last of Us is a big sort of project. Obviously, you know, Citizen Sleeper is a tiny game. Obviously, the edge goes to the David Cage project there. Very, very obviously. Stream compatibility, I think they're both different reasons. It's hard to compare. Personal preference, I'm very excited about the David Cage stuff, so obviously it gets the nod. I can tell that you guys have voted for it 76% as well. Thank you so very much for your contribution. David Cage moves forward. Life is Strange True Colors versus Alan Wake. Oh, wow, that's a matchup right there. Man, the randomizer for the seeds didn't make it easy for some of those games. Yeah. After we're done with this, I'm gonna go grab a sandwich. Oh, and while I go grab a sandwich, $10. Do you think it's possible after we're done with the top bracket there Do you think it's possible for you to start running the votes on the losers round 1 and screenshot the results in my and then throw them to me on Discord? Is that something that is doable? Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Performance on Twitch. True Colors. Wow, 54k followers. Alan Wake. Okay, this one's gonna be split, right? Between remastered and normal. Yeah. It's pretty even. I think the Twitch performance on those two is gonna be pretty even. It's probably gonna be very low for both. What's up, Dr. Redacted? What's up, person? Oh, we're doing a big double elimination tournament to determine what the next game is going to be. Person. 64 entrants. It's a bloodbath. So I think that's an even. Like stream compatibility, I think it's even as well. Personal preference. Which one do I want to play more? Honestly, I don't know. It's even. This one is a bang on, like 0 points across the board. They're both very even on all fronts. So I'm gonna refer to you guys. Alan Wake, 84%. Holy shit. Okay, that's not even close. All right, Alan Wake moves on. And the last matchup of round 1. Finally, we made it. Forgotten City versus We Happy Few. I know very little about those two games. The Forgotten City. I know this one's a sort of exploration game. And We Happy Few is more of a sort of narrative game, I think. Like almost Bioshock-esque narrative game. Oh wow, okay, that's a big category. I didn't expect that. So Forgotten City has a much bigger We Happy Few has a much bigger category. Yeah. In terms of compatibility, I don't think I know them enough to make a decision there. What do you guys think? Do you guys have an opinion on that? Which one is more compatible with me? No idea. Yeah, I think the Forgotten City seems, from what I've heard, seems to be pretty much a me game, right? Yeah. It seems to edge a little bit. Which one would I rather play? I don't know, so I'm going to refer to you guys. And the Forgotten City with 61%. All right, fair enough. Bam. Hey, you guys had the tiebreaker on a lot of those matches. Look at this round 2 bracket. It's getting tight up in here. Oh god. Okay. Losers round 1. I'm gonna go grab a sandwich. In the meantime, 10 bucks is gonna run the votes for the losers bracket. Losers bracket, at least round 1, maybe even round 2. Maybe even round 3, we'll see. Is only chat votes. You guys get to decide. So please, even though I'm going to be on a break, if you want to have your vote, choose the winners of those losers bracket. Now's your time. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm just going to go grab a sandwich. I'm going to eat it here, if you guys don't mind. But yeah, I'll be right back. Good luck voting. Thank you everyone for tonight. What a crazy stream this has been so far. Let's continue. Make it good. All right. That's for you to decide, person. Either the game you want to see the most or the one you think would make better. Whatever. Which one do you think I should be streaming? Whatever the reason is. All right. Whoop. I need to sort that out. I'm letting you guys vote. Up to which game are you guys up to? Sorry, I gotta eat my chicken sandwich. Ooh. Delicious. Don't spoil the results. It's fine. What's up, Credo? Do you have the screenshots, $10? Oh yeah, thank you. Damn. This is perfect. I can eat my sandwich, the votes are coming in. Beautiful. Thank you, guys. What's in the sandwich? Cocktail sauce, that's it. It's a chicken, a breaded chicken slice. I don't know how to call it. The chicken schnitzel. Remember, guys, I have a veto power. Some of those votes may not be the final word. You're just making stuff up? I'm the one making the rules, of course. The first of the new ones, person. $2,000 something. I don't know which one. Metro is the first Metro. Redux, I guess. I've never played any of them. All right. Little dessert now. You guys know about these? If you don't, they're delicious. I have 2 of them. $10. They're probably called differently in other countries, though. Are we voting for the winner? You're voting for who you want to win, of course. This is just a loser's bracket, right? So all those games have lost a game already. Have lost a match up there. But it's double elimination, right? What happens with loser's bracket? It keeps on going. Every game that loses up there goes down there. And then eventually the winner of losers goes to the grand final, because those will be the last 2 people that haven't lost twice. Or games, in this case. So any game needs to lose twice, basically. Alright, we're on Dead Space Remake and Pyre right now. What won against Dead Space Remake? I feel like it was close. What was it? Sorry. Plague Tale. Yep. It was a tight match. Dudes are trolling you? What do you mean? What happens to any game any game that loses in the loser bracket is out because they've lost twice, right? Basically, to be eliminated, you need to lose twice. So you lose once, you go to losers, you lose in losers, you're out, right? Vote. But in the... Wait, what do you mean? Oh, well, see those? Like, the winners of these will be there, right? And now the losers of these will have lost once, so they go down and they face the winners of losers one until... Because those... Then all those two will have one lost... You know, you know what I mean? They both have won and lost a game, basically. So which one loses goes out. And it always works like that every round. Every game that's in there is 1-1. Every game that's in there is 2-1. Every game that's in there is 3-1. Etc., right? Yeah, double elimination. I understand that double elimination is not too familiar for people who maybe don't, you know, watch like a lot of tournaments and whatnot, but it's a cool system. It's a little more fair than just single elimination, and it's a lot it's a lot faster than like full round robin or whatever. Scorn versus Wolfenstein. Okay. A few more and then I'll go over the results. No, Scorn lost against Darkest Dungeon. No. That was my personal pick, I think. Yeah, Chad's vote. Yeah. Chad votes were less important in the winners bracket. Wolfenstein lost to Project Zomboid. Alright, Hyper Light Drifter versus Katana Zero coming up. Someone asked how I got the... Hey, by the way, what's up, Stars? I don't think I saw you come in earlier. Isog as well. Hello. And Birdo. So basically, how I came up with the list was... I went through my personal list that I had written over the past couple of years of the games that I wanted to stream. I went over my Game Pass list, PS Plus extra list, all those free games that I have access to, right? Pick the ones that I thought were interesting for me. My Steam library, and then I took some suggestions from chat. And we got all the way to 65 games. I removed one, and we narrowed it down to like 64, and that's been the tournament, yeah. I don't know, Credo. What I know is the winner's gonna be the next game, right? The winner starts on Sunday. After that, I'm gonna use the tournament as a sort of... This is a huge work, basically, that I should have been doing off stream, but I wanted to make a bit of a special stream out of it. But this is generally the process that I do to pick a game, right? Twitch performance, stream compatibility, my personal preference. So this is a lot of work that I'm doing with a lot of list of games that I would like to play at some point. So I'm gonna use the list to inform my next picks after the next game, right? I don't know if the runner-up is gonna be there, probably not, but you know, it's gonna help me pick the next few games that I'm gonna stream as well. We'll see. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it will give me a list of the next 3 games I'm gonna play until Undertale. Who knows, right? We'll see. We'll see which one wins, and this will inform the rest of it. If it's a short game, maybe I have to already pick the next one, right? All depends. Azog, it is 2018. Yeah, the reboot, whatever, the modern ones. Yeah. I also really want to play Ragnarok. I haven't played yet. I did play the originals back in the day, yeah. I never really finished all of them, I don't think. I was just more like playing them from time to time. But I wasn't a huge fan of the originals, God of War. Yeah, this is a loser's bracket, yeah. We're almost done with round 1. 2 more minutes and we'll be done with round 1, then we'll check the results, and then we'll go back to the winner's bracket to find the next... you know, the next winners and losers. Nine Souls Citizen Sleeper. Wait, which one's the boomer shooter, Glegor? Oh, right, I see what Dax means. I think that led maybe to the confusion earlier. I don't know. Well, hopefully it didn't affect the, you know, hopefully it didn't affect the votes too much. I'm hoping most people understood that you're voting for the game you want to win. It's just that it's in the loser's bracket, right? That's why it was titled that way. But I think instinctively most people would you know, vote for... I just tried to scroll up Daniel's screen to see the winner's bracket. Is there a way I can share this, actually? Hold on. Maybe there's a way I can share the bracket. Let me make sure that nobody can edit it. I think you should be able to check the bracket from here if you want. And you shouldn't be able to do anything with it. Well, if you get a draw, I pick the winner, right? That's fine. Does that work, by the way? Oh yeah, it works, right? You guys can see the bracket, right? With that link? It works? And you shouldn't be able to click on it or whatever, right? You shouldn't be able to, like, edit it or anything. Alright, cool. All right, let's go over the results. Let's see if I have any vetoes for what you guys have voted. All right, To the Moon versus the Talos Principle, and the winner is the Talos Principle. I accept the decision. I should do it like this. Deliver Us the Moon versus The Walking Dead, and the winner is The Walking Dead. I accept it. Banner Saga versus Oxenfree, and the winner is Oxenfree. I accept. Frostpunk versus Kentucky Route Zero, and the winner is Kentucky Route Zero. I'm gonna veto that. Frostpunk wins. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I am extremely hyped about Frostpunk in general. Sorry. Hey. Them's the rules. Them's the rules. Love the way you say Kentucky. Oh, wait. How do you pronounce Kentucky? Kentucky. Sorry. Hey, I mean, I think it's thematically appropriate for Frostpunk to earn a veto, right? Dictatorship and all that. Noita versus Persona 5. Noita wins. Totally fine. Nier Replicant versus Grounded. Nier Replicant won. 63%. I should have told you the scores, but you've seen them, right? Nier Replicant, 63%. Totally okay. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order versus Metro. Metro wins with 84%. Jesus. Okay. So Raf, the winner starts on Sunday, and then the rest of the tournament may inform my next picks, right? But there's no, there's no guarantee. I'm sorry, person. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, you already have a lot more power than I thought. Initially I didn't think I would give you guys so much votes, but I think this is more fun that way. Sunless Sea beats Rimworld by 70%. Yeah, 70% for Sunless Sea. Okay. Good enough. Yeah, and also that doesn't mean I'm never gonna play it, right? I mean, it's just a game that lost twice immediately could very well be the next game after the winner. Who knows? Yeah. Yeah, that happens, Nectar, right? Yeah. Yeah, maybe Zulu. Maybe that's what we'll do. I feel like when it comes to like higher ups, it maybe is a bit more important, but we'll see. Let's see. Spiritfarer versus Cocoon. You know what? We'll decide how I feel when we progress, right? We're gonna go with the flow. Cocoon won 54%. Fine with me. Dead Space Remake versus Pyre. Dead Space Remake with 55%. That's cool with me. Case of the Golden Idol smashed La Mulana 75%. Damn. Okay. Scorn versus Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein won 63%. Alright. Fair enough. Hyperlight Drifter versus Katana Zero, and Katana Zero won 55%. Okay. God of War versus Dredge. Dredge won 55%. That's an upset, I think. Citizen Sleeper versus Nine Souls. Citizen Sleeper with 61%. Congrats. And Life is Strange True Colors and We Happy Few. 50-50. So I get to decide. I am voting for Life is Strange. Bam. There we go. All right, back to winner's bracket. GG, everyone. You can start the voting on LA Noire and Death Stranding. Okay, I need to watch which ones got eliminated so I can clear up my tabs. We happy few. Nine Souls got housted. Dredge is still in there. God of War is out. Hyperlife Drifter is out. Wolfenstein still in. Scorn's out, right? Yep. La Mulana is out. Fire is out, I think. Yep. Cocoon still in. Dishonored, not sure. Spiritfarer is out for sure. Metro still in. I think Rimworld got... Yep. Eat. I'll be right back with you guys. I'm just dealing with like sorting out my crazy amount of information I have on my screen right now. Star Wars Jedi out. Persona 5 out. Nier Replicant. Oh, still in. Okay. Inside, I think it's still in. Noita. Is Noita out? Nope. Pathologic 2. Is that one in winners? Yeah. Frostpunk still in. Kentucky Route Zero by. Sorry. Banner Saga's out. Shadow of the Colossus still in? Yeah. Delivers the Moon is out, I think. Yep. Sense of Sonar still in. Alright. Alright. Yeah, Tourney, I'm glad you're enjoying this. Yes, Seraphin? Hey, nice. Alright, LA Noire versus Death Stranding. You guys' votes are in. Now it's on me to make a decision. LA Noire and Death Stranding. Alright, so LA Noire. Why is this so complicated? Oh, yeah, of course. Okay. Death Stranding obviously has a lot more people. I think Death Stranding still wins the Twitch performance. Now, when it comes to stream compatibility, I think they're both equally interesting. Again, like most of the games in this category are going to be equally interesting, right? Now, which one would I rather play? LA Noire or Death Stranding? Now, that is complicated. Ooh. That is very complicated. Because I like the idea of Death Stranding. I'm not sure how well I'm gonna sort of gel with the game as a whole. It's such a unique, strange game. LA Noire is a lot more straightforward, you know. I feel like you do your investigations and that's about it, right? Death Stranding is a vibe, that's true. LA Noire is maybe a bit more directed as a story and all. Which one would I rather play right now? If I I shouldn't even think about that. I was like, if I think about, like, if I pick LA Noire, then it's gonna be chat's vote making the difference. But I shouldn't think about that. Which one, if I could boot a game right now, which one would I play? I haven't played any, no. I think LA Noire. Which means we go to chat's vote for the tiebreaker, and it is LA Noire with 61%. Alright, LA Noire moves on. Death Stranding gets knocked out to loser's bracket. Oh boy, okay, alright. Shadow of the Colossus versus Chants of Sennaar. Shadow of the Colossus versus Chants of Sennaar. Shadow of the Colossus gets the Twitch performance nod, for sure. As far as stream compatibility, stream compatibility, I think Chants of Sennaar edges slightly there. Chants of Sennaar is a hard lock for stream compatibility, I think. Even though Shadow of the Colossus is gonna work great, right? But I feel like that one's a lock. Now, which one do I prefer playing? Don't spoil the result of the vote, Risa. I want to not know the result of the vote so it doesn't influence my decision. Now I want to let it go to a vote just to piss off Risa. You know what? I'm picking Chants of Sennaar. There you go. And I'm assuming the vote was for Shadow of the Colossus. Oh shit, one vote! Holy crap. Okay, Shadow of the Colossus goes to loser's bracket. Still chance for a comeback, who knows. Alright, Slay the Princess versus Kingdom Come Deliverance. Slay the Princess, Kingdom Come Deliverance. So obviously Kingdom Come Deliverance gets the Twitch performance nod here. In terms of the vibe, I think they're both equal for very different reasons. I think Slay the Princess obviously has that sort of weird, you know, like interesting sort of out-of-pocket narrative, and Kingdom Come obviously is that sort of immersive RPG experience which can also gel very well with the channel, as we've seen with Cyberpunk. So I think they both sort of stay even there. Personal preference. It's unfortunate that I feel like I don't know enough about Slay the Princess. to really make an informed decision there. I'm almost tempted to watch the trailer because I know so little about the game, but I'm worried about it being too much. What's everyone's opinion on potentially watching the Slay the Princess trailer? Would that be too much? I prefer if you didn't. Okay. I'm trusting you. So how do I get an idea of what the game's like or about? What would a good comparison be? Like what sort of, I know it's hard because they're such unique games probably, but that's the neat part, you don't. Okay. Going in with zero expectations is great. Okay. Stanley Parable would be similar, although the tone is completely different. Well, that doesn't help very much, because the Stanley Parable is such a weird game that makes no sense. That doesn't... If anything, that gives me less of an idea of what the game's about. So that's interesting. That does make for a good stream, yeah. I mean, I do want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance a lot, but... Right, Quasi, yeah. You know what? I'll give the point to Slay the Princess, and I'll let you guys decide. You guys voted for Slay the Princess. Alright, fair enough. Slay the Princess moves forward in the winner's bracket. Damn! Road 96 versus What Remains of Edith Finch. What Remains... Road 96. Ooh, pretty even. Road 96 is a lot more like... people are playing now. Edith Finch seems like it's more of an older game. So I'm gonna give the Twitch performance nod to Road 96 here. Stream compatibility, I think they're both even. Personal preference... I'm going with Road 96. I'm really hyped about that. I've been hyped about that game since I heard about it. And I saw like what it was gonna be about. It gets my vote. Oh shit, JC, you know what game we forgot to put in there? Pacific Drive. Why didn't you suggest it when we were doing it? We forgot to put Pacific Drive in there. Did you say it when the suggestions were open? Yep. Oh, that's on me then. Pacific Drive should be in the running there. I don't know if it would do very well, but it should be in there. I mean, I'm low-key looking at some of the games and I'm like, should I replace, like, should we replace one of these? Like My House, should we replace it by Pacific Drive? It would have won against Grounded 100%. And it's still up against Inside, right? It's like My House, we almost removed My House, right? When we were trying to narrow it down to 64. Like, there's no way My House is gonna win. I don't think My House is gonna win. You can't replace People Are Invested? You guys are insane. Remove one you think you're bound to play anyway? No, that doesn't make sense. It makes more sense to remove something that I know I'm not gonna play. I am not playing My House on Sunday. Like, that's not happening. I'm not playing a custom map for a 1993 video game on Sunday. It was there because we have 65 games and it was either we only remove one or we remove 33, and that was way too hard, right? Yeah, Brayboot. Oh no, I have considered it, person. I think it's a fucking amazing video game. A fucking amazing concept, My House. What I know about it, and it's very little. What I know about My House is that it pretends to be a very simple map, and then it becomes a whole fucking thing. That is absolutely crazy. And I think it's a fantastic concept. I really don't think I want to play a Doom custom map right now. Maybe, person. You know what? Yeah, Thar. I'm gonna respect the rules of the tournament. We nominated games. We forgot one. We probably forgot others that could have been in there. It's fine. They'll see the light of day sooner or later. Pacific Drive is gonna be one of those things that we'll play someday, right? It just means it won't be Sunday, exactly. I'm not sure I would have, you know, like, imagine it's in the grand finals. Would I vote for Pacific Drive over some of those choices? Probably not. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna end up at the top. Like, it's very hard for me to even, like, get an idea right now. There's games currently in the losers bracket that I imagine going way further, that I could see winning a grand final, depending on what it is against, right? But that's the fun part about this. There's a little bit of randomness to it. Some games, I would even say, like, some games can beat certain games, and then that same game can win another game that would have beaten that first game, if that makes sense. It's such a, you know... Sometimes the way games interact with one another in my brain, which one wins over which one, is kind of weird. Anyway, time to forget about this and move forward. Pathologic versus Immortality. Sorry about that tangent. Pathologic 11k, Immortality 1.2k. Okay, so it seems like Pathologic has a bit more of a following, so I'll give it the Twitch performance nod. The stream compatibility. I feel like Immortality is right up there, from what I can tell. Enough to edge the point here. Now, when it comes to my personal preference, I don't know. This is all deterministic anyway. We're killing time until the end. I mean, that's the thing, though. I feel like the process of going through this is very important for me. Like, you give me the list of 64 at the beginning, you tell me, okay, which one do you want to play on Sunday? No clue. Unable to pick one. That's what I've been trying to figure out for months at this point. So I feel like, for me, going through that process is really helping me sort of narrow it down and figure out which one is going to win, right? Music has been great, hasn't it? I don't know. How are you guys enjoying it? Do I have a preference? I really don't know much about Pathologic 2. Is there any video game that you would compare to Pathologic in terms of how it plays, how it sort of feels, maybe? Have I played anything else that they've made? Nope. I don't think I've played a game quite like it. It's kind of unique. Lots of unique games on that list. No, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. If I have to put a label on the game, I'd say Russian literature? Hold up. That's not what I expected. Disco Elysium turned immersive sim? Sounds like Luminary really wants Pathologic to win there. You know what? I can decide. Chat gets the point. Pathologic too. All right. 68%. Damn. Pathologic moves on. Inside versus myhouse.wad. Get your votes. All right, this is a hard one to evaluate in terms of which... I think Inside probably gets it. Although My House could have a lot of like niche viewers that would be interested in watching a first playthrough, but I don't know. It's a hard one. Which one would perform better? I think it's too hard to call because Inside has more followers in the category, but My House has that sort of weird cult nature to it. So I don't think I'm picking a Twitch performance winner there. They're too close. As far as stream compatibility, My House edges it. Personal preference, My House. My House moves forward. Performing a lot better than I would expect it. What did chat say? Chat said... something. I'll never know. My House? Okay. Strong votes or what percentage? Oh, you've been sending them? Oh, sorry. Thank you, $10. 53%, pretty close. Okay, thank you everyone. I really appreciate the input, by the way. I know it doesn't always play a role, right, in tie breaking and all that, but I still appreciate seeing what you guys vote on and what your preferences are and all that, so please continue. Yeah, I mean, most of those games on the list I want to play at some point. That's part of the thing, right? It's all of them I kind of want to play at some point. I probably won't have time to play all of them in my life, but at the rate at which I'm playing video games, probably never gonna play them all, but... Alright. Let's see. BioShock versus The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. Obviously, BioShock wins the Twitch performance. Stream compatibility, I think they're pretty even. Personal preference, BioShock. What did chat say? BioShock with 70%. Alright. Quick and easy, this one. Still Wakes the Deep, Resident Evil 2 Remake. Let's go. That's why you gotta play them in chronological order. I could never do that. Way too restrictive. I don't know how this is gonna end. I'm legitimately curious how this is gonna end. I have no clue. I don't know what I'm gonna play on Sunday. This is terrifying. Anyway, I think RE2 Remake gets the performance nod for sure. Stream compatibility. See. Oh, right. That's the sort of Amnesia. Yep. Yeah, I played Infinite Dread, and I played the demo of the first one back on PS3, I think. I got the demo somehow. I don't remember how. I think it was on PlayStation Network at the time. But yeah, I never played the full game. Stream compatibility. I think I give the edge to Still Wakes the Deep there. Which one do I want to play more? Man, I don't know. I've been wanting to play Resident Evil 2 Remake for a long time. I played the original Resident Evil 2, yeah, back in 98. I obviously remember very little about it, but it's been a long time. If I was to play, like, if I was to boot a game now, that's always my, you know, my go-to. If I was to boot one of those two games right now, I would go for Resident Evil 2 Remake. Oof. That's a big fight for the next one. Still Wakes the Deep was your choice for 58%. Alright, maybe it can make a comeback from the loser's bracket. Who knows? Pentiment versus Dishonored. Oh god. Okay. Obviously the Twitch performance goes to Dishonored. Stream compatibility. It's hard to beat Pentiment. Yeah, Fishboy. Thought you played Dishonored? No. Not on stream. When the game came out, I played about 20 minutes of it. And I hated it. And I dropped it. I don't even remember really what happened. I just know I hated that game. And then I don't remember what I was playing. Prey, I think. Oh yeah, I played Prey, and you know, the same dev worked on it. And everyone was like, oh, you should play Dishonored, blah blah blah. And I was like, hey, maybe my taste changed. Because the game you guys are describing when we're talking about Dishonored wasn't the game that I felt like I had played. So I think I just missed Dishonored. I must have done something wrong. Yeah. Which one would I play right now if I were to start a game? I don't know. I'm very intrigued by both of those games. Pentiment has that sort of like niche, you know, literary game that I'm kind of interested in. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Dishonored has that appeal of, you know, that immersive sim sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna refer to chat for this one. What did you guys vote? 59% for Dishonored. Alright, fair enough. Dishonored gets it. Plague Tale Innocence versus Ori and the Blind Forest. Hey, Lord, Pentiment can make a comeback. Loser's bracket. There's still a chance. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised if one of the loser's bracket game ended up taking it at the end. You never know. Some of those matches up there were really tough. Plague Tale Innocence versus Ori and the Blind Forest. Okay, let's see the categories again and the general vibe of the... Okay, 88, quite a few streams. Quite a few streams. None of them too big, so I should be doing fine. What's the other one? Ori. Where is Ori? Oh, there it is. Ori is a big category. Quite a few streams as well, but none of them too big either. Yeah, pretty even. I would say Ori maybe slightly edges it. In terms of like the Twitch performance. I feel like I hear about Ori more than I hear about Plague Tale in terms of like one of my favorite games of all time or whatever, right? Well, I mean, you know, Sela, it's one of like every game on that list could be fit that category, right? So it doesn't matter if it's a game I would play at some point. It's just we're trying to pick the next one, right? What's up, Murky? So I think performance-wise, Ori slightly edges it. Yeah. But very slightly, very slightly. Oh, no, that wasn't what I wanted to do. No, 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 no. Yep, reopen that match. Steal, stop the steal. It wasn't over yet. Ori gets 1 point. Plague, like, stream compatibility. Stream compatibility, I think they're both compatible for very different reasons. Like, Ori has that sort of almost Hollow Knight-esque nature to it, right? Plague Tale is a bit more of a straightforward narrative game. So I think I'm valuing them the same way. Now, which one would I prefer playing right now? Plague Tale. I'm pretty sure. So I refer to chat. And you guys voted Plague Tale 58%. Thank you, guys. We'll go with Plague Tale for this one. And we move on to Gris versus Deus Ex Human Revolution. Gris versus Deus Ex Human Revolution. Okay, oh, I wasn't supposed to open that. Surprisingly, Gris has more followers and a more active category. I mean, it's not too surprising. Deus Ex Human Revolution is kind of old at this point. So Gris is getting the Twitch performance nod. Stream compatibility. Again, they're both very different. I think they're probably none of them really deserves the nod here. They're just very different games. Now, which one would I? Oh, did I get it? No. God damn it. Oh yeah, can someone link the bracket again if you still have it open? If anyone wants to check the whole bracket while we're doing this, if you want to see what's still in there. And thank you, $10. $10 doing the freaking God's work tonight. Thank you, $10. Couldn't do this without you. MVP for sure. Like, $10 is my producer tonight. He's like nailing it. Yeah. Verified a winner. Personal preference. Yeah. Even on stream compatibility, none of them gets it. Personal preference. Staying away from the farm up north. No risk for you. No risk for you. You're doing fantastic work. No, 0. I don't put any mods down. That's Naz's thing. Sends all those people to the farm when they're not performing. Not even a second chance or anything. I think Gris wins. If I was to start one of those two games right now, I think I would start Gris. I've been wanting to play it for a while. Yep, Gris gets on. What did you guys vote for? Ooh, Deus Ex, 53%. Pretty close though. Yep. Alright, thank you guys for your input. Darkest Dungeon versus Project Zomboid. Oof. That one's gonna be hard for me. I can tell. Oh, jeez. Oh boy. Oh god. Okay. Two extremely well-performing categories. Zomboid seems bigger in terms of like activity. It doesn't mean I would do better on it though. I think I would do fine based on the numbers I'm seeing. Huh, that's a rough one. That is a rough one. Does Project Zomboid get the performance nod here? Probably. Very, very slightly, but it does get it. Now, stream compatibility. I think they both have good aspects and both have bad aspects as well. I do think Darkest Dungeon edges it because of the deep lore, chat, sort of involvement and all that. Now, which one would I rather play? I think it's Darkest Dungeon. I'm giving Darkest Dungeon the win there. What did you guys vote for? Darkest Dungeon as well, 73%. Alright. Fair enough. No, Credo, I haven't. Nas played it last year while I was playing XCOM. I should be more specific. I played a little bit of Darkest Dungeon back when it was in early access. I must have played like an hour and made absolutely no progress. So I have a rough idea, but that was like back in 2014, right? Like that was a long time ago. Obviously my memory of it is very vague. I've seen a few things here and there, like, as you do with one of those games, but like I have no idea of the progression and, you know, I don't know how it fully works and all of that, so I'm excited to give it a proper crack and dive into the lore and all of those things. Alright, XCOM 2, Yakuza 0. Let's see. Performance-wise. XCOM 2, Yakuza 0. I think XCOM 2 is probably a better performing game overall. Although, it's hard to say because a lot of people watch XCOM 2 also these days for like mods and challenge runs, and I think Yakuza has more of an appeal for a first playthrough game than XCOM does. I think they're even. I'm gonna call them even on the performance-wise because it's too close to call, and it's different appeals. So I'm gonna give it an even performance rating. Stream compatibility. I'm also gonna call it even on stream compatibility. Now, personal preference, which one would I prefer playing now? XCOM 2. What did you guys vote for? Oh wow, 50-50. Jeez. Okay, well. Signalis versus Darkwood. Signalis versus Darkwood. That's a crazy, crazy duel here as well. Yeah, I mean, it's a random seeding, Dread, and there's been so many, like, coincidental pairings, like Yakuza 0, Katana 0, that was funny. And games that are very similar in tone getting matched with one another, and, like, there's some serious stuff happening there. It's a good bracket, yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I am not looking forward to making my decisions there. Signalis versus Darkwood. I think Darkwood definitely has more followers. Yeah. Darkwood gets the nod for the performance, for sure. More active category. Stream compatibility. I think they're both even. Which one would I rather play? Which one would I rather play? Signalis? Maybe? I don't know. I can't decide. So, which I guess means Darkwood's winning. What did you guys vote for? Darkwood. 53%. Okay. Mass Effect Legendary versus David Cage and The Last of Us. So again, to explain what David Cage is, it's the 3 modern David Cage games: Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, Detroit. It's going to be an extravaganza over a whole month. We're going to dissect those games, talk about how bad the writing is in those games and everything. And then we're going to play The Last of Us on the back end of it to show how good writing can be done in video games. It's going to be a whole thing. It's a huge project. It could start Sunday if it wins, Glegor. Yeah. But Mass Effect Legendary is a pretty good game. Alright, let's see. What is the most... What gets the Twitch performance nod here? It's hard to say because Mass Effect Legendary is a fine category, I think. It's a fine category. A lot of people are playing those games. It's a pretty active category. I could do well in there. The David Cage thing, obviously, is more of a almost like a community event, right? We've been talking about it for so long. I know a lot of people are excited for it. I don't think it's gonna bring a lot of people in, but it's also such a long fucking, you know. Yeah, that's the thing, right, Glegor? The people that are gonna come during the David Cage portion of this, they're gonna be very upset. They're not gonna want to watch, unless I somehow get completely turned around by the games. Who knows? I'm gonna approach it with, you know, honest and fair criticism. I'm not gonna hate for the sake of hating. I just know I'm gonna end up hating them, but I'm gonna approach them with an honest and open mind. So who knows, right? And as far as The Last of Us, I think those can attract a lot of people. Does it beat Mass Effect overall? I don't know. I think it's too close to call. It's one of those things. I don't know. I can tell. So I'm gonna not... performance is gonna be a tie. Stream compatibility. I think they're both great. They both have their benefits. Just very different. Personal preference. God, it's so hard. This is so hard. I don't know. I want to play all those things. I want to play all those things. I give up. I give it to you, chat. Which one do you want to see? David Cage. All right. You got it. Alan Wake versus the Forgotten City. Okay, Alan Wake gets the popularity nod for sure, with the second game being popular and all that. Stream vibe, I think they're even overall. I'm sort of including Alan Wake 2 kind of in the thinking process there. Archeesy, I've heard you're good with Photoshop and shit. Is that true? Kinda? Okay, here's the thing. Look at this. Do you see how pixelated my mask is? I have a mask to make the camera round, right? Do you see how pixelated it is? If I give you my file, the mask file, can you make it the exact same dimension except have the circle be smooth? I can try. Can you send me a DM? Do you know how to find me in DMs? On Discord? Nice Queen reference. What's up, Mikeb? There you are. Hi. Hello. Let me send you the file right now. If it's too much or too complicated, let me know. It's absolutely no problem. Where's that shit hidden? Cam mask, there it is. Oh shit, hold on. September. Right, there it is. I just need it to be those exact dimensions, but with a smooth circle, if that's even possible. It's literally just a white circle. But it needs to be like the exact dimensions from like the background. The transparent background needs to be the exact same dimensions, so that it fits my my overlay. Thank you for trying, Archeesy. I appreciate it. If it's too much, again, don't worry about it. Anyway, what was I on about? Oh yeah, stream compatibility. I think it's even. Thank you, Archeesy. Thank you so much. How are you, Soro? Yeah, we're doing a double elimination tournament to determine what the next game is. Oh, it's not decided yet. We're halfway through the bracket. This is gonna go for a little bit more. We're not out of the woods yet. It's gonna get a little faster, but... Stream compatibility. I think the Forgotten City is slightly above it, just by the nature of what I know the game is like. Now, which one would I want to play right now? Alan Wake. Bam. Decided. Alan Wake had your vote as well. 59%. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it. Oh boy. Okay. Losers round 2. $10, are you ready? Losers round 2. Chat, this one's for you. Chat votes for losers bracket. You still get that round. Obviously, I have a veto, but you know, I have a veto power on any choice if I want to. But you guys get the vote. Enjoy. Have fun. Yeah, dual elimination, Zoro. You don't have you don't have to send me the screenshot this time. I'll just you know, look at the results and put them in one after the other. Oh, looks like the Talos Principle is getting it. Bam, first winner, the Talos Principle. I'm okay with it, no veto. Moving on. Mass Effect Legendary versus The Walking Dead. Bye. What's up, Dax? Are you going away or are you sad that the Forgotten City is eliminated? Forgotten City. You will be remembered. You're not sad? Mass Effect Legendary versus The Walking Dead. Damn. Okay. Mass Effect Legendary pulling ahead. Can we get a can we see a comeback? Nope. That's gonna be it. Mass Effect Legendary gets ahead. No veto from me. We're good. Signalis versus Oxenfree. Alright, let's see what happens. Let me find The Walking Dead to say goodbye. Where's that game? There. Bam. You're out. Signalis versus Oxenfree. Ooh, this one is close. This one is very close, chat. Signalis pulling ahead slightly. Oh. Signalis is breaking out. No, Oxenfree maybe mounting a comeback. Oh boy. This is so fucking interesting. I never thought watching a chat bar move would be so entertaining. Play by play. Same resolution. No. Wait. Okay, I want the exact same dimensions, RGZ. Same format, right? Same resolution, format, dimensions, whatever. Same size. I would like the circle to be smooth and not like all pixelated. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if that's possible though, but... Alright, Signalis won. 57%. No problem with me. I don't know, Glegor, because I feel like maybe the... Hold on a minute. Yakuza 0 versus Frostpunk is the next choice. I feel like it's just a poorly made circle. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it needs to be higher res and then I lowered the, you know, but I don't know. Alright, let's see. Frostpunk 1. Hell yeah. Alright. 60%. Frostpunk. You won't see any complaint on my end. Project Zomboid versus Noita. Oof. Yeah, I mean, every game it's the real gauntlet right now. Like the quote-unquote duds have been eliminated at this point, right? It's only gonna get harder. Chad is dodging the veto. You should vote with your heart. You never know what I'm gonna veto or not. You may think you know. I don't think you do. But yeah, Archizi, if it needs to be like higher resolution and then I need to resize it, if that's how it works, I don't know. Cause like you can tell like the circle outside, that I've created for this is perfectly like smooth, but the circle inside is all janky. So maybe it's too low res. I don't know. All right, Noita just beat Project Zomboid by 70%. You got it. Deus Ex Human Revolution versus Nier Replicant. Okay, I can get Yakuza 0 out of this. And Project Zomboid. I'm sad to see Project Zomboid go, but... it will have its time under the sun. Yeah. Also, Archizi, I just noticed... I don't remember you sending me those emotes. Did I never acknowledge that? Or did I say something on stream? I don't remember you sending me those emotes. You didn't? I think it got caught in like the Discord filter or whatever, because we weren't friends. I don't know. Weird. I mean, why are you calling Wolfenstein a boomer shooter? We're talking about like the modern Wolfenstein. They're full of story. There's literal cutscenes in them. Alright, Deus Ex Human Revolution 1 versus Nier Replicant. 53%. Deus Ex Human Revolution 1 against Nier Replicant. Do I let that one go or do I veto? God, this is hard. 1 second, $10. We pause. Yeah, for me, the definition of a... actually, you know what? $10, send me the screenshot of that Deus Ex result and keep going with the votes while while we are conversing. This way we just move forward. Next up, Ori and the Blind Forest versus Metro. The Deus Ex versus Nier will be decided in a minute. Ori and the Blind Forest versus Metro. Yeah, for me, I mean, I don't know. Obviously, definitions are very, definitions are not strict, right? They're just marketing words. For me, boomer shooters were always... they needed that old school graphics and sort of movement style, right? I feel like the new Doom, even the new Doom, like Doom 2016 or whatever, are very well modernized. To me, they don't really fit the boomer shooter definition. But it's not just the graphics, but it's part of it, right? It's not only the aesthetic, but it's also like the way they sort of like the movement, the limitation in movement, the limitation in sort of, to me, that at least that's how I understood the genre definition, but maybe I'm wrong. To me, there's definitely something about like it needs to really feel and look like one of those old games, right? Yeah, Bolt Gun is would qualify, I think, in many ways. Like Doom 2016 has a lot of like, it's just a very fast-paced modern shooter. But I would say that Doom 2016 is close to that, for sure. But it's closer to boomer shooters than Wolfenstein is, right? But... because Wolfenstein has a lot of story and cutscenes, and like you walk around and you have conversations with people, from what I can tell. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I agree with Lord there. I don't think they're the only factor, right? But they're definitely one of the factors. I can imagine a game that looks like 90s Doom not being a boomer shooter, and I can see a game looking modern being a boomer shooter, but I feel like there's a, it feels like, as always, definitions. There's no need to argue and fight over them. All of them are very subjective at the end of the day, so. Yeah, Felon. I mean, if it just requires me having a higher resolution mask and then reducing it, I'll do that. That's okay. If it's easy to do, I'll do it. But I don't know how it all works, so. Thank you, Archie. I'll have to test that. I'll have to see what I can do, like, because obviously I can see like the definitions, the resolution's higher, like the size of it is higher, it seems. So I'm gonna have to see if I can reduce it then to fit the size and everything. Have we paused the votes, $10? Where are we right now? Are we on Metro still? Yeah, I was waiting. Okay, cool. Okay, so Metro and Ori and the Blind Forest. Metro won. Okay, I'm vetoing Ori and the Blind Forest in. Sorry, chat. As far as Deus Ex and Nier Replicant, I still can't decide. All right, Pentiment versus Sunless Sea, chat. It's on you. I'm still waiting on the Deus Ex Nier Replicant. This one's a tough fight in my brain right now. Thank you, RGZ. Again, like if it's too much, don't worry too much about it. But I'm just worried about how the size reduction is gonna go in OBS. I'm not sure how I can adapt the mask and everything. Ooh, that's a close one. Pentiment slightly ahead though. Alright, Pentiment wins. No argument for me. That's fine. As much as I want to play Sunless Sea, I also kind of want to play Pentiment. Still Wakes the Deep versus Cocoon. That one's rough, I feel like. Those two games were championed by chat several times. I'm curious to see how this one's gonna go. Ooh, yeah, right out of the gate is very even. Oh, this is close. Cocoon slightly ahead. Oh, Cocoon's pulling ahead. Is that gonna be it? Nope. Still Wakes the Deep. Makes a slight comeback. Oh my god, the fight is... Oh! This is getting close. Oh my god! Ooh, Cocoon, 54%. 22 to 19. Congratulations, Cocoon. You make it to the next round. The Vanishing of Ethan Carter versus Dead Space Remake. Here we go, boys and girls, NNBs and everyone else. We're on our way. I need to eliminate some of those games. Is Citizen Sleeper still in there? Yep. Dead Space Remake with 68%. Alright. Bam. Inside versus The Case of the Golden Idol. How many games did we start with? 64. There's a total of 120 something matches, and we're on match 71 right now. This stream is gonna go a little bit longer. What's up, Fistromo? How are you doing today? I'm glad you enjoy it, Credo. I didn't expect this stream to be that much fun. It's kind of a surprise how fun this is, isn't it? Inside! Wow, 59%. Okay, Inside gets in. I accept your vote. What's up, Tinkuran? Tinkuradan, how are you doing? Inside beats... Wait, is Oxenfree still in there? No, Oxenfree's out. Damn. What just got eliminated? Case. There it is. Okay, I've made a decision when it comes to Nier and Deus Ex. I'm vetoing Nier in. I'm sorry, guys. Just a vibe type thing. I played Cyberpunk pretty recently. I don't feel like Deus Ex Human Revolution will compare favorably right now. I feel like I want to play it at some point, but I think it's gonna have to wait. Maybe there's gonna be a remake at some point or a remaster, and that will be my opportunity. I feel like, you know. What's up, Ashka? How are you doing today? Oh shit! Immortality and Wolfenstein bang on even. So my vote counts. I'm voting Immortality. I'm very intrigued by that video game. Alright. What remains of Edith Finch versus Katana Zero? I can't believe I'm enjoying the Kingdom Hearts music so much. It has to be the greatest divide between how much I enjoy the music and how much I hate the game. Da, 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 da. Alright, let's see. What remains of Edith Finch? 68%. Alright. Katana Zero says goodbye for now. Kingdom Come Deliverance versus Dredge. That's an interesting one. I'm curious to see what chat votes there. I have an idea, but we'll see. Okay, votes are coming in. Kingdom Come running ahead. Oh, Dredge making a comeback. Oh, wow. Okay, Dredge just almost passed, but no. Kingdom Come's pulling ahead once again. What's up, Raging? Nope. Oh my god, this is a hard-fought battle. Holy shit. This one's, yeah, this one's fighting hard. The Dredge's fans come in with all they have. They're getting close. Oh my god, it's so close. 25 to 25. Oh my god, it's even again. Is Dredge gonna pull out at the last second? Nope. Kingdom Come stays ahead. Ugh. Oh! What? Last second Dredge win! That was crazy, dude! Kingdom Come was ahead all the way until at the last second it switched ahead. What the fuck? Wow. That was crazy. Alright. I have no reason to veto that. I don't have much of an opinion there. I'm sure I'll play Kingdom Come Deliverance one day. But it's not gonna be on Sunday. There we go. Oh shit! Look at that! Alright, first of all, vote Shadow of the Colossus versus Citizen Sleeper. Shadow of the Colossus versus Citizen Sleeper. Warren gifting 5 subs to the community. And Twitch sending 3 of their own. That's a good pick, Warren. That's a... You gotta... I think Warren is the current highest ratio of gifted subs to normal subs with this one. We haven't had the crazy like 17 gifted subs on top of 10, but this is pretty strong. And everyone who got a sub, you will all be remembered. Reki, thank you so much for resubscribing. 18 months. I appreciate that. That's a long time. Thank you, Reki. You will be remembered. And In Sorrow, thank you for the 6 gifted subs. 5 + 1. And all of you who got one, you will be remembered. Saladino, 10 gifted subs. You guys are gonna have to stop. I cannot see the result. I appreciate that very much. +2, thanks to Twitch. Thank you so much, Saladino. We lose the Gamba again, but it's fine. Thank you so much for the generosity, everyone. So many gifted subs, 631 total, Saladino. You guys are insane. Thank you so much tonight. And all of you who got a gifted sub, I see some good people in there. Lomirel, Zinder, Dread, Murky, Minmataro, everyone, you will be remembered. Thank you very much. Yeah, I can see the results. Shadow of the Colossus with 59%. Sure, you got it. And the last one of this round of Losers Bracket, round 2, Death Stranding versus Life is Strange True Colors. Thank you, Azog, for the 100 bits. Truly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Fishboy Samurai plays the Twitch roulette, gets 1 sub out of it. Thank you for the 5 gifted, 15 total. Thank you so much, Fishboy. And everyone who got one, you will be remembered. Thank you so very much. Crazy. Thank you for the crazy amount of generosity, everyone. That's kind of insane. We don't have hype trains here. I disable all that stuff because I don't like, you know, the sort of funfair and all that. I find it sometimes a bit too much, but for tonight alone, I wish I would have enabled the hype train because this is insane and you know, it's a bit of a special stream, so yeah. I played the 1, 2, and Before the Storm. Yeah, Dread. Yeah, I did like 1. I loved Before the Storm. I did not like 2 very much. Glegger, thank you for 5 gifted subs. And 1 bonus from Twitch. 6 total. Thank you so very much. Coltrane, Sanguine, Jibber Jabber, Fistromo, Ashka. All good people. You will all be remembered. Thank you so very much, Glegger. Really appreciate it. Death Stranding smashes Life is Strange True Colors 70%. Hell yeah. Thank you, everyone. That's it for Losers Round 2. Alright. We can immediately go to Losers Round 3. Because they're already there, apparently. Wait, how does that work? Oh yeah, okay. And then those are gonna go there. Okay, Losers Round 3, let's go. Chat votes. Talos Principle versus Mass Effect Legendary. Oh boy. I'll be right there with you, everyone. Sorry, I'm just cleaning up. This is getting busy in here. Kingdom Come Deliverance got booted out. Yeah. To the Moon was booted out earlier, right? Yeah. Talos Principle, I think, got booted out. Yeah. No, still there. Oh yeah, we're voting on it now, actually. Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up on chat and everything. Let's wait 10 bucks on the vote right there. Dr. Lort, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs, 11 total, plus 1 from Twitch. thank you so much. And everyone who got one, you will all be remembered, as always. Jabberwocky, thank you for paying forward the gift you got from Glegor. And I appreciate you, getting your own sub to the community, and Decaf is getting it, and you will also be remembered. Thank you so much, everyone. Man, that support tonight has been incredible. I'm baffled. I cannot believe this stream is going the way it is. I was very nervous about this stream because I was like, this is such a silly idea. Like, nobody's gonna want to watch a fucking bracket for like 5 hours. I guess I was wrong on that. Shows how much I know, right? But Mark, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs plus 1. And everyone who got one. I see Ungi, I see Majima, I see Izog in there. You will all be remembered. Thank you so very much, Mark. Truly appreciate you. So the Talos Principle won, right? Let's see. Yep, Talos Principle 57% against Mass Effect Legendary. I'm gonna have to veto. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I'm vetoing this one. I know Talos is great. I know it's a great game. I'm gonna play it one day. I don't think now's the time. I appreciate you though. I'm sorry. I'm trying to veto as little as I can. I vetoed 4 times so far overall out of like 30 matches. It's fine. Alright, next vote. Signalis versus Frostpunk. Signalis versus Frostpunk. Cast your votes, chat. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best not to veto, but sometimes, I have to go with my guts. Hey, listen. Initially, we were supposed to do everything with my scoring system. This is just a way for us to go faster, so. Signalis versus Frostpunk. Oh my god, it's so close. Is Signalis gonna pull ahead? Just tied? Last second votes? Signalis got it. 24-23. Damn. That was very close. That was a battle there. Right at the end, Signalis pulled ahead. You got it. Signalis passes. You guys were waiting for it, weren't you? Noita versus Nier Replicant. Let's go. Talos, Frostpunk, bye. Talos, bye. There you go. Oh yeah, we're doing the votes and everything. Yeah. Noita pulling ahead of Nier Replicant right now. So hard. Holy crap. That's a stomping that's happening right now. This is getting hard. What? The votes? I hope so. It's only gonna get harder. Yeah. I can imagine. I'm just warning you. I can imagine more vetoes happening as we move ahead in the losers round. I just want you guys to know. Obviously, it's gonna get tighter, and my personal preferences are gonna have to weigh a little more, right? But Noita beats Nier Replicant. Fair enough. You guys got it. You wanted it. You got it. Ori and the Blind Forest versus Pentiment. You can see the bracket. If 10 bucks can link the bracket again, you can look at the whole bracket. Yep. All right, Neo Replicant says goodbye. Heartbreaking. Every game that is going away right now is just breaking my heart. I love them all equally. All right, Seraphim, have a good one. Initially, this VOD wasn't going to be uploaded because, I don't know. I think a lot of the music is going to get silenced anyway, although it's old gaming music, but I don't know. Maybe I'll upload the VOD anyway. It seems like a good time for people who want to watch the end tomorrow or something. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, I'll have to see if I want to put it in or not. Like put the VOD up or not. Okay, Pentiment 52% over Ori and the Blind Forest. You know what? You got it. Pentiment passes. Yeah, Spiritfarer got a rough start. Initially pitted against Pentiment, which is a bit of an indie darling, and then against Cocoon, who's also one of those. Speaking of which, Cocoon versus Dead Space remake right now. Losers round 3. Let's go. Which one moves forward? Cocoon or Dead Space remake? Yeah, Chipmunk. I'm very interested in it. I'm sure I'll play it one day. Again, like even the games that were immediately eliminated, some of them I know I'm gonna play sooner than later. But this is the fun of a tournament. You never know what happens, right? There's obviously some random elements to that, right? Depending on which games get against one another. Listen, there's some games that were eliminated round 1 that I could have seen going all the way to the end almost, so it is what it is. This is a big tournament, yeah. It's a whole thing. Thanks a lot, RHGZ. I'll look into it. You've done more than I could hope for. I'm gonna have to look at what I can do. Thank you so much, RHGZ. I know it's just a weird thing. I don't know what it. Cocoon and Dead Space remake, bang on tied. Ooh. Oh, this is heartbreaking. Dead Space remake. I know I'm gonna play Cocoon. It's definitely a game that I'm gonna play. I don't think I would start it on Sunday. I feel like this is more of a momentum game. Played something else that really went well, and then, hey, we're gonna play Cocoon next. It's, you know. It's gonna be one of those things. You don't need stream for that game? Wait, what are you talking about, Dax? Full sentences, Dax. Inside versus Immortality. Up on the chopping block. Ooh, it's a very tight vote. Immortality slightly ahead. Oh, pulling ahead right now. It's a very short game, little to discuss, better off stream. Cocoon, you think? Oh, interesting. Yep, Immortality gets it. All right. I mean, the length of the game doesn't matter, right? In terms of what game's going to be played on Sunday, I don't mind if it is a short game. I can always pick one of the other top runners to be the next one, right? If it's a short one, I can even, like, you know, I can already maybe even tell you what the next one's going to be, right? Depending on how it goes. So don't worry about voting for a short game. It doesn't matter. We're not necessarily looking for a long game. We're just looking for the next game. Inside's out. No pun intended. Cocoon's out. Damn. It's getting less and less games in there. What remains of Edith Finch pulling ahead of Dredge right now? Pretty comfortably ahead. I think this one's gonna be so much tension for just a regular next game Sunday. I know. This is fun though, right? This is more fun than just me randomly picking. And also, I mean, this is okay. Here's the thing. Why I think this turns out to be a pretty good idea, this whole thing, is that it sort of brought everyone from the community together for one night. And then everyone's gonna know what the next game's gonna be. It's sort of, at the same time, it sort of promotes the next game, which I didn't have time to do because I didn't know what the next game was going to be, and that was this whole, you know, it was this whole like, I hate starting a game short notice without hyping it up beforehand. That's why I like having a schedule in advance, because I like being able to hype the games up and everyone getting excited for them, right? So this is a nice way to sort of have sort of a natural hype into the next game, maybe next games, depending on how it's gonna go, right? So this is pretty cool. I think this is great. And yeah, exactly, Murky. And also a lot of people can see maybe games they haven't seen before, can look them up, play them maybe. Yeah, I think this is pretty cool. I'm glad I did it. I was really not sure how this was gonna go. Now I'm like, this might be something I do in the future again, in a maybe smaller version, I don't know. But yeah, this is cool. So the way the double let me finish this one first. Hold on. What one? What remains of Edith Finch? Trounced. Oh no, beat Dredge slightly, 55%. Bam. You can start the next vote. $10. Shadow of the Colossus versus Death Stranding. That's a big one. It's a big hitter challenge there. Shadow of the Colossus opens up with one vote and then immediately gets taken over. Oh my god. Okay, this one's, whoa, this one's is going really fast right there. Holy shit. Yeah, this will be a very contested one. I'm gonna finish this round, Zimstang, and then I'll explain the principle. Yeah, I mean, it's a nice way to just talk about video games and everything, right? And I feel like this system is also a bit more interesting than just vote for the next game. Because I feel like sometimes, although I value the viewers' opinions, obviously you guys sometimes don't have the same sort of experience that we have as streamers to be like, okay, this is gonna work well. This is the game I need to play right now. This would be a nice streaming game, or, you know, it's kind of a weird thing where it's more than just I like this game, right? And so I feel this is like a nice way to combine all of this together and still give you guys a bit of an impact, right? So yeah, it's cool. It's like, it's a really cool sort of way to mix it all up. I like it. I didn't finish Hitman. I really enjoyed it, but it wasn't sort of, I was getting a bit bored of playing it on stream. I think it was, I don't know, there was something about it that was a bit too repetitive for me. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like it's more of a game that I would like to enjoy in smaller doses rather than long streams of, you know, it is what it is. But I think it's a great game though. All right, Death Stranding, you get it. Shadow of the Colossus, goodbye. All right, so the way it works, Zimt, it double elimination, right? To be eliminated, a game needs to lose twice, right? So obviously the winner of the losers bracket only has lost once, the one game that got him down to losers bracket, right? So then the winner of losers faces the winner of winners, goes all the way back to the grand final, because all those two remaining games will be the ones that haven't lost twice yet. One of them will have lost 0 times, the other one lost 1 time. Usually in a normal tournament, they would fight twice, right? And if the loser wins, then the winner has lost once as well, resets the bracket, and they fight each other once again to determine the grand winner. Obviously, in this context, it won't be needed. The game that wins will win twice, right? It just how it is. So we'll see, but we could have a serious upset. The winner could very well be in the losers bracket, depending on, you know, because of the randomness of the bracket. Some game could beat one but then lose to another. It's a whole thing, you know. We should have 2 votes for fairness. I mean, the winner's bracket is not based on chat votes, though. Chat vote is only the tiebreaker. Winner's bracket is based on my scoring down there. Anyway, okay, that's it for Losers Round 3. Thank you everyone for your input. Let me delete the games that have lost. Shadow of the Colossus is out. Dredge is out. Yep. Alright. Back to winner's bracket. L.A. Noire versus Chance of Sennaar. L.A. Noire versus Chance of Sennaar. Again, you guys can vote. This will be used as a tiebreaker in case my scoring system doesn't come up with a winner. Twitch performance. Obviously, L.A. Noire gets the nod here. It's a much bigger game on Twitch. Stream compatibility. It's going to be hard to beat Chance of Sennaar in that regard. Even though L.A. Noire, I think, is a very good fit with all the observation and the sort of investigation stuff. I think Chance of Sennaar has sort of that extra vibe to it. Yeah, exactly. Good reminder, $10. The winners just, you know. Grand finals, vote by chat, then Daniel has video opportunity, hence 2 sets. We'll see. Chat will vote anyway. So, okay. Which one would I rather play on Sunday? L.A. Noire or Chance of Sennaar? L.A. Noire, Chance of Sennaar. God, this is becoming really hard. Holy crap. You know when I said that this would get faster as we moved along? I may have been wrong. L.A. Noire or Chance of Sennaar? Oh shit. L.A. Noire, Chance of Sennaar, like that. One of them got Twitch performance and stream compatibility each. Personal preference. What's up, Naz? We're only 6 hours in. Yeah. If I was to boot a game right now, which one would it be? You know what? I don't know. I'm gonna resort to chat. Fuck. What was the tiebreaker breaker? Was it stream compatibility? I think it was in descending order, right? The tiebreakers in descending order or chat vote, then personal preference, then stream compatibility, then Twitch performance, right? We went in like order of reversed importance when we do like Twitch performance obviously is the lowest importance. So I think like it goes back up, right? Personal preference was the tie there. So then it needs to go up to stream compatibility, right? Which was Chants of Sennaar. So there you go. Chants of Sennaar wins. Okay, Chants of Sennaar's making its way, like the surprise indie darling right there. You said revote. I don't remember what I said back then, but I think this makes more sense, right? It goes in reverse order because like the scoring is in ascending order of importance. Twitch performance, stream compatibility is more important. Personal preference is obviously the most important. So then doing the tiebreaker in the reverse order seems to make sense, I think. That's what we're doing, RGZ. The whole tournament is to decide which game gets played on Sunday. That's the whole point. Yeah. All right. Slay the Princess, Road 96. All right. Twitch performance. Which one just got eliminated? Oh, Eleanor, but it's not completely eliminated. It's still in losers. Okay. Slay the Princess. Where is it? There. Yeah, okay, so Road 96 has the Twitch performance nod. Stream compatibility. I think this is going to be an even vote, stream compatibility, for very different reasons. I think they're both a pretty good fit. Now, my personal preference... Sorry guys, Road 96 is winning this one again. I really like the idea of Road 96. I don't know if it's the one that I'm most excited about in the entire bracket. I don't think so. It's definitely part of the ones that I'm really excited to play. Unfortunately, I don't know that much about Slay the Princess, but maybe it can make a comeback through losers, and maybe Road 96 gets knocked out by another game, and then it's all, you know, it's all different then. Like, that's when it gets interesting with the scoring system. Another game could beat Road 96 because of Twitch performance and stream compatibility, and then what, right? Ooh, oh no. Oh god, this is gonna be hard. Yeah, Slay the Princess is still there. It's in loser's bracket. Don't worry. I know Chipmunk, which makes it hard, right? But also very interesting. I'm very interested in Slay the Princess now that I know I shouldn't know too much about it. It has sort of that quality to it that intrigues me. So I think I'm gonna... Slay the Princess is definitely gonna be something I'm gonna consider soon-ish. Even if it doesn't win. But hey, who knows? It's still in there. We're in winner's bracket right now, so... A game losing now doesn't get eliminated. It's down there. It's still down there. Alright, Pathologic 2 versus myhouse.wad. Which, again, for those who don't know, myhouse.wad is a Doom custom map, which apparently is a whole trip and a half. With a lot of very, very interesting, very deep lore and you know, it's a whole thing. Let's see about performance-wise. I don't know. Again, it's one of those things that obviously... I don't know, this one, it's always difficult to compare, like, to evaluate the potential success of My House. Because it's such a weird thing. And I'm even thinking about it on another level, which is not just the stream, but also, like, this is a playthrough that could be interesting on YouTube, right? after the fact. Because a lot of people are interested in that stuff. So I don't think I can call this one. I'm gonna have to tie the Twitch performance. Stream compatibility. I think they're both even as well. Personal preference. I don't know. I'm gonna refer to chat on this one. I'm going straight up 0-0. Chat gets to decide. Pathologic 2. Okay, fair enough. You guys get it. I will say Pathologic 2 is gonna be the furthest game in the bracket, winners bracket, that I've almost never heard of and that I know nothing about. So for everyone championing Pathologic 2, you guys are doing a great job, because I have no idea about this game and it's still there for some reason. So BioShock versus Resident Evil 2 Remake. BioShock, again, BioShock 1, right? The first original BioShock. Probably a remastered version. Versus Resident Evil 2 Remake. Alright. Performance-wise. Is it... It's really hard to call. I think BioShock has... I mean, the Resident Evil category is a lot more active. But I feel like BioShock has that sort of cult classic nature that a lot of people may want to watch. I think Resident Evil 2 still wins. BioShock's kind of aging at this point. Seems like a stretch. In which, what do you mean? Oh, a horror game thing? Ironic? Wait, why? Well, because Resident Evil 2 is from 98, right? But I don't know. Do you guys have opinions about which game you think would be bigger on Twitch? My brain tells me Resident Evil 2 is probably gonna get bigger. Even though BioShock has that cult classic. Yeah. We started with 64 RGZ, yeah. 64 games. A big tournament. Dishonored has a big cult following and it not being on... It is on PC. What do you mean? I have it on Steam. Oh. Yeah, not the same game. Alright, person. See you soon, man. Thanks for hanging out. I can't tell which one's gonna be more popular on Twitch. I think it's pretty much hard to tell. They're both gonna do okay, but not great, I think. They're both... Yeah. They're both pretty mid in that regard. Stream compatibility, I think both are pretty even as well. Now, which one would I rather play? Plague Tale. Plague Tale moves forward. You guys voted for Dishonored. Sorry, chat. 54%. Dishonored has a chance to come back. Gris versus Darkest Dungeon. Gris versus Darkest Dungeon. Let's go. Naz, are we hitting the streets later tonight? Probably after SmackDown, I think. Sure. Yeah, hell yeah. Alright, Gris versus Darkest Dungeon. Obviously, Darkest Dungeon has more of a following. It gets the Twitch performance nod. Stream compatibility. I think they're both okay for different reasons, again. Personal preference. God, this is hard. Oh, this is Ori soundtrack, Chipmunk? Nice. Beautiful. Which one would I rather play? Listen, if it's a tie, Darkest Dungeon wins. I'm slightly leaning towards Darkest Dungeon, even though Gris is really a game I really want to play. I think it's pretty short too. I think Gris is gonna have to be like a little in-between game that I sneak in at some point. It wouldn't be the game I would like to play on Sunday, I don't think. If I were to pick now between those two, so I think Darkest Dungeon gets the nod here. What did you guys vote for? Gris, very slightly, 52%. Okay, sorry guys, we don't agree on this one, but Gris is still in the losers bracket. There's a chance. Who knows? XCOM 2 versus Darkwood. XCOM 2 versus Darkwood. Get your votes in. This is getting hard. This is getting very hard. We're making some decent progress though. We're how deep are we in the tournament? Look at that. We're almost done at this point. Almost done. XCOM 2 including the expansion, by the way, of course. I've played XCOM 2 back when it released. I don't think I finished it. I had some issues, like technical issues, so I never finished it. And I never played with the expansion. I never touched the expansion at all. I only played it on release. So it's probably going to be almost like a completely new experience. Darkwood, I know extremely little about it. I know it's a top-down game. That's it. A horror game, I think. So yeah, very blind for me on both cases. Okay. Twitch performance, I think XCOM 2 gets the nod here. It's obviously a much bigger game. What's up, Harmon? How are you doing today? Stream compatibility. Is Darkwood more compatible than XCOM 2? I don't know. They're again, they're both compatible for very different reasons. XCOM 2 has that old chat involvement and emergent storylines. Darkwood is more of a interesting, like, lore exploration, figuring things out and all that. I think they're even. Which one would I rather play if I were to start one of them now? Darkwood, because I'm more intrigued by Darkwood. So I think that's a tie. Tiebreaker, chat vote. Darkwood, 52%, very slightly. Oh, damn, okay. Darkwood sending XCOM 2 to the losers bracket. Alright, Darkwood making a great run. And in the last match of winners bracket, round 3. The whole David Cage versus plus The Last of Us extravaganza. It's the Cage-tober match. The Cage-tober extravaganza. All 3 modern David Cage games. Heavy Rain. Beyond Two Souls. Detroit Become Human. We're gonna dissect those games, narratively speaking. I'm probably gonna hate them very much, but it's gonna be a fun time, like picking them apart. And then we'll play The Last of Us on the back of it, to show what good video game writing looks like. Or Alan Wake, also a similar-ish story-based game with you know, some very hard competition right there. Get your votes in. Okay, Twitch performance. So for Alan Wake, I'm also considering playing Alan Wake 2 on the back of it, right? So again, I think those are pretty close. I think overall, I can... Again, this one's too hard to call. Because either I'm going to get a lot of people that are really going to enjoy watching me trash those games, and that's going to bring people in. Or it's going to be so many people hating me, hating those games, that I'm going to get no viewers. So this one's difficult to call. Alan Wake's going to perform medium. Alan Wake 2 might be good. Alan Wake 1's going to perform medium. So I don't know how I can call this one. I think I'm going to call it even on the Twitch performance side, because it's too unpredictable. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 is going to do well. The Last of Us is going to do well. But the first part of it is going to be a bit awkward. Stream compatibility. I think they're both pretty even. As to what I want to do more... Yeah, Naz, I know. But hey, you never know. Sometimes, you know, there's also a factor of, you know, I don't know. It can be fun sometimes. I enjoy watching people demolish stuff that I like sometimes. No. My personal preference, honestly, I don't know. It's, again, one of those things. I'm scared of that David Cage thing. Alan Wake's pretty appealing to me. I'm gonna refer to chat. Alright, you guys, 59% for David Cage. You guys really want to see that shit, huh? Watch that win the whole thing and then nobody shows up. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Hey, you never know, Sorrow. I'm gonna, again, like I said, I'm gonna approach those games with an honest, open mind. Maybe I will like them better now, because my brain's rotted by years of Twitch streaming. Alright, losers round 4. It is time. Guys, I hope you're scared, because there's some fucking challenges. Like, there's some matchups in there. Losers round 4. Resident Evil 2 Remake versus Mass Effect Legendary. Again, losers bracket is chat's vote, with me having the veto power in case something doesn't go in a way that makes sense for me. But most of the time, chat's vote's gonna win. I'm trying to do my best not to use my veto too much. But, you know, it has to make sense. It's my stream after all. But Resident Evil 2, Mass Effect Legendary. Let's see. Ooh, Mass Effect pulling ahead very slightly right now. 58%, 22 to 16. Can Resident Evil 2 Remake make a comeback, or will Mass Effect Legendary pull ahead for good? Okay, yep. Further and further away. Ooh, okay, never mind. Resident Evil 2 mounting a little bit of a comeback here. Not quite even, but getting close, getting close. Make sure to cast your votes, people. Only a few seconds left. Can Resident Evil 2 Remake come back? Oh, it's close! Nope. Mass Effect Legendary pulls it at the last second. No complaints from me. You got it. All right. My House WAD, the Doom custom map, versus Signalis, which, as far as I know, is a horror game. I've heard it described to me as a sort of love letter to old school horror, like survival horror games. That's about how much I know about it. But I'm pretty excited for it. And My House WAD, of course, something that I really want to play one day. It's something that I feel is going to be quite special when I get to it, but is it the right time? We'll see. Signalis so far dominating this vote. Make sure to cast your votes, people. If you want to be heard. Again, loser bracket. You guys have all the power, almost. Fucking mosquito. Swear to God, show yourself again. I'm gonna kill you. Alright. My House WAD pulling a bit of a fight, but Signalis seem to have this one in the bag. Unless we can find 10 votes for My House in the next 15 seconds. That's gonna be it, I fear. Yep, Signalis even getting further ahead. Almost got it. Alright, Signalis makes it to the next round. No complaints from me. Oh boy, that's gonna be a next terrible match next time. Slay the Princess versus Noita. Here we go. Slay the Princess versus Noita. Have I played Mass Effect before? Yes. All the way back in the day. I don't remember much about it though. It was at the time when I was sleeping 2 hours a night. So my memory of it is pretty vague. And also, you know, with the several choices, different sort of possible stories, I think it's going to be interesting. I'm not... Like, if I'm trying to remember the story of Mass Effect 2 and 3 right now, I'm completely blanking. For the most part. I remember one slightly bit more, because I've seen a couple people... bits and pieces of a couple people playing lately, but... in the past year and a half. But it's very small parts. I missed it again? That mosquito is eluding me. Like crazy. Ooh, jeez. That was close. Noita pulled it out at the last second. Damn. Okay. I submit to your choice. I'm really intrigued by Slay the Princess. Especially with everyone, everything that everyone has been saying about Slay the Princess. I'm really intrigued. You guys have put that game on the map for me tonight. It wasn't in my mind at all. You guys definitely put it on the map for me, so I'm curious to get to it at some point for sure. Thank you for making me aware of it, I guess. Seems like something I'm gonna enjoy eventually. But for tonight, unfortunately, it doesn't make it further. Alright, LA Noire versus Pentiment. Two games with a similar sort of theme, right? Investigative games. That's interesting. Again, the luck of the draw makes a very interesting matchup. And they're pretty even right now. Jeez. Neck to neck. LA Noire slightly ahead. 23 votes to 20. Few more seconds. Can Pentiment clinch it at the last second? LA Noire. Whoa! 23 to 22 votes. Holy Jesus. That was close as hell. Yeah, Lord. I think Pentiment... You don't have to worry, Lord. Pentiment will be played on this channel one day or another. It's gonna happen. I've heard so many good things about it, but L.A. Noire gets the win for now. Alan Wake versus Dead Space Remake. The battle of the horror games. Let's go. Pretty even start. Dead Space slightly ahead. Okay. Oh. Alan Wake came right back. And now in the lead. Holy shit. Okay, Alan Wake woke up there. Alan Wake fans clearly slower than the Dead Space fans. Just needed a few more seconds to wake up. Okay, I'm ashamed of that one, I will say. But the Dead Space fans aren't dead yet. They're coming back. They're making it. Alright, I'm timing myself out. And Alan Wake wins the duel. Alright, no luck for Dead Space Remake. Dead Space Remake is officially out of the tournament. XCOM 2 versus Immortality. Couldn't find two more different games than this one. These two, but which one wins is the question. In your heart, chat, which one do you want to see the most? Immortality with a very good start. Right out of the gate. Does XCOM 2 have the legs to come back? Oh, the music is absolutely perfect for that. This should be the music for every vote. It's so good. It fits so well. Alright, Immortality looks like it's gonna get this one. Immortality making a hell of a run in loser's bracket. What was the game that sent Immortality down there? Immortality was sent down there by Pathologic. Yeah, Pathologic is on a like legendary run right now. So we'll see, we'll see. Gris, What Remains of Edith Finch? Lads, ladettes. Time for you to vote. Gris, What Remains of Edith Finch. How long does one turn take for Dan in XCOM? Depends. Can go from a few seconds to a few hours based on XCOM 1. Last, I know, I think ladettes sounds fun. Zia. Hey, pre-noob, what's up? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm sure 10 bucks can share the bracket. Absolutely. Alright, What Remains of Edith Finch slightly ahead right now. Gris, however, staying pretty close. Oh, Gris making a little bit of a comeback. Ooh, it's getting close. 19 to 21. No worries, 10 bucks. Now Edith Finch getting an extra point there at the end. Yep. What Remains of Edith Finch moves on to the next turn. Gris. I'm gonna play Gris at some point. It seems like a short and sweet game with themes that I'm very interested about, so no worries there, this game is gonna get played, for sure. It won't be on Sunday. Alright, Dishonored versus Death Stranding. That's a big heavyweight fight right there. Dishonored versus Death Stranding. Death Stranding pulling ahead right away. Oh, man, okay. Jeez, oh, wow, okay. Is Dishonored about to mount a comeback, or is Death Stranding just that popular? Holy crap. So far, it's like one-sided. Complete landslide. And the winner is Death Stranding with 67% of the votes. That was one of the most one-sided vote on this losers round 4. Congratulations to Death Stranding, Dishonored. You will be remembered. All right, and straight into losers round 5. It's getting harder, guys. Mass Effect Legendary versus Signalis. Let's go. Mass Effect Legendary versus Signalis. What's up, Sophois? How are you doing today? Okay, Signalis pulling ahead very slightly at the beginning, but Mass Effect Legendary making an epic comeback right there and sticking close to its rival. Who's gonna pull ahead? The indie darling or the big blockbuster? Ooh, it seems like Signalis is pulling away. Lots of support from chat. Not a single veto in round 4, by the way. I just accepted it. All of it. And it seems like Signalis just won against Mass Effect Legendary. Now the question remains. Veto or not veto? While I think about that, you guys vote on Noita versus L.A. Noire. That's a big one as well. Noita versus L.A. Noire. Another pretty even vote so far. Damn, okay, those are neck to neck. Neck to neck? Is that the expression? Neck and neck? Okay, thank you. Easy choice? Oh, doesn't look like Chad agrees there. It's pretty tight. Noita is staying very, very close to L.A. Noire. 1 vote away right now. L.A. Noire still 2 votes ahead right now. 3 votes ahead. Can Noita mount a comeback? Or is that it? Oh my god! Noita pulling ahead at the last second. The Finns did it. The Finns coalition. Pause, 10 bucks, little pause if you don't mind. Incredible. Last second pull ahead by Noita. Holy crap. Someone created an alt account for this? Damn, jeez. Okay. There's some thinking to do there. Okay, Mass Effect lost against Signalis. Let's start with that. Yep. I accept Chad's vote. By Mass Effect. I really want to play Mass Effect at some point, but Signalis gets ahead. Noita versus L.A. Noire. I hope people are voting for what they think will be best stream. I hope people are voting for what they want for whatever the reason may be. That's the point of voting. I mean, I understand your sentiment, Glegor, and, you know, obviously it makes a lot of sense, right? But I think people should vote for what they feel like, right? There's no, we made it clear that there was no, like, specific criteria. You should vote for what you feel like you want to watch. Noita versus L.A. Noire. Noita won. What do I think about that? Am I okay with that result? But again, Glegor, I understand the sentiment, and I think that's totally fair, of course. But I don't want to sound like I'm being super confrontational or anything. I just don't want anyone to feel like they have to vote for any other reason than I want to see that game, right? It should be a personal thing. I want everyone to feel free to vote for whatever they want. I mean, at this point, we're only like at this point, everything that remains is a pretty good game, anyway, right? All of these games would make for decent streams, I think. I don't see anything in there that I'm like, I don't know. Anything could be good. Noita versus L.A. Noire. Noita won very slightly. Am I okay with this result, or do I think a veto is important here? Yeah, exactly. Nostromo, for sure. You know what? I'm using my veto here. I think Noita had a good run. I don't think I can see myself playing Noita on Sunday. I'm not sure why. I think it's a bit of a daunting name. Daunting game, sorry. Here's my thought process, to be perfectly transparent, right? I think Noita runs the risk of being a short thing that I would give up on because it's so massive. I think I kind of want the game that we play next to be something that I can finish in a reasonable amount of time, right? All of those games are sort of reasonable to finish in a reasonable amount of time. I think Darkest Dungeon's pretty long, but it should be okay. I think Darkwood can be pretty long, but it should be okay. This is obviously a big project, but there's an end to it. And everything else has sort of a set end, right, to it. It's not too massive. Yeah, Noita is either going to be a thing that I'm going to give up after a few streams because I don't fully vibe with it on stream because of the roguelike nature, or it's something that I'm going to want to explore completely fully, maybe in different seasons, like I'm going to play it for like a month and then put it back on the shelf and then bring it back later, and you know, because I'm going to be so engrossed by it that it's going to be a massive thing. But I don't think that's something I want to start right now. So that's the reason why I think Noita had a good run, but I would rather see L.A. Noire continue for the next vote, whatever happens, right? That's my reasoning. So there you go. Veto for L.A. Noire facing Noita, even though I'm pretty excited about the idea of playing Noita, but maybe not now. All right, Alan Wake versus Immortality. Here we go. That's a big one. Those two games have had a lot of support in the bracket so far. Let's see what happens this time. Alan Wake versus Immortality. Wow. Dead even right now. They're literally gaining votes at the same rate. Crazy. Okay, Alan Wake, a couple of votes ahead. Immortality coming right back. Almost tying again. No, Alan Wake a little bit better. Immortality. Every time Immortality catches back, Alan Wake scores a few more points. Okay. The gap is increasing right now. Can Immortality make a last second return? Huge comeback. Maybe. Nope. Alan Wake goes through. Weird because IMO Alan Wake less than Immortality, less than Alan Wake 2. Tough choice. Yeah. Yeah, Alan Wake sort of implies Alan Wake 2 soon, right? Which also plays in the weighs in the balance as well, I'm sure. Right. Yeah, TJ, you think so? Hey, listen. Immortality doesn't seem to be a very long game. I think Immortality has a pretty good chance of being a sort of in-between game in the near future. I'm extremely intrigued by Immortality, so it's definitely on my radar. So Immortality fans, don't worry, the game's gonna be played sooner than later, I'm sure. It sounds like something I may enjoy very well. Very much. What remains of Edith Finch versus Death Stranding? Alright, let's see what happens there. Edith Finch pulling ahead. Pretty significantly, holy shit. Oh yeah. Oh wow, okay. I will say the support for Edith Finch has been pretty incredible. I don't know too much about the game except that I've heard it mentioned in the same category as stuff like Firewatch, Gone Home. That was a game that was first on my radar back in the, the big walking simulator days, I guess. So yeah, I don't know much about it, but it's definitely winning here. What Remains of Edith Finch scores the win on this one. It initially lost to Road 96. Yep. All right. Well, we'll come back to losers in a minute, but for now, we're back in winner's bracket. Chants of Sennaar versus Road 96. I need to close a few of those tabs. Death Stranding, bye. What else? Immortality, bye. On Missia. Alright, reminder that we're now in the winner's bracket, meaning chat's vote. I'm not looking at chat's vote. It's only going to be used in case of a tiebreaker between the games. Road 96, Chants of Sennaar. Alright. In terms of Twitch performance, I'm going back to my scoring for winner's bracket. Road 96 is ahead. Lots of people streaming the game. More followers. It seems to be a little bit more of an active category. It gets the nod. Stream compatibility. I think they're both great for their own reasons. Is Chants of Sennaar edging this one as well? Oh, this is difficult. Do I think Chants of Sennaar is better? I don't think so. They're very good. Both are very good for their own reasons. I think this one's a tie. And as far as my personal preference goes, I think stream compatibility, now that we're that deep in the bracket, is almost always going to be a tie. Because obviously well, maybe not every time, but almost always. Which one has my personal preference here? God, I don't know. I'm really intrigued by both the games. Sense of Sonar is really intriguing. I think Sunday. Sorry, Chance. You're gonna have to make your way through the losers bracket. There's still a chance, though. There's still a chance. But I think Road 96 gets this one again. I know, Captain Dax. I know. What did Chad vote for? Okay, Chance of Sonar getting championed by Chad there. Illusion of Freedom? I don't think that's what's happening, but... No one knows Road 96? It's a much more popular game than Chance of Sonar, though. So... Maybe in this chat, it's maybe Chance of Sonar has a lot more supporters. I don't know. Could be an overlap with some of the games we played. I'm thinking stuff like Outer Wilds and all that, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Murky? Yeah, I don't know. I'm intrigued. Both are very interesting. This was a close call, honestly. But, hey, I mean, it's still in the running. Chance of Sonar has a chance. Pathologic 2 versus Bioshock. What's up, Funk Buds? Thank you for the tier 1. 3 months. I appreciate it. Funk Buds, you will be remembered. Holy bracket. This is the tournament, double animation tournament to determine what is the next game I'm going to play on stream. Starting on Sunday. This is a whole thing. Bioshock gets the... Oh shit, I shouldn't have looked at the... I was so absorbed by looking at the results earlier that I got distracted and I forgot we were in winner's bracket. Anyway, let me forget about the viewers vote and go through the normal scoring. From a Twitch, Bioshock's obviously a bit bigger, I would say. Let me I'm gonna reload those tabs, see if anything changes. I think Bioshock's just a bit bigger, right? Now, what's better for a stream? It's probably a bit even. Yeah, Credo. Wow, Captain Dax has a lot of opinions there. I need to look at something. Hold on. Right. Stream compatibility. Again, I think it's pretty even. Which one would I prefer playing? You guys have really made me curious about Pathologic. So it gets the nod from me, even though you guys voted for Bioshock. So Bioshock moves ahead. Alright, well, Bioshock moves to the next round. Bioshock versus Road 96 in semifinals later. Oh boy. Hey, anything's still possible. Anything is still possible. Depending on what gets to the final. You never know. You never know. Plague Tale Innocence versus Darkest Dungeon. You guys get your votes in. I'm starting my scoring system. Twitch performance, Darkest Dungeon, definitely ahead there. Which one's a more fitting vibe? Oh, what a track. Hmm. So which one is better stream compatibility? I think they're both equal, again, for very different reasons, but yeah, we're at that point here. As far as my personal preference goes, personal preference, Plague Tale, Darkest Dungeon. Is there a link to the playlist? So it's a whole thing. It's several playlists that are all about 3 hours long. Relaxing video game music for 3 hours. That's what it's called. And you can even type like Fruddle, F-R-U-D-D-L-E, and then relax Fruddle, and then relaxing video game music, and you get a ton of playlists. Because it used to be a channel named Fruddle that had all those playlists. And the channel was brought down, and people like remade those playlists or re-uploaded them on YouTube and sort of like put the name of the original one. We're in winner's bracket right now, Torny. We're in winner's bracket. Okay. So which one would I rather play if I was to start now? Which one would I rather play if I was to start now? What's up, Edsta? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Oh yeah, no, I haven't played BioShock. That wasn't obvious. Plague Tale or Darkest Dungeon? God, it's becoming harder and harder. I'm trying, Glegor. This one's hard. There are two very different propositions. One of them's a shorter, more linear sort of narrative experience. The other is a big sort of tactical strategy game with a lot of chat involvement with the, you know, naming the characters after chat and all that. Darkest Dungeons is goth Pokemon. It's actually... that sort of makes sense when you think about it. XCOM is military Pokemon fighting aliens. Sorry I'm taking so long. This one's rough. This one's difficult. They're very different propositions. Damn, that's a vibe right there. I think I remember someone describing A Plague Tale as it's what you wanted Hellblade to be. Which is very interesting to me. Obviously, I know what Darkest Dungeon is, right? I have a clear idea of what Darkest Dungeon is. I said it? Oh, then it matters less. I'm kidding, Zul. For real, Credo, I thought it was you, initially. This is from Transistor. I haven't played Transistor. It looks interesting. I didn't really like Bastion, though. I'm very down on on a lot of Supergiant games. Supergiant, right? Yeah. Hades was okay. I didn't like the story too much. I think the dialogues and the story was okay, but it didn't really go anywhere. The gameplay was fine, but yeah, I don't know. I wasn't as engrossed by Hades as most people. Transistor looked alright visually. I think I'm interested in playing it one day. Bastion, I really didn't vibe with it. Pyre looks really fucking cool. I think the concept of Pyre is really interesting. I think Zulu gifted me Pyre at some point. I'm really interested to playing it one day. That was you, Zulu, right? Yep. I'm really excited to play that one. Alright, my vote goes to Plague Tale. This way I can just rely on chat to make the decision for me. No, I think I would rather, if starting a new game on Sunday, I think I would rather go for Plague Tale. So let's see what chat says. Oh, wow, close one. Plague Tale, 23 to 21. Jesus. There you go. Will Darkest Dungeon come back through losers? We'll see. But for now, Plague Tale moves ahead. Darkwood versus the David Cage-Tober month, plus The Last of Us. Big David Cage extravaganza. We're gonna hate video games for a month, or we play Darkwood. You guys can start voting. As always, I don't think, in that situation, I don't think Darkwood's big enough of a game to be sure that it's gonna bring more people. So again, it's a tie in terms of Twitch performance. Stream compatibility, also very hard to call here. What would I rather do? I don't know. It does, Zulu, yep. There's no way you finish this in a month? I think there is. The 3 games are pretty short. It's an easy choice. I'm not sure if I'm feeling... I don't know if we feel the same about The Last of Us 2, but... I mean, most of those games will be a thing anyway at some point, right, Johnny? That's sort of the idea, and it's just about deciding which one's the next one. Yeah, I don't know how you feel about it at all, though. Like, to me, Last of Us 2 is one of the very, very best video games I've ever played. It was in my top 3 for quite a while, actually. After it came out. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Yo, Android, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Did you see the new trailer for The Last of Us Season 2? No. I haven't watched Season 1, so... You know, Dax, there's a weird curiosity for me to see how I'm gonna feel about those games playing them again, with my sort of preconception about those David Cage games. I'm curious to see how I'm gonna feel years and years after I played them for the first time. I'm wondering if I'm gonna get surprised. You know, if I'm gonna have like a change of heart, or if it's just gonna confirm my thoughts about David Cage. At the same time, I'm super intrigued about Darkwood. You know what? No, I... -1? That's an appropriate score for this. I can't decide. I'm going to the vote. David Cage, there you go. Alright, you guys really want to see that, huh? Alright. Well, semifinals are in. But before that, we have losers bracket round 6 and 7. Oh god. Alright, here we go, guys. Losers bracket, meaning chat vote counts first. Maybe there's a veto, maybe not. Let's see. Darkest Dungeon versus Signalis. Here we go. Darkest Dungeon versus Signalis. This is losers bracket. Once again, the chat vote decides which game passes, unless I have a veto for a good reason, but yep. Signalis so far ahead by 6 votes. Darkest Dungeon trailing a little bit. Can it mount a last second comeback? 20 seconds to go. Let's see. Nope, Signalis seems to be pulling ahead a little bit. Yep, even more so. Wow, Signalis having a hell of a run in losers bracket right now. There you go, Signalis makes it. I have no opposition to that. Congratulations, everyone. Thank you for your input. Yeah, Signalis has been slaying it. What knocked... Darkwood is the one that knocked Signalis out. Oh man, we may have a rematch there. Oh boy, we may have a rematch. Darkwood versus LA Noire. Let's go. Who wins? This is gonna be tight. Darkwood versus LA Noire. Who wins? Alright, immediately a lot of votes. LA Noire seems to be pulling ahead a little bit. But the votes are low. It can still change. Darkwood getting a little bit closer. Oh, yeah. Nice comeback from Darkwood there. Almost tied. LA Noire's sort of maintaining its advance. 51%. 19 to 17. 20 to 17 for LA Noire. 20 to 18. Oh my god, it's tied. Perfectly tied. Darkwood pulling ahead right now. Holy crap. LA Noire fighting for its life. Oh my god, this is a very contested... matchup right there. Last second votes. Oh my god, it's so close. Oh! What was that? Oh my god. Literal last second switch and LA Noire. By the way, I'm not voting, guys, in case you guys are wondering. I'm not voting at all. Last second LA Noire taking it against Darkwood. Ooh. Ooh. That is a close one. That is a close one. I don't know. I guess some people like seeing LA Noire. It's a very popular game. I'm not too surprised, I will say. Like, based on like just general popularity, you know, LA Noire is obviously a lot more popular game, but I didn't think much of it when it came out. I don't remember. I remember thinking the faces looked weird, which kind of made me never be really interested. And also, I initially thought it was a bit more of a I thought it was a bit of a GTA style game. And apparently it's not. Apparently it's a lot more of a like investigation, story based the whole thing. So yeah, I don't know. I'm curious. I'm also very curious about Darkwood, but I don't see any particular reason to veto that one, so I guess chat votes goes in. Yeah. Sorry, Darkwood. Yeah, I think the association was made in my mind murky because like Rockstar sort of published it, and I think they even like helped them finish the development, sending some people over to help, and so, you know, I think that's why I just back then, you know, I was not paying attention to the details of those things, so I just associated it with Rockstar, and it just sort of, you know, that's sort of what I remembered of it at the time. But yeah, no, I mean, I don't see any reason to veto this, so I guess LA Noire goes forward, which is interesting. Like, remember when I said that we could have some surprise, right? Signalis initially lost against Darkwood, and now Signalis is still in the running, and Darkwood isn't, so you never know. You never know. Chants of Sennaar versus Alan Wake. Time to vote, people. Time to support your favorite video game of those two. Okay, Alan Wake, after a slow start, really woke up there. Like the tradition continues. So it's Alan Wake 1 first, but obviously going into Alan Wake 2 eventually, right? Provided I you know, care for it, which I think will be fine. I know Alan Wake 2 is a lot better, so I'm gonna be forgiving if the first one's not quite there, right? I really want to play 2 at some point, so it's a bit of a package deal, yeah. But okay, Alan Wake's holding strong right now. Can Chants of Sennaar form a last-second comeback? Votes are paralyzed right now. Chance making a little bit of a headway. No, Alan Wake. Yep, Alan Wake confirms it. 26-23. Chants of Sennaar. We'll see its day on this channel. Chants of Sennaar will be played. I can tell you that it will be played at some point soon enough. It's not going to be on Sunday, but Chants of Sennaar will be a game that I will play, and I'm really excited for it. It's been on my radar. I'm very, very hyped about it. So, but for now, Alan Wake goes on. Pathologic versus What Remains of Edith Finch. I'm pretty curious about that one because they both have had a lot of votes at different times. So yeah, I'm very curious to see how that's gonna go. Hard choice, yeah, it seems like it. And they're dead even right now. Oh my god. Yep. Edith Finch slightly pulling ahead. Nope. Pathologic sticking to it. 1 vote difference right now. Nope. Dead even again. Is Pathologic gonna pull ahead for a second? Yes, it does. 19 to 18. About 40 seconds left. Pathologic maybe creating a bit of a gap. 2 votes ahead right now. What a tense situation. Edith Finch doesn't want to give up. Oh my god, it's so freaking close. Last second votes. Oh, Edith Finch with 4 votes at the last second for some reason. Jesus. That was a crazy turn. Holy crap. Yeah, it's time. Nice. Last second voters are on point, yeah. At this point, losing doesn't even feel like losing anymore. All these are excellent. Yeah, I mean, it's the top of the bracket, right? It's getting pretty close. All right, Edith Finch. I don't see any reason to, to veto this. Even though Pathologic, you guys have really put that one on, like I said, this is the one that I knew the least about on this whole list, I think. With Slay the Princess, I think. Slay the Princess and Pathologic were the 2 games that I knew the least about, and you guys made me want to play both, so. More good games in the future, for sure. Alright, Signalis versus LA Noire. Who's gonna pull ahead of this one? LA Noire's been hard to beat, for some reason. Yeah. A very unique game. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it for sure. Okay, Signalis. Definitely coming back here. Both dead even at this point. They're trading back and forth. Crazy things happening right now between Signalis and LA Noire. Oh my god. And LA Noire knocks out Signalis. Okay. LA Noire isn't one of them. Captain Tax. Da, 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 da. What's up, Chris? How are you doing today? Wife aggro, hold the line, let the author play the author. Okay, does that mean I need to temporize a little bit? We'll slow down the pace a little bit. $10 right now. We can afford short, tiny breaks here and there. We're getting close to the end of it. People vote for games they played. I don't know. Maybe they vote for the games they want to see. You know, it's. It's hard to tell sometimes, you know. But I don't see any reason to veto this. So LA Noire gets the vote and moves forward. Yeah, I mean, again, and again, you know, it doesn't mean I'm never gonna play them. It just means we're voting for the game that I play on Sunday, right? For all we know, Signalis could be the next game I play after that. I don't know yet, but Yeah, anything's possible. We're just voting for Sunday. All right, Alan Wake versus What Remains of Edith Finch. Let's see what happens. Losers round 7. Let's go. Any reason you have to vote for a game is fine. You have to vote with your heart. There's no reason. No reason to, you know, worry about what everyone else thinks. Yeah, I don't know, Sila. It's a lot of work. It takes a long time. I don't know if I want to do that every time. All right, Archeesy, I'm sorry it took so long. Thanks for your help, by the way. All right, Edith Finch takes Alan Wake down. I'm pretty surprised. What a great music, by the way. The only good thing about Dark Souls 2. Right there. I'm thinking. What's up, Ferris? How are you doing? I'm considering the potential use of a veto on Alan Wake. Where's Animal Well? Oh, that's a good one. We haven't put it on the list, but I've heard good things about it. Personal goatee for the year? What's up, Ingredius? It's eventually both, JR. Starting with one, obviously, but and not necessarily 1 and 2 straight in a row, but 1 eventually leading into 2, right? That's also what I'm considering. I'm pretty excited to get into Alan Wake. I'm sorry, chat. I think I'm gonna pull a veto on this one. I feel a lot more strongly about Alan Wake than I do about Edith Finch. Apologies. It's, you know, ultimately that's it is what it is, right? But I appreciate your input anyway. You know, nonetheless. Thank you so much. I really try to avoid the vetoes as much as I can, but... Yeah, I was also thinking that, Bryboot, right off the back of Firewatch. I'm not sure if I want to get into another one of these right now, but... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. All right, we're going straight back to winners because we're getting close to the end there. Only a few matches left. We're on 119. There's 126 games. Oof. What's up, Goose? How are you doing today? Road 96 versus BioShock. Oh boy. Road 96 versus BioShock. Let me, there's some stuff that I need to clean down there. Yeah, that one's out. That one is out. Still there, still there. Nope, that one's out. Yep. 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 That one's out. Okay, that's it. Road 96 versus BioShock. Okay, let's see. BioShock, Road 96. So again, this is one of those things where even though BioShock has more followers, Road 96 is more recent, has a lot more, like, a more active category right now. I don't know if it's enough to make a big difference, but in terms of, like, Twitch performance. I mean, the Twitch category is a pretty good indicator here. I can imagine it being pretty even. Let me look at this one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's probably pretty even overall. It's hard to quantify. Too close to call. I'm putting Twitch performance on a tie there. Now, when it comes to stream compatibility, I think they're, again, both pretty even. My personal preference... I'm following my heart. Sorry, BioShock. Even though you guys voted for it, my apologies. BioShock gets to loser's bracket. Alright, now that's a big one. Oh boy. Oh boy. Plague Tale: Innocence versus the David Cage and The Last of Us extravaganza. cast your votes. Again, if anyone's not aware, David Cage plus The Last of Us is a whole probably 2 months long extravaganza of me playing the 3 modern David Cage games: Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, and Detroit. Seeing if they're as bad as I think they are when it comes to David Cage's writing. I really don't know what's gonna happen. And then The Last of Us as a sort of pick me up after all of this, and good writing in video games. We'll see, you know, how The Last of Us fits in all this after the fact, depending on how long the David Cage goes, but David Cage for sure is all 3 games. Probably. You know. And Plague Tale, well, you know what it is. So. Very hard to determine which one gets a Twitch performance here, as always. This one's a bit of a wild card, so it's hard to determine. Plague Tale. Yeah. Stream compatibility. Also, this is impossible to call, right? That's always the problem with this one. Which one would I prefer playing? I could put an end to this David Cage nonsense right now by clicking this. Because I'm sure you guys voted for it. I know you guys now. You guys voted for it, probably. I could put an end to this. But I'm not going to. I'm submitting to your vote once again. And you guys voted David Cage. Alright. There it is. Well, the winner's final is gonna be pretty interesting. But before that... BioShock versus L.A. Noire in Losers Round 8. BioShock versus L.A. Noire, Losers Round 8. Yeah, we're getting there. There's only 126 games, so we're on in the final 5. Or 6. No. Final 6. Alright, BioShock, L.A. Noire. BioShock for now leading the charge. L.A. Noire trailing a little far behind. Everything is still possible depending on what makes it to the end. Oh wow, BioShock is really creating a bit of a chasm there. That was not even close, surprisingly. L.A. Noire's done pretty well in the votes so far. Alright, BioShock ends on top. I don't really see any reason to refuse that. There we go. Plague Tale Innocence versus Alan Wake. Let's see what happens. Time to vote. We're getting to the end of this. The long journey. We've been... This has been the longest stream I've had in a long time. Thank you everyone for being there, by the way. Thank you everyone for showing up. Thank you everyone for participating. Thank you for the massive amount of support. I'm already saying all that because, you know... I don't want the outro to all of this to be too long, because I'm sure many of you will want to go to bed as soon as this is over, so... But yeah, thank you everyone for the massive amount of support tonight. That was kind of crazy. I don't think I deserve it, but I'll do my best to earn it. So thank you so much. All right, it seems like Alan Wake is destroying Plague Tale on this one. Marginally less gameplay than usual, I guess so. Oh, geez. Oh, wow, that's a good one, Warren. Warren is getting a lot of good RNG there. Warren is getting 3 bonus gift subs on top of his 5s. That's the second time, I think. 320 total, Warren. Thank you so very much for the support. And all of you who got a gifted sub right there, you will be remembered. Thanks, Twitch, yeah. No, thanks, Warren. Come on. All right, Alan Wake. Wait, what is that? First time I get that issue. Okay. Alan Wake with 62% of the votes. I don't see any reason to veto this. Alan Wake moves forward. BioShock versus Alan Wake. Losers round 9. Let's go. BioShock, Alan Wake. Which of these games is gonna get a chance of maybe making its way back to the grand finals through losers bracket? BioShock or Alan Wake? Which one has been there for the longest? BioShock came... Yeah, Alan Wake was there for... Alan Wake had a decent run in losers. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Oh my god, this is really, really tight. 50-50. Holy crap. Yeah, those two are neck and neck right now. BioShock pulling slightly ahead. Last minute voters organizing in the Discord. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hey, fair is fair. This is a game after all. Oh my god! Oh! Unreal! Oh god. Poetic, I would say, honestly. Poetic. Oh, jeez. Delightful Business Goose, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. Total of 15. Thank you so much. And Twitch +2 on top of that. To everyone who got one of these, you will be remembered. I see a lot of good people in there. Sela, Ingradius, Rainy, Sporkin, Brocksox. Thank you so very much. Goose, thank you so very much. Insane. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's crazy that it's such a weird thing that they would have RNG bonus gift subs on top of the gifted, right? It's kind of a what a strange system. I mean, they're not stupid. It's because people are gonna gift sub just to sort of roll the dice, right, and see how much they can get. Like it's very. I understand. It's actually pretty clever. I think it's a bit. I don't know if I don't know how I feel about it. But in this case, I guess it just benefits everyone, so it you know, it's kind of okay, I guess. Obviously, hopefully people only contribute if they can, right? But it's a bit too clever, yeah. But yeah, no, that's crazy, Lord, right? That's it's a little predatory. Yeah, just a little, but hey, ultimately if you contribute because you know you can and you want to, then it's just bonus for me, right? It's sort of like, it's almost like as if more of your money gets to me instead of to Twitch. So ultimately, I guess you guys benefit from it. Plus, I think the gift subs are currently discounted, right? So ultimately, you know, everyone wins, I guess. I think that's the first time they get like random mud. Okay, we don't do that. $10. Don't let Risa manipulate you for whatever reason. She's sleeping? That doesn't matter. She can manipulate you without even being awake. That's the, you know, crazy thing about women. I'm kidding. I'm joking. There's no mod veto. Fuck off, $10. Chance of Sonar is gone. It's not coming back right now. I have to make a decision between BioShock and Alan Wake, because you guys weren't able to sort it out yourselves. It ended up being even. That's beautiful. I will play it. I will play it. Chance of Sonar will be played on this channel. Sooner than later, trust me. Just not on Sunday. BioShock or Alan Wake? I don't know. I don't know. I'm going Alan Wake. And a big reason for that is I'm more excited about Alan Wake 2 than I am about a lot of games on that list. Definitely more than BioShock. I'm investing in Alan Wake to get to Alan Wake 2. I was gonna DM you something. Me? You can still DM me if you want. Alright, hey, it's not over. It is not over. Alan Wake still has some work to do. Road 96 versus David Cage and The Last of Us. You guys can vote. It's gonna have to go through my scoring system first, but you guys can vote. Twitch performance. I don't know. It's, again, it's one of those things that it's 4 games versus 1. I don't think that's a fair way to look at it, because who knows? Maybe I'm gonna start playing Heavy Rain and I'm gonna be like, you know what? This was a mistake. I'm never gonna do it again. There's no guarantee in this world for Twitch performance. Oh, sure. I mean, I'm sort of like thinking about the, you know, overall like sort of short-term performance, if it means anything. Like Heavy Rain's a pretty healthy category. It's comparable to Road 96, right? If we're only looking at that. So I don't think that's very relevant, right? I played them back in the day, Chris, and here's the thing. I'm notorious for hating on David Cage. And we had a lot of conversation on this channel about how David Cage is a hack of a writer and he shouldn't get the money he's getting to make his shitty games. And it was always a project that I would play all the 3 modern David Cage games on this channel. And calling it like the Cage match or whatever. It's become the Cage-tober thing right now. That's the idea. And it's sort of the idea of playing through them and just like this dissecting them and you know, trying to see if I was maybe too harsh on them, or if on the contrary people are way too generous with them. Because people are, you know, a lot of people are enjoying those games and I don't get it. So it's going to be an interesting experience for me to revisit those games and see, with my extra 10 years of you know, age and more experience as a writer and all of this, if I still feel significant, you know, the same about them, or if my opinion significantly changed, right? So yeah, that's sort of a big project we've had for a long time, and I guess, you know, a lot of people were excited about it finally happening, and I guess, you know, I'm sure this shows in the votes. I'm not even looking at them, but I'm sure it won again. So performance, hard to determine. Stream compatibility, the David Cage thing is such a meme at this point. It's for the community more than anything. Personal preference. The music is so good, by the way. All right, I'm giving it to you guys. I'm gonna check the votes. I can decide. All right, you guys got it. 72%. All right, I'm making a decision right now. I'm making an executive decision right now. I am not bailing out of the last decision. I'm not bailing out of the last decision, putting it to Chad's vote. Your last vote is gonna happen now, in the loser's bracket. The last decision will be made by me, and only me. No matter how long it takes. Road 96 versus Alan Wake. Have we seen that matchup before? No, they were on different side of the brackets, right? Yeah. Alright, Road 96 Alan Wake. Losers final. You guys get to decide who goes all the way up to the grand final to face David Cage Extravaganza. But I'm gonna have to make a decision this time. You guys carried the David Cage stuff all the way to the grand final. You guys are sleeping on Road 96, I'm just telling you. I don't know how many of you actually played it or watched it. I haven't done either of those things. But I'm pretty sure you guys are sleeping on it. I think it's gonna be a fucking great game. I'm for sure gonna play it soon. If it doesn't win this, I'm for sure gonna play it soon. What's up, Zeko Nation? How are you doing today? Yeah, it got eliminated. Not too early, but yeah, it didn't make it to... It didn't make it too far. Where was this trending? Yeah, it was eliminated there. Losers round 5. Wow, this is a very, very close vote. Jesus. Dead even. What the fuck? Yeah, a lot of good games got eliminated really early in Gradius. That unfortunately the you know the random aspect of the bracket, but all right, Alan Wake pulling slightly ahead. Okay, 30 to 29 for Alan Wake. Now here's a question. Do I veto or do I not veto? What game put Alan Wake in the losers? The same game it's gonna face again. But I put it to Chad's vote at the time because I couldn't decide. So this time I'm gonna have to make a decision. So it could be hard. Regardless of which game makes it back up, it's gonna be hard. Veto, yes, I have a veto power. Haven't you been? You've commented on that earlier tonight. I'm pretty sure. Votes don't count. Listen, I've used a minimum amount of vetoes. Out of like maybe, I don't know, like 60 plus games you voted on, I vetoed less than 10 times. Didn't you just say no veto? Did I? I don't think so. I said that the grand final, I wasn't gonna put it to Chad's vote. I wasn't gonna like, you know, sit on the fence and let you guys decide, as I've done with David Cage so far. Almost every time David Cage was up in the thing, I was sort of like skipping over it and letting you guys decide because I couldn't decide myself. To me, that's what you guys misunderstood probably. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, this is... I'm thinking about vetoing it, but I'm not sure. I mean, this is pretty almost dead even for me, so... I'm just trying to think reasonably about the games, right? I'm trying to figure out the sort of grander plan of the channel, I guess. What the fuck is that soundtrack? Does anyone know? Oh, I would have never guessed. Yellow Muriel? Nice. Am I a Libra? No, I'm a Leo. Yes, Shepard. That's what, you know, double elimination does, right? It needs to be eliminated twice. Now, here's the thing. Like I've mentioned, almost every time, like the last 4 rounds of David Cage, I didn't make a decision and I went to chat's vote because I couldn't decide my personal preference. So this time, I said, I'm not doing that. I'm making a decision, a conscious decision. So the grand finals are going to be a bit of a... I'm going to have to actually make a decision, which I'm not sure what to do yet, regardless of the grand final. Sorry. The vote was pretty close, 1 vote. I'm gonna veto that last one. I want to put it against David Cage and really think about it. I'm more intrigued by this than I am by Alan Wake right now. But Alan Wake is something, again, like Alan Wake 1 and 2 is something I really want to play very, very, very soon. Because I'm really excited about it. Especially number 2. I've heard plenty of good things about number 2. Like, I think Captain Dax was claiming that Alan Wake 2 was his game of the year when it came out. So, that to me is extremely high praise. Alright. So we have the same matchup again. If you guys want to vote again, you can do a vote for the fun of it. $10. I want to see what people's opinion are going to be. But now I'm going to have to make an actual choice myself. I can't cope out of this one. I can't fence sit on this one. No fence sitting allowed. I have to make a decision. Screw the Twitch performance, the stream compatibility, the personal... It's all just me right now making a decision. What's up, Aluchez? It's all me making a decision right now. Let's see. How's everyone doing today? I hope this was fun. I had fun doing it. I'm extremely tired right now, but I had fun doing it, and I have the hardest choice to make right now. I really didn't think this stream would be so much fun. That was an interesting concept. How the hell did that vote swing completely? I just looked at the results of the poll. They're the reversed. What happened there? Now you're making it even harder, because once you voted for the first one and now you're voting for the other one. That's a bracket reset right there. What's up? The Three Fates. Cool name. Love it. You voted for Road 96 for the bracket reset. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's true. Three Fates got a tier 3 sub earlier. Yeah. Thanks to Timmy, I'm assuming. What a great track. I love that game. Did anyone play that game, Sword and Sorcery, which we just heard a track from? That game was incredible. It was so unique. So unique. What a vibe that game was. By the way, if anyone wants to look at the big bracket, the whole bracket, $10 probably has the link somewhere in there. There was some really crazy stuff. Can't believe this took 8 hours almost, but what a lot of fun that was. Way more fun than I thought it would be. Way longer also. I initially set out to have 16 games in there. We ended up with 64. That multiplies the number of games, matchups by a lot. But yeah, we made it. Also, lots of good games in there. It gave me a lot of, like, a clearer idea of the games that are out there and that I can play in the near future. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, no, absolutely, Credo. I was gonna have to do sort of this anyway at some point, but we made it a fun community moment, and I'm very happy with that. Oh yeah, I think that link should stay up, Vic Vega. It should stay up. I'm not sure how long they keep them, or if they delete them, or whatever, but yeah. We can always refer to the VOD, right? Eventually. I'm gonna publish the VOD. I wasn't sure if I was gonna publish it, but why not? It was more of a like a normal stream than I expected it, I guess, with the conversations and all that. So, who knew my most successful stream? Who would have guessed that my most successful stream, maybe of the year, would be a stream where I don't play any game at all? Why am I even trying? Like, I should find more things to do that are not playing games, I guess, at this point. Yeah, I appreciate that, Three Fates. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Alright. I have made a decision. Drum roll. Perfect music for this. the winner of the great Daniel Matt Game Bash 2024. Pacific Drive. No. Is, and wait for me to finish the whole sentence there. Did you see how well I wrote that line in between? That's some professional fence sitting right there. But here's the thing. Here's the plan. Even though Road 96 wins the tournament and he's gonna start on Sunday, I don't think it's a very long game. And as soon as it is done, we'll dive straight into Cagetober, officially starting this month of October. Well, next month in October, it's gonna happen, and it's gonna carry us all the way, hopefully all the way, to Undertale, which is the big game that we're supposed to start in December. No bracket reset. The bracket, it doesn't matter, Naz. Obviously, I'm gonna pick the same game twice. The bracket reset was the vote, chat vote, that ended up picking, for some reason, Road 96 on the second time, even though they picked David Cage the first time. So again, here's the plan. Road 96 starts on Sunday. If you don't know anything about this game, I don't know very much about it myself, very little. I think it's gonna be a banger. I have a feeling it can be a banger. Maybe not. Maybe it's gonna be a complete miss. But I've been very excited about playing it, and I think there's a chance it's gonna be a super interesting game. The narrative decisions, lots of little stories, characters, emotions, thinking, thoughts. Basically, from what I know, it's a road trip in a totalitarian country. Authoritarian country. And you meet a lot of characters, and there's a lot of stuff that's happening, and it seems crazy. They're describing it as a love letter to Tarantino, the Coen brothers, and all that. With a bit of a Life is Strange sort of vibe, like graphically and musically and all that. I think it has a chance of being like a sleeper banger as a video game. I'm very excited to play it. I don't think it's going to take very much time. I think it's going to be like a 1 week max type thing, maybe even less. And then we'll jump straight into David Cage, Cagetober. We're gonna play those games. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how long it takes us. If by any chance, those games last a lot longer than I expected, we'll have to see the timing. We may do a thing like I do The Last of Us 1, but then The Last of Us 2 is gonna be after Undertale. This could probably be a good break anyway, if I played both games once in a row. Maybe if the David Cage games last even longer, maybe I'll just do them, then we do Undertale, then we go into The Last of Us next year. Because Undertale in December is gonna happen, that's for sure. That's the big thing of the end of the year, right? And then, it's nothing special, Glegger. It's just we have a December holiday season game every year, right? And the first year was Hollow Knight, the second year was Disco Elysium. Undertale is the one we had planned this year for a year out, right? Like we start playing that out well in advance. So yeah. So that's the general idea. Oh, hell yeah, $10. Thank you so much for the 5 gifties and +2 from Twitch. Thank you so much. So yeah, we'll have to adjust. There is a marginal chance, I'm thinking about that right now, a marginal chance, depending on how long Road 96 is. Maybe I can slip a little small game in the middle there. Maybe one of the ones that were on the list today that may not take too long, like Gris or something like that, if I want to temporize a little bit. But I think what's more likely is Road 96 into David Cage, all 3 games. And then if there's a bit of space between that and December, if we don't have time for a full Last of Us thing, I don't know how long the David Cage stuff is going to take. It really depends. Maybe we'll sneak in one of the games that got eliminated today, like something we really want to do that's not going to take too long, and we'll slide it in there real quick. I'll have to think, but yeah, this gave me a lot of ideas to what to do in the future, but yeah. So again, Sunday, Road 96 starts. I think it's going to be an interesting journey. I don't know much about the game, but what I know really makes me excited to play it. So hopefully you guys will be along for the ride, and we'll see what happens. And then, again, straight into David Cage. I think it makes sense, considering how short Road 96 seems to be. Then we get the best of both worlds, basically. And we go from one to the other. And now we have a plan that goes a long way into the future, and I like that. I like having a plan. That was the goal of this whole thing, and now it's there. And I'm very happy, and I'm relieved, because I know where we're going. This feels great. Oh, Jesus. Anyway. If anyone wants to roll the coin with Twitch one last time to see if we can get one of those huge sub-gifties things, now is the time. Anyway, I'm gonna lower that, and I'm gonna put the normal ending theme. Thank you, everyone. Jesus, what a stream. Holy crap. I hope that was reasonably entertaining. So many of you were watching for so long. I'm assuming it was. Salute to all the games that didn't make it. They will be played someday, I'm sure. At least some of them. I think there's more games on that list than I'll have time to stream in the rest of my life, but who knows, right? We have to take into account the games that weren't on the list and the ones that are going to come out soon. Elden Ring wasn't on the list. Elden Ring plus DLC is going to take us 6 months whenever we do it. So, you know. Anyway. Thank you everyone for the huge amount of support tonight. I don't even know where to start. I'm going to raid out in a minute if you don't mind waiting. I would appreciate it. What a crazy adventure. Jesus. I was hesitant. You can ask Naz. I told him about the idea yesterday. I was like, I'm not sure if, you know, anyone will care or if it's going to be interesting or whatever, but it's kind of a crazy thing that I kind of want to do. And I don't know. I'm really happy that I did. It was such a fun idea. I'm so glad that I dared to do it and that it went well. I'm ecstatic. This is, I don't know. It feels fucking great. And that's thanks to you. You guys were more than generous, and not just that, but like so engaged with the conversation and the votes and the, you know, there's the whole idea. Like, thank you for just tolerating that I do some silly shit like that, and you just still show up and participate and all that. And it's super crazy. Yeah, Lord, I was very happy to see you participate more today. That was awesome. Yeah, I really appreciate that. I hope you will enjoy the Road 96 playthrough starting on Sunday, and then the crazy David Cage Tober stuff. That's gonna be fun. Anyway, oh jeez, what a stream. I don't even know where to start, where to end. What a journey. I am going to raid my good friend Elisa Prey, who is playing Elden Ring challenge runs. Haven't been able to raid her in a while, so I'm gonna send you guys there. She's streaming for a hotel room right now. She's in the UK, I think, for a MTG convention over the weekend, but whatever. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone. I'll be back on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for Road 96 as an appetizer for the craziness that will be Cagetober. Thank you everyone for tonight. I appreciate all the support. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. Thank you for just, you know, supporting me even when I go a little out of the ordinary, and, you know, I don't know. I feel very lucky. So thank you everyone. Very grateful. Now I'm gonna go eat something. And then I'm gonna play some Street Fighter probably. Or watch wrestling. I don't know. Some other shit. Anyway. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you all on Sunday. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.